Oh, wrong one. Hello, this is Dominic Felgrant, your local lazy gamer, coming at you once more with a wee bit of Honkai Star Rail. Now, I know I should be doing the story, but truthfully, I'll get that fly eventually. But truthfully, we have the new update for the Fate collab, and I still haven't done the original collab. So I'll have to work on that as well. So that's going to be today's thingamabobs, the doohickey diddly dad. It looks like the temperature has gone back up to a nice scorching 21 degrees. So I'm back to sweating. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Now, where's my headphones? Okay, I'm here. So, we're going to quickly jump over here and I'm going to
nice.
Catch you up on some things. Don't know why the volume just suddenly spiked, but I'm going to bring it down by 5 degrees. Oh, it must have been a passive volume because everything else is down again. So, I've been tweaking around and I managed to finally get Himiko Nova. But as you can see, I'm still a few levels shy of maxing her out. I then have to more heavily invest in her traces. And at very least, I have relics. They're not great relics. They're not even good relics, but they're passable. And I'm not getting any of her Eidolons. I'm not rich enough for her Eidolons. Besides that, I picked up... Where are you? I picked up Gilgamesh, obviously. And I have my archer from the previous collab. Now, back to the store. Wrong store. Warp. What I'm doing right now is I'm pulling on this until I get his light cone. So I have archer sorted. And then when I get the free pull, in about 28 more pulls, I'll grab, Gilgamesh's one. After that, I have to make a choice. I can either work towards fixing my account and give myself a win DPS, because I don't have a win DPS on this account. And I'll get Excalibur, and that will also help make Gilgamesh more viable. And then once I'm done with that, I'll probably see if I can grab Rin and have Rin work off Archer to make him more viable. Because I don't have Sparkle. Because I don't have Sparkle, Archer right now is not in a good position. But Rin does make Archer more viable without Sparkle. So I won't say more viable, but her gimmick allows him to be a bit more usable when I don't have Sparkle. So that's what I'm going to be doing. That's the order of things. After we get the light cone, we'll go get Saber, then we'll get her light cone, then we'll get Rin, and then her light cone. It's going to take a long ass time, but there's no one else I particularly want to get right now that I have gotten Himiko and her giant mech. Like, I'm pretty much good to go there. So first things first, let's see if we can find the old Astral Express. Okay, I think this is it. Actually, give me a second. Let's do it this way. Face Atlas. Here we go. Okay, it is here. Oh, I was here earlier. Now, before I do that, I'm going to have to do a little bit of a wind-up. And when I say a wind-up, I mean I'm going to check out the trial versions of the new characters to see how they play out. Since we should have the trial versions available. Come on.
It's still early. Flirt.
Nameless blue shirts in here. No, it's not here. Travel log. Yeah. Here we go. So here's the trial versions of them. So we'll start with Rin, see what she's all about. I'm pretty sure she's going to be... They're probably going to work her off Archer. If they do it right, they're going to show off the characters with their counterpart. Because that's the interesting thing about this update. It didn't just add in 2 new characters, but the 2 new characters work off the 2 old characters to get more out of it. You can do it. When an ally gains or consumes a skill point, Rin gains a gem energy. Consume it to deal damage. The more gem energy consumed, the greater the damage. Increase ally crit damage and increase damage taken by all enemies. Skill can be cast repeatedly. The more it's used, the higher the damage. Yeah, so this is the pretty much standard team. Those 3, and then this plugged in for the energy recovery. Okay. That's a lot of information that I'm not going to read.
The game is on. Feeling spiffy?
I suppose we're going to be doing a bit of build up for points, I guess. Oh! Oh, wow.
Let's play. Can you find the answer? I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Oh, that's really interesting.
Let's play for a while.
I should probably have reset my PC.
Or devil. I'll crush them all.
Ooh. So Rin launches it after 3.
My soul. Unlifted. Blade works.
It's honestly really cool.
Feeling spiffy? Let's play. Can you find the answer?
And done. God, Archer just keeps vomiting those shots back to back, doesn't he? Okay, now let's see what's so special about Gilgamesh. So Rin just seems to be doing fine by herself, but she does seem to have the random ability to follow up after Archer shoots. Okay.
Scores are settled here. Tempered 1,000 times. Get them! Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Oh, that's cool.
This will be our final meeting. Purgatory takeover!
I suppose there'd be two characters that have their unlimited blade work.
Blade eternal! Return from you will serve as the tempering fire!
Oh. This is kind of cool.
Purgatory takeover!
Just a bit more, I think.
Blade eternal!
I'm gonna be honest, that's really cool. I don't have too much experience with the paid series. Not that I have no experience, I just don't have too much experience. But what I do have, like, they're freaking awesome. Gilgamesh is one of my favorite assholes in the franchise. So having him here now is really cool. Okay, so from what I can tell, Gilgamesh seems to be a wind-up character. What it means is he starts low, builds himself up gradually over time, and seems to have a follow-up interaction with Saber, but we only saw it once in that run. Which is the only downside. Asher.
It's been a while. Mr. Scrullum said you'd stop by today. So I figured I'd wait here for a bit.
Oh, I should probably move myself. Yeah. Okay. A bit more. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put myself over here actually. Because all the information over here is over here for combat.
So this is the device for testing the divergent universe, huh?
Yeah. You interested?
Oh, you've got the wrong idea. I may have taken some history electives back at Paperfold University, but I'm hardly the right person for scientific research.
I know, you seem to be doing fine.
I'm here today on someone's behalf. To bring you a gift.
A cup.
Do you still remember the Holy Grail War we had back in Penacony?
Not a clue.
not surprising at all. This so-called Holy Grail curio is bizarre indeed. Even though I still recall that adventure we went through together, some of the details get a bit hazy when I think back on it. Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the Radiant Feldspar. He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the Radiant Feldspar than a cup set to grant any wish? Talk about grandeur!
Mr. Screwlum was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties.
Okay.
I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
A wish, huh? Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
Do I just not have access to the original event? That'd be a shame. Thoughts gradually rewind to the beginning of the war. Oh, was it one of those flashback events? It was a long time ago, or not so long ago. It must be a flashback event.
As Penacony's last festive superstar, he was once the center of everyone's attention.
Last?
And now, with the unprecedented first Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, he is back in the spotlight.
Hi.
Come on, buddy. Show the audience that, what is it called? Tattoo? On your hand?
Wait, I have a tattoo on my hand?
It's the command spells.
Right. Command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history
Actually,
to
that's
fight for
an
you.
interesting way to tie it in.
And now,
With
let's
Penacony,
give
you
up the
can
floor to
create
the
your own
star
memories here.
reporter of the Crystal Daily.
People get things, events,
So,
shadows can be
honorary
made from
member,
memories here.
If you win the Holy Grail, what wish would you want granted?
Might have to refresh the game. Now wish for 2 more wishes.
Well then, do you think you've got what it takes to win the Holy Grail War?
They never said I couldn't do it. Oh, of course I'm going to fucking win this. I get the wish for 2 more wishes.
Right. So, honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Oh, don't tell me you're as clueless about Penacony's history as I am.
What's your deal anyway?
Oh, come on, buddy.
Oh, Jesus,
it's a rare
these
treat
two.
for us Balabagian folks to travel off-world. Running into an old friend on an alien planet? That's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but don't tell
I can
me
see
you
it's
don't
shampoo,
recognize
but
us.
how the hell did she get off the planet?
Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast.
Yeah.
We can talk this out. How about a collaboration?
Hey, even the money-loving alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right?
Ah, that's why he took her.
Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean, what's the harm in that,
Assistant, get these 2 out of here.
The assistant searched for, without warning, escorting the 2 foreign visitors far from the scene.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage.
Yay.
Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Yay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't
The fuck
you?
is this guy?
Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality. Yet, only a rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand. But today, I bring you all that
I've been gone
very
from the game for too long. I
opportunity.
don't remember this whole plan.
I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony.
Wait, he brought
Of
it?
course, the right to make a wish
I
is
thought it was a gimmick they made
privilege
here.
beyond measure. And like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it. The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Penacony's rich history. Worried it sounds a bit violent? Afraid it might turn into another Tychean Robo-Ball competition with limbs
I'm sorry, a
flying
what
and
contest?
blood spattering everywhere?
God.
Fear not.
I would have liked to have
Mark
seen that.
my words. In the sweet dream of Penacony, there is no such thing as death. Any violence
That
you
is
witness
bullshit.
is nothing more than harmless spectacle. The only thing real is the prize of having your wish come true. After all, this is the planet of chasing dreams. Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality. Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by Soulglad, the high-stakes battlefield where dreams are on the line. The first ever Penaconian Holy Grail War. Let the games begin.
This is going to be interesting, actually. Like, I never got to experience the Holy Grail War at all. I did log in during it just to pick up Archer, but I didn't have the resources to grab his Lycone.
Terrific! I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive, What an inspiring speech, Mr. OT. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
What an asshole.
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. OT. I'm honored you picked me, but I'm just a nobody, a bottom-tier cog in the IPC. And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so...
Wait, is that
why
guy, the
me?
con artist?
I sent invitations to Penacony's top shareholders and family heads, welcoming them to join this Holy Grail War. Some accepted. Others turned their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a marketing stunt.
Is it not?
Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdogs like you're a whole different story. Now, remind me again, what wish would you make to the Grail?
Me, Scott? I'm just
Oh,
a
it is
lowly
him.
grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something. But compared to lofty nonsense like world peace, your dream is refreshingly grounded.
So, the Holy Grail...
To be fair, he's already
can it
living his
really
dream.
grant my wish?
Of course it can. Kit, the command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from
He's
history.
not wrong. Also, I have to do something
Not so
about
far-fetched
my...
here, I guess. But here's the bigger question. If the grail is real, why are you sharing it? Why turn this into a show? Let's face it. If I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
A sharp question, Scott. Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber Eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of Penacony. Now tell me, what's left for such a person to wish for?
Entertainment.
More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right? I don't know. You tell me, Mr. OT.
At least he's honest to ask.
You're already getting close, kid.
Oh?
But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony.
Oh.
Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true. This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before.
Oh, he's
and
thinking
for the
big.
first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now?
Ah, I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate things are. But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. He's here on this battlefield, too.
Oh, excuse me.
Let me guess. You mean that Nameless from the Astral Express?
Mm-hmm.
Real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
Oh, yeah. In terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and his crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then. As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Rekka?
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing, please address me as greedy, producer.
Actually, during this war, he should call you by the code name Assassin.
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries no weight. Best not to bring it up.
Why do I feel like I know this character?
You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend. Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition. Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel. You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Mr. Rekka share the same goal. Don't waste the opportunity I've created for you. Go record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War, and help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Oh, that's an interesting trait.
Well done, Assassin. With an ability like this,
well, that's a great
we're
ability.
sure to stay ahead of the competition.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble Phantasm's watch.
Like if I was the
producer,
had that ability,
which one do you want
I would
to check out first?
pay attention to their habits, see where they kind of move about, find
Producer,
the wall
time's
close to it,
ticking.
load
Let's
it with like a
hurry
mega
and check
fuck
out
ton
the
of
other
C4.
participants.
And when they walk past on their way to, I don't know, get an ice cream cone, eviscerate them. That's exactly what I do. That is a terrifyingly great skill. Also, yeah, I'm gonna have to change something. Okay, certain things are going to have to change because my PC is absolutely going to pieces. So let's bring you back up to 1.4. I'm curious on you. And let's turn light quality down to medium. Bloom off. Environmental details down to medium. Shadow quality low because I don't need it. Ugh. Okay, I'm going to turn up the shadow quality. It's hard. I want to see now the difference between them. Nothing really changed. I suppose I'll keep the shadow quality low. It might literally be the shadows on the ground. If that's the case, I don't really care. So this is where we were.
Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around?
Yeah.
The next passenger Pom-Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules 100 times. Huh? The first Penaconian Holy Grail War? Inviting the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you.
Normally I play those games in my own time.
Seems like he's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hong instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pom-Pom's hand?
There's graffiti on your hand?
It won't come off. Who's behind this prank?
Does he have a fucking... Is he unaware that he has a servant?
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
Ooh, Boot Hill and Robin? Boot Hill's a dangerous one.
Mr. Pom-Pom, it's been a while.
Now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name, all right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
Wait, you're talking about the monkey
A
event?
true
That
singer
happened
doesn't
after
only
this.
perform
Before this.
for the ones who can afford front row seats. But you, Mr. Boothill, your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef, doesn't it?
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere. Nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
Yeah.
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant.
Oh.
As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs,
He just
and the
crashed
Astral
it.
Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically, the decision makers of Penacony.
And ain't I Pom Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
That's not what I'm saying.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too.
Oh.
Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits. So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
Okay.
I see. So Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys. Dadgum my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry. Listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but the Holy Grail War, now that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out, winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup. But since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control. Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning the heroic spirit. See ya.
Now, I wouldn't even try to assassinate him.
That guy? That's the wanted criminal in Boot Hill. Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the end of us.
Kid, you're basically admitting you think that cowboy is going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game. Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should send out the bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before. If we jump the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful.
True, technically he's their
Why are
hero
you so
twice
scared
over.
of this guy, Scott?
Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
Oh, then isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boot Hill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
Good. That ruthless streak of yours reminds me of my younger days.
And I assume these are all the participants. Robin obviously isn't in it, or at least it doesn't seem to be in it.
Using memory bubbles as invitations. A very Penaconian thing to do.
But what's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Old Odie is serving up the nectar. But what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
The Holy Grail, it's his poison by default.
Madam Jade. Now don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
Why not? Penacony's biggest tycoon throws away his usual image of polite deal-making to invite the family heads and shareholders to participate in this dream contest, promising afterward to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating?
Scarily so, actually, when you think about it.
Fascinating. Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. I mean, who would lower themselves just to entertain him?
Yeah.
And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
Oh, is he picking
Old
up on
Odie
something?
knows that better than anyone. So what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alfalfa family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a path's power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts I make with people, aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And even more so, are the cornerstones we received.
Oh, she's putting a lot of interesting
So
things
does that
into
mean you're
perspective here.
interested in accepting the invitation?
I am interested in the Holy Grail War, but not in the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who join this war for a so-called miracle.
Well, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire.
Yeah.
Doesn't look
He's
promising.
not wrong.
But it'll be one hell of a show.
And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Grail. But the Bonajade Exchange, no, the IPC's Strategic Investment Department can grant everyone's wishes. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Aventurine, you're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War.
Is she going to
aren't
leech
you?
off the war?
I knew it.
Cheeky.
Patagonia and I just can't seem to stay apart.
So I guess she's going to try
have to
and strike deals with the
The way
losers.
they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
Speaking of allies, a certain someone has returned to Penacony. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him. But since you've exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two. I
They
want
talking
you
about
to
us?
use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
He says in a sultry tone.
Wait, you're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the Marketing Development Department, their reach shouldn't extend to you, right?
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Lewis Fleming...
Let's just let Lewis Fleming rest for now.
Yeah, he's been overdoing that. I
Mr.
think that's the
Scott,
third time he
The
mentioned it.
IPC is just one of many choices in this vast cosmos. Sometimes you need to fight for your own shot at greatness.
Bear with me for a second. I'm going to see if I can turn more stuff down. Let's lower the rendering quality. Well, we don't really need reflection quality to be particularly high.
I've got high hopes.
The stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
In what manner?
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy. In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you
Are
first.
we the powder keg?
It's us. You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
A little personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta.
Oh, that's actually
And the key
extremely important
difference?
advice.
The first one can be negotiated. The second?
If you have a
Not so
conflict of
much.
interest, so long as you can
But
align
if I
an
were you-
interest or not interfere with one's
deal with
interest,
the
you can
personal
form an
vendettas
alliance.
first. Much appreciated, Mr. OT. I'll keep that in mind.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail Wars stage.
Lucky
Did
for
I kill
me,
him?
I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand.
Is he going to be like a
That
Disney,
said, knowing your opponent's
a
next
Warner Brothers
move
villain?
isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite Nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
Nameless, I gotta take care of you first. Can't have any loose ends hanging
We're still going to
around.
obliterate this guy in the first few seconds, aren't we? We're going to walk in there, we're going to clap his ass cheeks and call it an
Next up is the
afternoon.
moment we've all been waiting for. The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history.
Still a little stuttering, but it's not
Who
as
will
powerful.
it be? The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound? Let's find out!
The stage is set. Now step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual.
Let's see if there's anything else I can tweak. Good time. You turn that off. That's going to be a huge push on me, I think. I think I can put you back up. I don't really need you to be up that high, actually, now I think about it, but I'll keep it up. Yeah, I'll leave that there for now. The real-time stuff would probably only really matter. I'm not sure what would even matter for. Anyway, here we go. We're finally going to summon our first...
Alright, let's begin.
Our first legendary.
Heed my words. My will creates your body.
Oh.
And your sword creates my destiny.
Is Robin an actual
If you heed the
participant?
express's whistle and obey the crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, then answer!
Ah.
I have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish, defeating all evil in the world.
7 souls flowing from the Amber Lord's stony hearts.
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales.
So, where's the servant?
Maybe it's because he didn't put in his own words into it. It doesn't feel like they were, you know, his true feelings. Oops.
Where's my servant?
Oh, I wish I could capture this pathetic little
Oh, I
moment
think
of
I
yours
see
and
what it
pass it
is.
down as a family heirloom for generations. I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out you're just plain cursed. Compared to you, even I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
Oh, I really want to punch him. Are you my servant?
Tell me, are you my servant?
What? Obviously not! I'm your opponent, fool! Do you seriously not recognize me? Let's not waste time. Your summoning ritual just flopped. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me, with interest. But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, go get him.
He's a bit of a dumbass. Because even if I don't have a servant, I'm still going to absolutely...
You never said the enemy was this strong!
This is way out of our league!
To be fair.
Don't forget to file my overtime pay!
To be fair.
You idiots! Hold the line!
A fucking mech just spawned out of the ether.
in a hurry
I'd be shitting myself too.
I choose you.
Excuse me while I set this up.
The dead return!
Might as well tap you.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Trust me. We can do anything.
For distant horizons!
Ooh.
Drive toward new dawn!
Oh, are they all dead?
Not a bad idea.
Don't think there's going to be a second wave, so we might as well just bring this to an end. Okay, good start. That was fun.
I'll see you off.
I'll safeguard your path!
Connect more worlds.
Oh, he's dead.
These useless mooks are even worse than I thought. Anyways, just fall back for now.
And off he goes.
Scott, that's all you've got? Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
We might as well go and play with our food. Come here, Scott.
You really had the guts to chase me down, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What a shame. Your Holy Grail war ends right here. Target is in position. Ready, assassin?
Ready to roll, producer. A blood-splattered interstellar slasher comedy. Action!
What are these things?
Just some disposable extras. Nothing special.
I don't like that.
Watch your mouth. You're very valuable to me.
Do it! You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. Let's settle this. Eternal Slither dead return!
For distant horizons!
Shouldn't be long now.
Drive toward new dawn!
Oh, there's 3. Okay, we're going to steam rush this one.
We are the Trailblazers!
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Light up the cosmic net!
Again, that was fun.
Trust me.
Still have to work a fair bit more on him, though.
Time for some hardship.
Until I yell cut, these extras will keep performing forever.
If I can't kill you, I'll exhaust you! I'm not fighting alone.
Oh.
Lead us forward!
I wonder what he means by that. What the hell? Shut up his asshole.
That spear! What just happened? It wiped the field!
Oh, hello.
Don't tell me this guy's your servant! Assassin, do something!
Someone's crashed the set, producer. I'm not built for frontline combat, and that guy
It's
is
Mario.
bad news. So how about we take the smart
First name
approach
Mario,
and
second name
run?
Mario. So he put his master into spirit form too. Assassin class. Always such a pain in the neck. Thank you for saving me. Oh, don't thank me just yet. My plan is to take you out next. You can call me Lancer. That's not my true name, of course, but since you'll be out of the game soon, well, doesn't even matter. Oh, he's got aura. Farewell, master with no servants. And here she is. I ask you, are you my master? There was a bit of a delay in the call, but here we go. You. What a terrible reunion. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer. As long as I stand here, I won't let you lay a hand on my master. Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. It's safe for now, master. Are you hurt? You two know each other? We've crossed swords a few times in past holy wars. Our allegiances often clash, but he's not a bad person. You don't seem to be from this world. I've noticed that as well. The Holy Grail granted me the knowledge I need to participate in this war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. I forgot to introduce myself. You may call me by my servant class, Saber, or by my true name, Altria Pendragon. I was once King of Knights in Camelot. I assume you know nothing about this place either. Actually, we do have a Camelot here. Oh, seems like different worlds have their share of strange parallels. Tell me, does your Camelot still stand?
Unfortunately, no. It was completely destroyed. But there are still survivors. I have a friend from there, Guinevere. She's got an older brother named Lancelot.
Wait, what? Guinevere, brother Lancelot? You mean like biologically related? You know what? Let's just put a pin in that for now. Clearly our worlds have more serious differences. To help this servant understand this dream world bathed in memoria, you go on a lecture about interstellar travels and cosmic geography, only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. Seems the lady knight before you is starving. Food? Forgive me. I must seem rather blah blah blah. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. And there's a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm. I can't draw power from fame or mystic, so to maintain my strength, I need a lot of energy intake. Like an ungodly amount of food. Master, Know anywhere around here that serves large portions? If you're not picky about the food. Not at all. I've never been particular about taste. Besides, hunger is the best seasoning.
Come on, I'll take you to try the local specialty, Halovian winged burgers. No way your world has that.
At the same time, in the golden hour. Right off the bat, we beat the shit out of that one asshole we've been beating the shit out of on almost every planet now. Which is actually funny as fuck when you think about it.
I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Still, I have to say, I kind of like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant, but...
No.
Who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours?
Oh, looks like, well, just like your servant, he's from another world.
That's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and debauchery isn't my world's future.
Forking hell. So, 2 outsiders, summon 2 more outsiders? The Holy Grail War allergic to local talent now or something?
Pretty much. Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Oh, Cuchulainn. Things didn't go your way, huh? Did you just say my true name out loud? Ever heard of tact? What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one even heard of Aaron, the Hound of Cuchulainn. Colin? But that also means we're at a huge disadvantage. We're fighting against rogue spirits who got buffed by this world's power.
Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat?
Don't even start. Almost got 2 masters in one sweep, but then Assassin covered his master's escape, and the other one, the grey-haired kid summoned.
Oh, fork. Gray hair. Oh, that's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting him?
You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets.
Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet. You said his heroic spirit is like you guys.
That's right, Master. Their servant is a saber we're very familiar with. Her? Well, this is an unexpected reunion.
Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own?
Aren't your own? Most of the time we're in a situation that are foreign to us. Someone else's era, nation, war. But I've never seen a world so completely alien before. That's it, as a counter-guardian. You don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when a Holy Grail war goes wrong. Maybe the other 2 are pulled here for the same reason. Ah, I see. So it's your fault we're all stuck.
What do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail war? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail war is a common ritual, but in our world, old Odie completely botched the process?
Sounds about right. Not exactly normal in our world either, but you guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Grail is not a toy, and it surely isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed from magical energy. If I had to guess, the so-called Grail must have tapped into something similar to magecraft to create this pseudo-Holy Grail war. So they do have an official Grail, but it's doing its best to make do with what it has, a corrupted ritual. A Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is the host of this war. Answer, do you want me to get this done with? Might as well slap Mastermind on their forehead. Well, at least my master this time doesn't look like the kind of idiot who would abuse their command seals.
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the muddle fudger behind this Holy Grail war and drag them out into the open.
But what if they're waiting for us to come knocking so they can wipe us all out in one go? It's annoying. Unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formal training in magecraft. I'll try and analyze our enemy setup. See if I can figure out their real goal. As for you guys, whether you hide or attack or head on, you'll be safe for now. A breeze blows past and a blue-haired man disappears.
He's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did he just get possessed by the Night of Beauty? Whatever. It's not the first time he's acted like this.
What? Already hitting you up for revenge?
Nah, he wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park. Says he wants to talk about an alliance.
In the meantime, at Reflux Reef.
I thought a heroic spirit would look... I don't know... more special?
This isn't quite my true form. But I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you. Summon at your request. I am... Castor. I would of course prefer to be honest with you. But every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
Dissonance? But that's your name.
It was. But it's been trademarked, copyrighted, owned by someone else. I'm sorry, Master.
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
That's horrible.
Miss Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought. I was brilliant. Once. Who was I? Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They used to call me the Eternal Silver Screen Beauty. The Golden Note of Sheephaste Legacy.
Guardian.
I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own. Not even in death. Not even now. When I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance. But it's my name. My name. Mine. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight, performers like us have to keep our composure. Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you?
Castor. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
No, I don't like that. I want a name you chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then, call me Miss Note. For now. Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality. No true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for him.
Penacony cityscape floating in the sky clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy said just chirp and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible. It's like you said, Master. This world is steeped in dreams. But it wasn't until we arrived at this place, Dreamflux Reef, I truly understand why the Grail chose this world. Oh? Because every shining place has its forgotten corners, gathering dust, ignored, and in those places, there are people with countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail came here. This land proves Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality.
Alright, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
Servants didn't bring money when they materialized in the world. Is your wallet good to go? No worries, fast food joints in the Dreamflux Reef are cheap with big portions. Then I'm relieved. As a servant who's a veteran of many battles, I don't really care about the quality of food.
Almost there, Saber. Up ahead is the Dreamscape fast food restaurant.
She says that, but we're probably going to absolutely destroy her sense of taste now. Actually, can I, bear with me. Pity. I was hoping they'd have trial characters for this story mode. The 100% would have ran a trial team.
My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail War, right?
Mm-hmm. You guys know all the gossip.
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place. And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
Sorry, but in the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Why don't you tell me this instead? What's your best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Halovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else. Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zones farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the burger.
All right, we'd like 100 burgers.
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
Yes.
The lady next to me needs to replenish some energy.
Nah.
With so many Halovian winged burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks.
We're going to spoil her with burgers.
What wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope. Hold on, let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant approaching.
2 Halovian wing burgers, 2 bottles of Suza juice. Miss Snoot, is that okay?
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
She catches on quick.
Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Oh, they're a friend of yours, Master? Oh yeah, from back when I bit the shit out of her brother. Don't worry, it was mutual.
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well?
Aw.
Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip for that. Thanks.
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
This is the Holy Grail War. Please forgive me, but I'll stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master. Let's just try to get along first.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Holovian wing burgers are ready.
All 102 of them.
So, let's eat first?
Agreed.
You two ordered all of this?
All of it. And thank you for putting it on your bill.
It seems they've all calmed down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
Thank you so much for treating to the burgers.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
And expensive.
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
That's because I don't come from your history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
She said it very plainly. I am the King of Knights who once ruled the Kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, and thus I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. But in reality, there's at least one other heroic spirit in this war, who also comes from another world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who've been remembered by history. When summoned by the Grail, they materialize in a body made of magic, and use special powers which are based on their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
Oh yes. How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft I know likely can't function as usual. The many things in this Holy Grail War are different from in the past. My body is no longer composed of magic, but of other fundamental elements. But you, Miss Note, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit.
Special enough to get your name
I'm nothing like Miss
copywritten.
Saber, who gives off such a sense of security and reassurance. I've even lost my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant, as weak as I am, can do for my master.
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact that you are summoned by the Grail means that you must have left behind your own story and history. And in the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes. To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations. Like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes.
Yeah.
But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that. And not just some commercialized product.
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a chord master of harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Oh?
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
I joined this game, held by old Odie, with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes. Hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed. And now must walk the road of atonement.
Well, more like the train tracks
The
of who
impact
knows
of his
what.
actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars.
It would have been better to just leave him be.
Make up for my brother's mistakes. But now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path.
Yeah, her brother went down that path once.
Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings. The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
Money. The Holy Grail is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Grail was originally a ritual for mages, one that needed to preserve its magical mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. But this old Odie, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to the public. That should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail wars and seen many different ritual forms, but this one is unlike anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution. What do you think? Let's unite everyone.
That's right. Exactly.
From what I know of old
I
Odie,
could easily beat the shit out of
he
him, but we
won't
might as well
stop
have a
this game
challenge.
no matter what.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail war and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires.
Yeah.
And until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and his saber won't turn their blades on us.
I understand. It's a bit harsh, but I understand.
For now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh? Boothill just sent me a really long text message.
Oh?
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Oh, Jesus Christ. To my dearest masters, greetings to you all. I am Boothill, the Galaxy Ranger. As the evening breeze of oh, come on. Come on! Oh, this is obviously a con. Yeah, that's a con. That's
Is
fucking
this
Argenti.
a text from Mr. Boothill?
Argenti. This isn't from him at all, is it?
Putting the content aside, Boothill isn't exactly good at typing, let alone this kind of formal letter format.
Yeah, it's pretty nutty. Looks like the mutual slaughter has begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boothill. He's probably already been taken down.
No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
It's written so earnestly. I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
Well, to be fair, I do like diving into traps. Count on me too. The enemy has set up a trap. We pull back now, we avoid the risk. But losing 2 allies would put us at a huge disadvantage.
Then let's head out.
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go?
He just came straight over.
Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on him, took him and his servant out before we got here.
Or maybe you're being tricked. With all due respect, if that hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend Saber, then none of us would be walking away alive.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Oh?
Well, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Yeah.
Even with the IPC, he should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey, come on out. Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
Oh?
A shirt bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, fork and shirt bags! Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop out now. Don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Did you hear that?
Oh!
He's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up! Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head! I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks! Huh? Wait! Isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stonehearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive, Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends? An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Oh, your servant is Mr. Rekka? No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Oh?
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
Wait, is it not Rekka?
There are more IPC
Is it someone
employees who know
pretending to be
my
Rekka?
face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods. After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs, no, croak like frogs.
What a waste.
So old Odie even sent invitations to your
Bear with me,
department?
I'm also eating. Sorry.
But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
Oh no.
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people! You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next! I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig. But all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi! It's making my neck crank even worse! But hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine, ha! I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name. Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory!
Huh? Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
What's with that happy smile?
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions. Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let
I'm starting
us
to remember
return
this
to
fight.
the silent horror picture show. Ready?
Ooh.
Action!
Oh, we're back here. Wait, this isn't the spear form. He just vanished right before our eyes. This servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait. Where's your voice? Where's my voice? Fork in hell! Fork in hell! Son of a fork! No use. I've tried analysing the bounded field. It doesn't just mute sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in. This is actually a rather interesting play on power. If there's no sound, then how do you know what I said? Look, there are subtitles here!
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice?
And why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show. Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's noble phantasm.
Moment later, the cowboy friends arrive, equally clueless. It's unusually quiet. No sign of Boot Hill or the enemy who lured us here. Oh, did they get pulled into their own video? Wait, are we being tricked? You shouldn't have said that. I protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in the shadows and us on the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. Ooh, excuse me. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of old OT, he's the type of hire to hire lowest scum of the type to hire the lowest scum as pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed? Since earlier our voices vanished. It's true. Could it be the enemy's noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit? Say a billboard or maybe a TV. If we're in Intellitron, there is at least plausibility, but a billboard? A TV? Well, that's this thing up ahead. A TV appeared out of nowhere. Turns its polished rear to the crowd. It's obviously a trap. Scan the surroundings and look for anything unusual. This is a decoy. The real enemy is probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. You know, knowing my luck, I just walk over and I'll just poke it. Frigate force drags you violently back where you started. And then an all too familiar voice whispers in your ear.
Ha! You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
Why does this sound like a dog barking? Huh? The IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impressions? Believable. Scott really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can't the guy share a few wild travel stories about his friends every now and then? The brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from your old acquaintance. See? Always so hasty. The battered TV wobbles and buzz with static, but alas, this is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. Seriously, it's not the time for this. Watch out for his servant. The guy turned his whole place into a...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready! Action!
That's cruel and unusual. So did he imprison them, or is there something else to it? Go wake up in a sealed chamber. The TV static crackles, singing Dead's lullaby. Separate from your servant, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress companions, vanished without a trace. Why are you here? Scott sent the scam text to Boot Hill in your name, and you know how that goes. Let me think. How would he bark this time? Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send their servants? Splitting us up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Oh, it has the chainsaw. A nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it. You are employees of the... blah 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 blah. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the organization has ordered a special vacation as a hotel. When you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This place. This is already the 5th room. Hey, can you hear me? Ugh, what a bunch of fools. I can't believe that even you fell for it, Archer. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start, but those 2 blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads, masters of an otherworldly Holy Grail war, and not a hint of caution among them. That's how I end up with frown lines. Isn't it a little late to say that? Listen carefully. This place, this holy war is strange indeed. It's their fault. I've failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. Right, thank you. Master, I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself a master and wait just behind this door for a perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is a silent film. All I can see is a line of subtitles under the door. And with the name Aventurine slapped on it, you want to prove you're really my master, you'll have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know. But you don't know who I am? Will this ever end? This is a horror film. People, background characters, start acting scared. This place was once a prison where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensures none escape. There the inmates have passed, leaving only vengeful spirits. I've wanted to ask this since the first line. Why target the workers? Back when this was still a prison, the scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audience love most? Watching criminals suffer. Saw off someone's legs and the door unlocks automatically. But if nothing happens after a system hour, boom, the room explodes. You, the guest, will also go up in flames. I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a thing. It's one of the classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. You watch rather wild movies. Why, Zype? I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right. I was the one who gave the world my genius vision for my first film in Penacony's early days. So this noble phantasm is based on that. You guys really getting carried away and started babbling? Nice work, master. No wonder the scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. Now it all makes sense. Randomly cobbling together old school horror tropes? Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to saw their leg off. But here, it's just a lazy copy paste. Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screams will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot on Grady films. Revealing your true name on purpose? Let me guess. Just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Oh, don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them. What does Grady even mean in Penacony? I've only heard of Clock Studios. It's expected. Soon you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So what will it be? Self-sacrifice, or will you turn the blades on each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over. But keep stalling, and well, tick-tock boom. Can I just... Oh, you finally met a kindred spirit and didn't get any fan benefits? Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm with the command spells. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off Dominic's leg first. Hey, no. No, bad Aventurine. Bad. Right up, pal. Don't give me that look, I was kidding. Everyone, don't dance to his tunes. Yeah, especially when you take my leg. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still, not turning on each other, yes? Room's about to blow. What class are you? Bomber? Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. Hey, no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room, a bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier to just cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. The lock splits and the door creaks open. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what the assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. Using brute force in a horror film? Rogue spirits from another world clearly has no sense of art. A blonde beauty like you shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day? Ugh, skulking assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want. Call from anyone to save you. Then you better reach me first. Thanks to your recklessness, Chainsaw Spirit has been awakened. Protagonist, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
Not sure if you're the protagonist under this circumstances.
As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb. You see these chainsaws in my hands? With assassin's power, these 2 poisoned saws can cut 3 times in the blink of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go! With my concealed sword chainsaw reversal, you won't escape me even if you turn into a swallow!
I have a giant fucking mech.
We can do it! We can do anything!
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Lead us forward! You just don't learn. Connect more world!
Drive toward new dawn! We are the Trailblades!
Slash, slash, slash. Fucking. But it looks like his itty bitty little robot couldn't stand up to my giant mecha. Forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. This is the power of the heroic spirits of another world. Figures. Penacony is just a backwater speck with 10 amber eras, with no real legend or history. Of course we paint a comparison. But that's why you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways one by one and turn you into obedient extras, for my film. Wait, hell. Does anyone look like that, like they're running from you? Don't go ahead of yourselves. Act 2 is about to begin. Give me a second. I'm going to crack open a window. Oh, the heat's still unnatural. I need to find my walking stick actually to get it open. Feels like fresh air is actually entering the apartment for once. Oh, is the story still going without me? We're dealing with a total nobody. That's not good. What makes you say that? As heroic spirits who left their mark in history, our legends usually hint at our greatest weakness. Like that one warrior who bathes in the river of the underworld and become invincible, except for his heel. Yeah, Achilles. I was hoping you'd know something about the person's past, but turns out he's just some wash-up no-name that even you folks could not have not heard of. Fits right with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I got this feeling, even if they've got the upper hand now, they got no real way to finish us. We're all just fine for the time being. Right. He was a film director in life. That means he's not going to suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. But yeah, but we don't know what type of monster he also was before he became when it came to recording. He might have had a fetish for slaughter. His phantasm proves it. It's built off one of his older horror flicks. Basically a reality marble. Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap, one that only ensnares its victims. But if the trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who's in trouble. Now we got 3 servants in his stomach, while the strongest fortress always falls from the inside. We really do have the mind of a leader. Always so sharp on reading the situation. I better keep my weight too. Pull my weight too. We might not have an obvious weak spot, but if he can find his true body and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, then this marble will no longer exist. Sounds like everyone got their sights set. Damn. I know I've butted heads with the crew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Grail. My boss is more concerned with what old Oti is up to. If you're willing, maybe we can work together this time? Yeah. Deal, I want my 2 wishes. You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw the end of the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. Uh-oh. Shit, he just got reality marbled again. Hello. Written, directed and starring Grady himself. The creation of a dream bubble movie is a revolutionary technology. Developing such innovation in prison seems especially challenging. How did he create this entirely new technology from scratch from prison? It all started when I was washing my face. I spotted Dreamscape Memoria residue in the mirror and had a revelation. Dreams might be hard to grasp, but the Memoria that hold them can be controlled. If I can build a machine to stabilize Memoria while they held Dream imaginary and then capture them, I'd essentially have a dream camera. Luckily, I knew a little about the machine repair from before my imprisonment. I collected discarded parts from around the prison and spent about a year or 2 experimenting until I finally created this little contraption. And what inspired you to make movies in prison? And why horror films specifically? Initially, I just recorded dream scenes with my device, but that got old pretty fast. Then, someone suggested, why don't you make a movie? You got none but time. Entertaining yourself gets dull eventually, but bringing some thrill to our dirty prison life though. Filming the dreamscape proved tricky at first. I thought dreams would let me create anything I wanted, but Memoria typically behaved in one of 2 extremes. Either they're too stable, just like reality, forcing us to manually create props and sets, or too chaotic, like Jelly, where an actor's face could transform 9 times within 1 second. Dreams were so unpredictable that we ended up shooting many scenes on physical sets in the actual prison. As for why horror films, first, they're relatively cheap to make with fewer technical demands. Second, after toggling between prison life and nightmares for so long, I figured people needed something more thrilling. And honestly, the very last thing I did before imprisonment was watching a horror movie in a theatre. I only got halfway through before the IPC dogs dragged me onto their ship. Perhaps making horror films is my way of finishing that interrupted movie. can't bring the space to calm. We might never find a way out. So he was a prisoner. The question is, why was he imprisoned? Looks like we just loop back to where we started. We don't find some kind of countermeasure. Could be stuck running in circles. Don't need to remind me, I've already tried it, but didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber. Hey, don't go throwing shades, extra boy. I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about these employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape and no one will come to help. In here, any struggle is just wasted effort. Is that Miss Robin singing? Grady, looks like you forgot that you didn't only trap us. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. While you're busy writing, directing and starring as yourself, Miss Robin already found a wave on the other side of the set. Everyone follow the music. So what's the odds that the music's a trap? Producer, you useless piece of junk. I sent you to get this shit done. Why can't my noble phantasm suppress it? You established the Grady company while in prison. How did you convince the company inspector to allow an inmate to form a business? For most of the IPC, it comes down to one thing: profits. You wanted to squeeze every last coin from prisoners' savings into their own pocket. They've set up a company under my name, Invi Chairman. But the person in charge was McCoy Tyner. Oh, didn't we have... Wasn't McCoy... didn't he create a brother and sister in the form of a machine? Or were their memories trapped in the form? I don't remember. There was something to us. I know I did a mission involving them and some dream puppet thingies. What looked like clocks. He faced plenty of criticism as an IPC puppet back then, but today's films is practically a brand new company, wouldn't you say? Well, yes, it's all thanks to Mr. McCoy's excessive confidence. He actually gave me the so-called honorary chairman. Divided share. Treated it like a spare change. No prisoner savings, which should have flowed 100% back to the IPC. Now a tiny stream diverted to me. Though barely significant, that money successfully helped fund the initial stage of the War of Independence. McCoy died while trying to crush the rebellion, and the original Grady company became history. But the Gedium cinemas and oh my god! Wait, so Grady's not only not only was he imprisoned and he became a director, the Star of Time, but he used funding, arguably morally corrupt funding, in order to overthrow his boss, and by extension, he basically set off a war of independence. He's a revolutionary. Oh, he's more dangerous than people realize. If they catch on to the fact that he's not just what we call it, he's an actual combatant, that'd be terrifying. Beyond the initial excellent films, Grady Films has fostered many local talents. What wisdoms would you share with the next generation? Make films with passion, not opportunism. I hope future Penacony creates its own universal famous masterpieces that belong truly to us. I also extend a warm invitation to Dreamweavy's technological specialists to join Grady Films. Help us improve our still evolving dream bubble movie technology and create better experiences for audiences everywhere. And no one remembers him. He got his name erased. Was it the family? A gentle force of harmony floats through the tight space. At its heart, two singers light the way for the lost. But at the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume their visitors from beyond the sky. Miss Robin, watch out! Whatever you have in mind, it's already too late. In a blur far too fast, Miss Note grabs the attacking monster and viciously smashes their heads into the floor. Oh no! My casserole ray tubes. Ah, don't hit my screen with your microphone. Ow! Clunk, clunk, clunk. Bang, bang, bang. Get pregnant, get pregnant. Honestly, this might be the first R-rated scene in the whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it. The guards back in Astana prison were tougher than these things. Bravo. Truly, Penacony's brightest. Is she McCoy? The terrible wardrobe, the nonsense plot, no one would have cooked this up but you, Grady. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. You and Grady seem to have history. Let's just say it's unpleasant. We meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. Can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Like, she casted Fist. That's all that mattered. Really? I thought it was pretty normal. An archer dual-wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. I managed to feel out the right path using the power of harmony. All thanks to Miss Note's protection. Blah. I saw you covering me in the fight. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without the true name, I'm just a weak Irish family artist. No, the way you shield your master just now proves you're an exceptional servant. You never understood the despair when even your name was taken away, and you've been wrung dry of all your worth. Exactly. Powerless, barely able to protect your master, let alone win this Holy Grail war. That's why not working for me again, like before, Mr. Oti can grant you all your wishes. Oh, shut up. You're a fool with less artistic taste than the automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sorry, Greg, that was a bit harsh. But why are you serving that opportunistic fat old fart? Hiding somewhere off screen, Grady's sighs, his voice full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course. Even in death, forgotten by the world, Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite her past failures this time. This gloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel. Oh, they really know each other, and neither of them are fond about their situation. But considering he's someone who fought for or funded the rebellion for Penacony's independence, the fact is he's now kind of sucking up to
Greedy. Is this what you meant
the
by
family must
giving
suck.
me more power?
Is that what you meant by giving me more power? The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen, and I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. Lyden Scott, you'll become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon etched in movie history. Oh, I'm all fired up. Damn. Now I'll take back everything you took from me. You shall pay tenfold. No, 1,000-fold. Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive. What did you ever do to him? Made him bark. Just some disagreements. Private disagreements? You ruined my life. You made me bark and oink in face of emotion. Moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos is despair and misery. And this is what you call it? Private disagreements? Don, and your little entourage of extras. You won't be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scott, 2 Scott, 3 Scott. My scalp is scratchy. A few more stuck in there. Master, you're lying. Say your entrance line. Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere. In your dreams, in your shadow, right behind your back. Now I, the Lord of the Wolfpack, the 1,000-faced Scot, will devour you all. Is that an actual werewolf? No, it's a T-Rex. I'm not going to complain, but it's just a T-Rex. Oh, we'll let this play out.
We can do anything!
Safeguard your path!
Nothing major.
Resurrect your world!
Receive divinity. Bloom.
Oh, I'm actually a little bit tired now.
The dead return!
I got a bit of sleep today, but I ended up getting a massive muscle cramp in my calf on my right leg. Almost took me down. I can get anything.
I'm fine. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Drive toward new dawn!
Don't you think you've messed this one up?
I'm back. I better not be fading out. It's barely gone east. We still haven't even beaten the first story. We are gathered here today to commemorate the many Scots who sacrificed their lives again and again. If those dead weights weren't dragging me down, I would have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only quick grab and stick together. Oh. Coward, you've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you. Oh no, they're all going insane. The Scots start bickering and tossing blame around. What a scene. Fighting someone like this, there's no honor in it. Ladies, do you still really want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly, move the stage props, give me more power, let me crush them. Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain.
Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain!
Sorry, Mr. Scott, I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who only good at playing comical characters. Dropping you into a horror flick? That's just miscast, but an insult to the lens. Oh, Grady is... Hey, don't insult my little ray of sunshine. Great minds think alike. Grady, are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I'm your master. With my command spell, you'll have to... Ribbit? 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 Trying to dominate me in my set with just 3 command spells? Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness this little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So I'll be more thoughtful of our stage entrance next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. I like that he, Oh. Did we just leave his reality marble? No, I don't think we did. Something's off. Each night the clock hand will reveal its unknown side. Oh, for fuck's sake. As a protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit. And now a terrifying enemy stands right beside you. Knowing we're allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord? Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Would it be smart to take this sped-up operation and eliminate a rival for your master? I might give it a toss. Ribbit, Saber, help me. Don't let him get in your head. Did I kill him? I turned that quester over 12 times before you woke up. If I had to decide to act, you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. Oof. Too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. I guess you'll have to suffer for it. Oh, give me a second, I'm grabbing my headphones. Excuse me, I'm the director of Clock Studios. You own the rights to Air Clocky? Don't worry, Mr. OTPR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? If even more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed Stargazer pie. Soak it in, dear character, until you become ties for the evil spirit. Mwaha. If you're just going to stand there, I might as well take assassin advice. I'm right you out early. According to the great director, it's time for us to be tortured by the evil spirits. To be fair, I'm getting tired. Could crack open a can of energy drink. It'd be a bit bad to do that here and now, but it's an option. Granny note. Oh my bad, sweetheart. Almost forgot. Your voice is already my personal property. First it was the copyright of your song, then your image, and finally your name. Oh, I think I heard that one. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped a name on her, and put her on stage. And you? You'll die in despair in the desert of Dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even that fake name, Miss Note, will be mine. That's not copyright, that's monopolization. Finally, I'm right in queue. Let your friend gets a good look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land the hiss. Away with despair and enemy servants. 2 birds, 1 stone sounds perfect for me. You seem like another hollow loudmouth, like Grady. You see foolish outworlders don't realise just how powerful the nameless serpent can be in Penacony. Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Castor can really do. The voice of harmony will compel all life to dance to my tune and become my familiars. And you? You'll drown in syruped oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice about swinging something you ripped off from Miss Nose. Master, are you alright? Yeah, I'm holding up. Let's fight side by side. No need to trouble yourself with small fry like this, Master. Trying to steal the spotlight from the star? Get them. Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of Soul Glad from Air Investors. Soul Glad for free meals! Seriously? Soul Glad and 2 bottles of syrup? And you're in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? I'm a background extra. Who has time for pride? Human or monster, beast or demon, if you got a mind of your own, then you got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul's worth far more than the pittance your employer's offering. I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight on the front lines, not hide behind you while you die. What'll it be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight. It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Whosoever my king's sword points, our hearts shall follow. I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? Wait, she's riding the dino. She's riding the dinosaur into combat. Call it leader charisma, my friend. You traitors. One pep talk and you switch sides? You're just extras. Don't you want your paychecks? God, she's got an ass. Look at that thing. Holy hell. Look at you, acting all high and mighty. What else can you even do besides throwing money around? I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed, Lamray Tree. Now come with me. Let us vanquish this evil before me. Saber riding a demonic space T-Rex. In the name of the king. Wait, if you kill me, you all vanish too. You're still my familiars. I failed to protect my master, was forced to separate from her. And now to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. I am... Oh, are they dead? I was kind of expecting a fight, but I suppose they didn't want to animate Saber riding a dinosaur into combat. But no excuses can cover up for my incompetence. About Miss Robin. There's something. Never mind, just come with me. Oh. I'm not sure what the enemy did, but he's been split into pieces. Took me a while to find even these few. I figured I've managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. Oh, I nearly passed out. Ah. You done extremely well. Love using your little harmony tricks on me, huh? But not scatty or singer across my nightmare park. Please don't be sad because of us. You already done your best, just like an iris by the riverside. Well, what you want? She's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat us. That old fool, once I find that darn Ozzy, I'm going to tear his puffball and stomp her right down to the ground. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge, where our minds naturally try to reconnect. Theoretically, we can reunite all the me's. Give me a break. Are there no functioning adults here? The correct answer is she'll merge back to her original form. That is, if you survive the curse from the devils. Then let's get going. Wait, you really plan to drag all these deadweights into you? Oh, give me a second. I'll let you enjoy that. I'm going to try and wake up. Sorry about that, I had the break on connection or the property track again. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is an ally, protecting her is only right. Then let Saber stay. This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect them. This is all I ask as an opponent. Don't place too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Alright, let the knight stay here at the princess and we'll go reap some enemy lives.
Despise humans so? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Ribbit?
Oh? Hehehe. Traitors don't get the bosses around. Before I lose my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the little one next to you and return to us. The Lone Wolf Brothers. Despite its rough design, the dog-shaped monster name suggests it's modeled after a classic figure from the cocky cartoon. Likely a derivative of the werewolf brother Hanu. Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. Its target is me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing.
If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scots. So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body, Ribbit.
Haha! My eyes are tricks on me.
Old foe, you've arrived just in time. Help me! Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit!
Of course, like each version of him is just a shard of him.
Explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
1 or 2 makes no difference. Let's get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Hanu's adventure for the next billion years. The lone wolf brother lets out a very satisfied hump. Enough chit chat. Time for the most terrifying torment in all of Penacony. Good singing. The blinding flash of body shrinks and you're forced into the outline of Brother Hanu. Now you know the horror of being trapped in Hanu adventure for life. Oh, they turn people into cartoon animals. Is this some magecraft from the age of ancient Greek gods? No. The mechanics feel entirely different. Don't say all I can say is hump. No, you've a lot to say, but to preserve the integrity of Hanu's adventure, all you have to do is let out a very urgent hump. He even lost the will to speak rationally. Maybe we should have just leave him. Not like he was all that helpful. Huh? Let out a terrified hump. You understand that? Guess I can't just leave him. Can you make sense of what he's saying? Of course, Brother Hanu says he's gonna punch the evil spirit right in the face.
Ribbit?
How did I come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? Surrounded by animal echoing cries, a vein throbbing faintly on the Archer's temple. It was the worst mental trauma he suffered since the Holy Grail War began. We really wanted to tell Archer you need a Hanu TV to return to normal. Maybe you should look around for clues. Uh-oh. This one seems to be on. What? There's something weird about the TV, or is it part of the solution? Clinging to the smallest hopes, he glanced at Scott, but as righteous TV, all he can offer is anything but help. Maybe it's just your imagination, but his expression seems 30% smug, 70% mocking. You lash out, kicking Scott in frustration.
Ribbit?
They were just an asshole. Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, and if the answer is yes, kick him once. If no, kick him twice. The TV is the key to lifting your curse, isn't it?
Ribbit?
Huh. By usual magecraft logic, destroying the core should nullify the effects. Should I smash the...
Ribbit?
No. Then let's think in reverse. You want me to repair the machine or restore to its original state? I'm worried now. Time to end this. Trace on. Oh, he's actually using it. Impossible. You actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating. Doesn't count. Demand a rematch. You think you get a second chance at the same trick? Looks like I won't have to step in after all. Oh, it's Boot Hill. And another part of Miss Robin. The disguise part. Anytime, any place. Galaxy Ranger serving justice. Die, you son of a fork. Long time no see. Though, it only became a little while. Ever since the shithead sucked me into the TV. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam, there's Miss Robin. Didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of that Ranger vibe in her. By the way, what the fudging thing raised by the nose walker next to you? Prisoner?
Ribbit, here comes a hero of justice!
Ah, he's talking about him. Huh? About Scott of Justice.
Split my consciousness into countless fragments of the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin.
Oh.
I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
God of Justice is not like the evil ones. He threw himself in to protect me, Tweez. You trust this son of a nose walker? I might as well believe I'm General de Chanchu. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the Antimatter Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. Completely agree, I think. We can't afford the risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then...
Then, I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment?
Oh.
I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robbins, and I also need someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body.
Well, we can kill you now if you'd like. I'll keep my eyes on you at all times. It's not too hard. Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have time to waste, and the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. Oh yeah, cookies are great. How about we take him for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we'll just chuck him at his servant as a projectile. Well, since the victim herself says so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Miss Ranger, we're counting on you to escort this little girl back to Saber.
Ribbit, I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit.
Please tell me we're done with this farce. If historical turning points are like knots in a record-keeping rope, Grady undoubtedly created two significant ones. First is his invention of dream bubble filming technology. Excuse me. Second was his shocking decision to tear up the patent copyright. Why abandon the right to such a profitable technology? Contemporary audience praised Grady's selflessness, but the accolades gradually morphed into criticism as his terrible films flooded the market. Here's an interview from that period. It's truly remarkable. What thought process led you to abandon such a valuable patent? The dream bubble patent has long restricted Penacony's film industry, forcing talented creators to abandon their dreams. While copyright awareness grew, so did copyright trolls, corrupting our great environment. As a horror director, I'd rather hear audience laughing about being scared than writing endless copyright tragedies. Many believe Bla's death directly influenced your decision to tear up the patent. Oh, was he affected by Note's death? Serving both as a memorial to her and a gift to the new formed films. What's your comment on this? Her death was a complete tragedy. When almost everyone turned their backs on her, she just still sang to those most vulnerable, ultimately losing her life during a charity performance. We all bear responsibility for what happens. Are you suggesting the family and Mr. Alfalfa played a role in this? No, absolutely not. The family has always been an angel investor in entertainment, helping countless Irish family artists rise to fame. Mr. Alfalfa remains an invaluable Grady Films partner. I'm certain we'll collaborate even more closely in the future. That sounds too scripted. Before I judge you all, I must first deal with the disobedient pawn, Scott. How utterly despicable that you'd side with them. So desperate to play the old hero, are you? You felt an ominous chill run down your spine. Why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge them up and we're done here. Tick-tock. So, I'll just play along with this little hero fantasy. Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. One pull this trigger and the master of the most dialogue will drop dead. Die, Dominic. Scott took the fatal hit for you.
I can't keep going with all of you. But I'll die happy.
I'm starting to guess it. I think it's a forced script to make Scott miserable.
To keep others safe.
Don't you dare tie him, B.
Me. The night we broke up, I lied to her. There's no such thing as a Scott of justice. this is a part of the name, it doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit? Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
Penacony profanity. If your worthless scene-stealing self hadn't blocked the bullet, old Clocky would have eliminated Dominic already. Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent your undercover to deliver a crushing blow as the story climaxed. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting on an act. Since you're so desperate for attentions, congratulations, Mr. Scott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration.
Hey! What about my butt?
Hey, you don't even have one. Oh, Clocky, please. Quit playing dead. No complete scene, no paycheck. I'll give you an impression I was faking. My clockwork has been ticking away this whole time. For fuck's sake. The story's kind of getting away from itself, isn't it? That was so fudging satisfying. Time to break out the Halder and smoky malt juice to celebrate. Uncontainable joy surges through the man's heart, sending him into a euphoria, and yet this is nothing more than a common mental attack. Watchmaker, witness this. Your most prized trick now belongs to me. Darn it. For some bizarre reason, I have the sudden urge to dance with this jerk. Behold the clockwork, invented by the watchmaker. The devil who once ruled Penacony. In its absence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will. How is your power range so broad? Knockoff characters don't need to worry about power balancing in the story. Messing with your bros, Boohill? Big mistake. Come on, Dom. Let's show him this knockoff of how actual clockwork can be done. Please reset Boothill's emotional state back to normal. What is his emotional state? I don't think you can be tuned. Well, who do we have here? A poor little thing trying to save your friend from a curse when you can't even protect yourself. Surprised your clockwork is useless? Shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I am old Clocky. When the juniors meet the seniors, it's only natural for you to fail. Now it's time for the old man to teach the kid a lesson. A feeling beyond words clutches your mind. Not one of Clockwork's 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. The parted loved ones, betrayed by you, trusted most, the shadow of approaching death. These manufacturers' emotions burst in your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you and the empty eyes. You finished with your little show yet? I wasn't able to read it quickly enough. I don't have time to play pretend with you. Impossible. I use clockwork to turn everyone's emotion to pure despair. That's right. The dialogue is straight from Villains 101. The pathetic attempted with manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking over a corpse. What took you so long? Was the whole silent badass act just really necessary? You figured out the enemy's weak spot yet? Yep. Besides, his emotional manipulating powers, this guy's nothing but walking weak points. Wanted to see how deep this monster's hell would go in this strange universe as yours, but it seems your world still has hope and a future after all. Despair? Please. I witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge the entire playground of nightmare. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch like endless forests. I've seen the charred remains after Doomsday's battles where people became nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. So, who in the world are you? A hard-working guardian. Though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic, I've seen far too many forms of despair. But to break me, your fake illusions won't even come close. Tick-tock. Crank your power to maximum. I refuse to accept that anyone can resist my clockwork now. Ever seen bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on! Ooh.
Set forth!
Let's try it this other way.
You can do it! Connect more world!
Okay, as the fight begins, I guess.
Bloom. The dead return!
And dead return.
Drive toward new dawn!
I'm fine. Connect more world!
For distant horizons!
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
You have no other choice. Now be gone. Fell toss.
We are the Trailblaze!
Q slash 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 Q slash 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 blah.
Light up the cosmic net!
Fire my laser.
We can do anything!
Drive toward new dawn! For distant horizons!
Connect more
Oh god,
world.
just keeps going. Don't get smug. The director will avenge me. Extra lines won't earn you pay. In that case, I'm dead. Good, now let's regroup with the others. Oh, looks like he just crawled out of a tough fight. Fucking Void Song. Now you decide to appear after we did all the work? Well, I did do something alright. Some evil spirit called Revolver Governor got all clingy with me, insisted we play a game, and ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. After a short break, the scattered allies finally reunite. No idea so much at what's happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want to have to give Grady the satisfaction. Grady, I mean. Let's save the thanks for later. Didn't the girl say if we brought all her split selves together, she could return to normal? Ooh. I propose this theory. Assuming none of the Robins will be defected, there's a dissonance in the melody, despair. You old clocky. Dang it. Grady, what foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion affecting the last master hasn't disappeared, despite the enemy's demise. Sunday will fucking kill me. My resonance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear this minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. They're just my internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now rebuild a melody that's truly your own. Thank you everyone for your help. Without you, I would definitely have been fudging. Sorry. Seems the consciousness splitting effects haven't completely worn off, so a part of her is now still a potty mouse. Everyone please come closer. I've decoded this film's melody. With a few adjustments, we should break free from this phantasm. Master, you gave me the chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once to return. Now we're square. What a pleasant surprise, old friend. Have you finally understood who it is that can truly grant your wish? The evil spirit must still be affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're far too kind-hearted. With no interest in the Holy Grail, that's why I must pursue this path myself. Mr. Oti is a businessman through and through. His prices will be astronomically high. And? Would you really betray your friend just to let you win the Holy War? Here's some advice while I'm still here. Use a command spell to kill me, just like all those others who tied with my face. If that is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways here. This is a declaration of war. Since you're no longer a servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind. Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here. My old friend has finally found her path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some more excitement. The second screen has ended. See you in the final nightmare. Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal. It's interesting that Grady's like, fuck you all. I'm going to make sure she gets out anyway. Grady's actually a rather interesting character. I'm still waiting for that big reveal though, how he got forgotten. Because even if he does have a reputation as a terrible creator, his name should still be remembered when it comes to the creation of the device. Hero's blood, monster blood, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what Dream Chasers are about. When will this ever end? Aren't these movies all the same? I'm getting tired of them too now, if I'm being honest. Oh my. Even a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, though I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seems all but face it. And you, Scott, did you change your tune because you were planning to abandon the darkness and replace the light? Looks like not even Assassin Master can tolerate your trashy films anymore. Nah, Scott's just... Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys. No. Given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old OT, I'll file a complaint for accidental causality compensation on your behalf. Because the ending of this Plan 6 from outer space is no survivors. Since you're showing no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor, Director Adventuring. My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated OT's group specifically for this moment to help you win the Holy Grail, the one who truly deserves this. And there it is, the begging technique. Ah, Mr. Scott, I know things haven't been going smoothly for you in your department, but if you can show enough commitment, the Strategic Investment Department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept such things so easily? Brady, you don't think I was truly going to let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I'm part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being the former protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm power. How dare you? Director Adventure, this is my show of commitment to you. Deploying staff access. One click, noble phantasm skip. No, they skipped this? Oh, that's dirty. Leiden Scott. Well, from the prison world era me, how can there be blah blah blah? You skipped all the best parts of the movie. This is the result of my entire life's work. And it was trash. You know nothing. I'm the creator of the dream bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Peconi. If I hadn't given up on my monopoly on filmmaking technology, the watchmaker... Oh? Would that make the films you made not bad? That's cruel. I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You were thoroughly outclassed by true auteurs. As a master of marketing or an inventor, you're undoubtedly a success, but the audience doesn't care what you give in your efforts. You just know that your movie is terrible. Ooh, ouch, he's not wrong. You can't feel the limits of the audience patience. It's just an endless cliche-ridden silent series of utterly unexpected, exciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. You say that to Hollywood. It's no surprise that the audience eventually abandoned you. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Archer? Oh, I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a sharp-tongued, amusing and flamboyant actor you are. It's rare for anyone to make me so completely speechless during a debate. Didn't see that coming, did you? Strangling you all in the nightmare pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old OT? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? If we join forces, we could sweep the rest of these opponents off the board in an instant. Surely a senior executive of Strategic Investment Department who understands investments better than anyone would know the right choice. Wouldn't you agree? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course, it's because you're the cleverest one here. Well, most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped in my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me. You may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Fuck me, you're not serious. No, he fucked up there. A good businessman always evaluates the situation and adjusts their stance for a better investment. I'm tired of this endless farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. Oh, you didn't care about the Grail. Apologies, Dominic, I wasn't being honest. Great. I love flexible actors like you. Now let me show you my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Archer, as my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Taking orders from a hack like Grady? Seriously? Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing claws.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
Ah. This is going to be much tougher than Scott was. Totally misjudged you. Guess I need to use a few extra fudging bullets on this guy. No, it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask one more time. Shall I remove your legs first, or should I start by cutting off the irritating hand of yours, Mr. Aventurian?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will. If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
That's his hint. That's right, killing you would erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone, I surrender. I give up. Sure. Perhaps we should all surrender. Master, even as a joke, please don't say things that dishonor the Knight's Code. What do I expect from my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. But as your servant, I'll follow your commands. Wait, Director, I can be a traitor too. I want more scenes too. Direct? Fantastic. He really wanted to be in the movie. 2 more exceptional leads at once. I'll give you a bigger role. Turn you into an unstoppable monster who tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Aventurian. Enjoy the special featurette I've crafted just for you. Okay. This shouldn't take too long.
I'll safeguard your path.
I think I'll take control of this because yeah, I'm going to start over. Because if I remember rightly,
I choose you. This is being in sync.
divinity. Timely treatment.
Relearn who the Nameless truly are. Drive toward new dawn!
Let's begin. Connect more world. I'll see you off.
We are the Trailblazers! Line up the cosmic fence!
Down from above. Leave it to me. You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. You've got it. Bloom. Brick. Over.
Lead us forward!
Connect more world. Receive divinity.
Toward distant horizons!
Not a bad idea.
You
Sorry
chose the
about
wrong
that.
enemy. Eternal sleep is a dead return!
Oh, I kind of blanked out there for a second.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Drive toward new dawn!
Prepare for something.
Many.
Reach the end of the story!
Let's begin.
I'm not fighting alone.
I'll see you all.
This is being in sync.
Reach the end of the story!
We are the Trailblazers!
Sorry, bear with me for a sec.
Line up the cosmic fence!
Down.
Oh, I tuned out there for a second, and that's not good.
Toward distant horizons!
Oh,
Reach the end of the story!
It cannot come to
oh shit. I blanked out. But
You know nothing of the
crap.
weight behind this power.
This ain't good.
Survive or be
I lost my
destroyed.
healer.
There is no other choice.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Drive toward new dawn! We are the Trailblazers!
1, 2, 3, and beam, and 1, 2, 3, and
Line up the cosmic fence!
goodbye. Finally, event tune's dead. Ooh.
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this! Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling? It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors. Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
You win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
Oh? No wonder you know his film
A
so well.
director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released memory zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time. You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone. But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater.
Oh.
Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
He wants money at the end of the day.
There's nowhere in Panaconia more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill, why are you looking at me like that?
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
You can say my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit.
Well, instead of calling me master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
See, red guy? Those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Then I graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. As for the final showdown at the theatre, I'm sure that Mr. Oti has already prepared the battlegrounds for us. The Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be far more difficult opponent than Grady. A siege and warrior assemble to storm the walls. Now this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Snowd is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
The princess rescue mission is on. Come to think of it, wasn't there someone else? Not far away, he's slowly slipping away with hushed steps.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Aventurine splashes a grin even sinister than the devil's own. Zips barely move. What's going on back there? The cowboy left out. Oh, that's not a laugh. Cracked his knuckles with a sharp snap. You hear a cry straight of a cartoon over the top, full of flair and surprisingly heartfelt. And you just know for a fact that Scott won't be getting out of that hospital anytime soon. But have faith in the medical advancement of the cosmic age. No Scott is irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in a dream.
Now, that's more like
Poor
it.
fucker.
Let's move out.
Poor fucker. But he deserved every second of it. Right, let's get this ball rolling. Give me a second, is he on the ground somewhere?
Investing here is like a bet you can't lose. My friend, have we met before?
Damn it, I was hoping to find him just knocked out on the ground somewhere. The two acquaintances seem to be talking about the past. Let's not interrupt them for now.
Whew. Now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
Alrighty then. May encounter this thing, but you might also encounter that thing. You know what? Give me a second. Let's see if I can... What's that noise? It's not enough to get me a... It's not even enough to get me a level. Still Alchemists.
Whew. Now.
Oh, they're giving us Saber right off rip. Right, if that's the case, we need an imaginary, which we have. We need... I'll leave him here. I should have Lelouch for... Yeah, we're definitely bringing Saber. I'm going to have myself in the fight as well. Looks like he just pushed over the character. Okay, finally. Now, I would love to plug in my archer and my what's his face, especially Gilgamesh, but I don't have him built up in any capacity. So bringing up Gilgamesh would probably be a bit of a muck-up. We're going to support. I suppose I should bring you for healing, just to have you. By the looks of it, we need fire or non-damage. Maybe I'll bring... Screw it, I'll bring Himiko anyway. It's a mockery of war, but you set it up so intricately. I don't get it. The 12 hours that reference the passage of time, and this moon placed right at the heart of it all. Anyone with Magecraft training can feel power continuously flowing into this place, but the world has none of that. So did you really design the whole war, old man? You don't exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know.
Oh?
You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy is in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
What a pain. If I blow your head off right now, then save me, that'll save my metal clump of a master. Let me offer you some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Entertainment spectacle? I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power the Holy Grail War. I've been wondering what you could possibly put into the Holy Grail apart from wine. Given that this is a barren world where mystics have been completely degraded. But if something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Do they fill it with dreams? Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then the people of the Dream-Soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. And so little by little their wish will turn into fuel, posing the Holy Grail in the fabricated miracle. And the farce you've orchestrated will end up stomping all over the wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you. Miss Note? No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
Oh. The curtain fall with a soft rustle, veiling the street.
I did what you wanted me to do.
Did he charm her?
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang. You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Otto is surprisingly fond of the mundane, isn't he?
Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
OT. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant, and now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You have the talent to bring thousands of characters to life all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes. I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
So he is trying to stage us. He doesn't want the wish to be granted.
Fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
The sense of battle doesn't quite. This doesn't seem like Lancer would do. Is he lost? What I know about that man, he might even stir up some pointless fights. Oh, she just appeared in front of us.
Miss Note, I'm glad you're okay.
Uh-oh.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach. But I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break.
Ooh.
And I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual. Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains.
Oh, she's using her magic to try and mindjack us.
Rest.
Oh.
Let the curtain fall! Cannon can present!
She's a very important figure, and I think there might be hints of who that person is. It might be some earlier side quest that mentioned something about someone being replaced. Oh. Where is this? How is this possible? Why am I in Britain? Is this your homeland? Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields, the wind scent. This town. Does Caster think she can trap me with these memories? This town is not in less than when my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorias. Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
Oh. You called me Artorias? Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that.
Nah.
That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
Right, I agree. I hope the sword and the stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. What did he just call you? Artorius. That is the male name I used. After all, a female king would have been a very difficult time ruling, written back in those days. We've returned to a moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. I thought Castor would use monsters, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us. Oh, she trapped us with happy memories, peaceful times. How I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was still just a nameless nobody. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the pass. What a shame. She created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mouse. Mount. Is there somewhere you want to go? My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own, to become a knight, to ride a horse, to follow this very path across the fields and reach the grasslands, where Ector's house lies. Ector? He's the oldest knight tasked with raising me. He was my father in a sense. He always wore a stern expression, but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I'd become the ideal king for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become a king. I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about the past. Now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams? I'll show you around my hometown instead. Oh, this is such a dangerous trap. It's one you'd happily indulge in. Heartbreaking in a way too. There beneath a tree a tiny night doll rests, as if lost in a dream that would never be. If this is the soldier summoned by Castor, there must be an incredibly powerful opponent. Looks a bit like you. Never seen a toy like this. My 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me more about ruling as a king. What about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? You never talked about your past. I don't remember a lot.
The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
Really? No wonder your personality is so carefree. It's because you don't have a past holding you back, Master. Oh, we do have a past.
My earliest memory was boarding a train headed for the stars and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future.
Oh, that's wrenching. He has a past and no future beyond the war, and he has no past but the entire universe open to him. I became the person I wanted to be.
I became the person I wanted to be.
Well, even in the face of hardship, you are still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on and the people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern, the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of. Someone who could save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. The mage told me that if I could pull the sword from the stone, I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought I would save Britain. And did you? I didn't save Britain. I believed that once I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered by the knights of the Round Table, and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come. But that was all a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge me. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me of all this before I drew the sword of selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I must meet a tragic end, hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. Yet I thought I would carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my thankless end. You remind me of Sunday. You recount the fantastical dream you had during the Penacony Charmony festival, the Sabre. How a man dreamed of creating a paradise. Miss Robin's older brother. His thoughts and actions sound a lot similar to mine. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors and starving children. The one who deserves to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That's how it should have been. Actually, she is quite the parallel. While we're her total opposite in every sense, she does have a struggle. She's a perfect representative of Sunday's failures, but unlike her, Sunday has the chance to turn it around. So much of this place is built, it feels like it's supposed to be its own area.
So, this is the sword in the stone?
I've wandered countless times, had I not drawn the sword, or had there been someone more suited to be king? Would Britain have truly become the utopia I dreamed of? What kind of life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland, to quietly live out my days. She's brought me back to the moment I made my choice. Do you wish to stay? Master, I'm tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across the field before the sun sets. Sabre? You called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant. In the moment she hesitated, fate had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place was merely a shadow of you who fell into a noble phantasm, lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road. I've prepared a simple and happy life for all of you in this show, including you, Trailblazer.
Oh, what could she possibly have for us? Oh, what could she possibly have for us?
So, newcomer, are you staying?
Oh. Oh!
Someone like
a
you
choice
has
to
probably
leave.
already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta
For
space
those who
station.
don't know, there's a
But I'll
secret
go through the
ending
motions and confirm it anyway.
that was achievable before getting on the train. where
Just so
could,
you
if
know,
you meet enough
working at the
conditions, you could
Department of
choose not to
Cosmic
leave.
Geography isn't as easy as you think.
I think this is based on that that ruling. Basically, in the secret ending, if you met the conditions and you chose to stay, the train will go off, it'll go on its venture, and then one day it will disappear, never to be heard of again. And you just live out your life first as a bit of an experiment, as a novelty for Herta. But eventually she grows tired of you and you just end up as a regular employee on the space station, living out your life. I wonder if this is following that secret ending. Just so you know, working in the Department of Cosmic Geology isn't as easy as you think. Look at me in the eyes and say that again.
Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived.
Nah.
But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts.
But I'm the galactic baseballer.
And I'm the cosmic geographer.
I like him. But it beat Tasselov.
Who's that, a game character?
Well, I'm a nameless.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department. I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
I face tanked the Doomsday Beast Ultimus.
Oh, I've heard of that. Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder, which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion.
You're looking at the intruder.
If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping in to handle the crisis, we'd all be burnt to a crisp by now. Any idea who that mysterious intruder was? Yep, you guessed it. It was you, brat. The only reason you got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you.
I defeated Pantilia at the Zen show.
Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Xianzhou and caused a huge ruckus? From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Luofu, but the Xianzhou people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material.
I woke Pinacani for the eternal slumber.
Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar.
Yeah? I even became a shareholder. The man looked at you with exasperation written all over his face, visibly biting back a snarty remark. I don't know what to say.
Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work. You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express?
This isn't going to go as well as she thinks it
I
will.
can't say blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you regretting that choice now?
But I did board the Express. You tried to yell at the researcher before you, but your wavering voice gives a different response. I don't know.
I don't know.
But was the answer truly what you thought, or was it some sort of a lucid manipulation? You tried to piece together what had happened, but your memories feel more distant with every passing second. About the Astral Express and the Nameless, Like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade. And suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay. Why didn't you stay aboard the Astro Express then? On that split-second impulse, it no longer matters. The researcher in the Department of Cosmic Geography standing before you watches you closely, perhaps searching for words of comfort.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
Yeah. Isn't this the Department of Cosmic
Don't
Geology?
be so surprised. Our department is at the bottom of the food chain on the station. This work happens all the time.
We're gophers.
I'm off. Be sure to do your job well.
Oh, fuck off. He turns to leave, yet cannot help himself from looking back at you. What, you something to say?
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I made a different choice? No, come on. Don't worry about the what-ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here, are they?
Oh, I'm breaking the poor dream guy. This is all wrong, you scream internally, but the fury is fleeting. Oh, she is disgusting. She didn't just coax us into it, she's also actively suppressing us and forcing us to voice stuff that voice a false narrative and then making us believe it. Oh, that's vile.
You're late, newcomer. A few more system days of delay and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline.
Oh.
I'll cut you some slack given that you're new. Now get to work.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Where do I even start?
We'll sort by budget category.
You're too slow. Keep going like this and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
I see you're itching for a fight. But just then, a sliver of doubt creeps into you. Is this really what you want? Take a breath, don't lash out, focus on what you truly need to do. But where would I go? Is there anywhere you go? You're young with no special talent. Oh god. She's really doing the screwing with her decisions here. The bat you always have by your side is no longer there. And again, did you ever really have it in the first place?
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
Timeline. Yes, that's it. Calmly and nicely drop the fight. By now, the job feels like second nature. Might as well tidy up. God, I hate this. I hate this. It's my fucking life right there. Did you know human memory cannot stimulate non-existent things? Never having taken this path, you cannot possibly imagine the Department of Cosmic Geography's research content. You understand what I'm telling you? I am you, at least a fragment of your subconscious, the final cry before you don't belong here. Quick, hurry. She's become aware. Now you must, on your own.
These reports are endless. And the stuff written in there is
so
really
our
weird.
subconscious is pushing stuff out and it's giving us clues. She can't completely censor us, the part of us that she's burying. 3 slices of a purchase from Bellabog, blah blah blah. The gaze of the Aeon had no significant impact on the fundamental nature of the thing. There's a potential for escaping, but no one can truly break free from. Do not step on the stage, do aspire to become a hero. There you'll find only Do not go down that sorrowful path. That's her talking to us now.
I think I've seen that person over there before.
You're going to ask me, have we met before? My answer is going to be no. See, you definitely know me. He glanced at his work tag. On it, just a single letter. Department of Domestic Services. Wait, since when does the Space Department have a Domestic Service Department?
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
You should have been one of the summoned heroic spirits. I dreamt I was part of the Holy Grail War. Get it, I really do. Dozens of researchers come up to me every day, all claiming they don't belong here. They think that they should be somewhere else because life isn't going their way. It's just another dressed up excuse to escape reality. As long as your instinct is just to back down and run, you'll run out of places to go, even if you manage to get out of this place. Personally, I think this place is not so bad. No world-threatening crisis, no freaks trying to end humanity. The kitchen's convenient too, though the ingredients are a bit odd. But yeah. We still got a little girl who throws about gemstones like dirt, but pretty much a utopia for most people. There's no turning back once you leave your ordinary life behind. You glanced at him, wanted to say something, but decided not to. Change your mind? Huh? I knew it. You don't really want to leave, do you? Days passed. After long hours of sorting, you finally get done with the work. Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest, before it's resolved, you should take a break.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore. But deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
And it's like he doesn't regret his choices. He loved the fact that he left. That's probably the flaw. Drifting quietly over the surface of a dream, suspended in the moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king named Uther. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up, and after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people. A battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still call him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? The courage he exhibited as a human, the deeds he achieved as a knight? No. There were knights more courageous than him by his side, but their names didn't survive in time. He raised his sword to challenge the dragon he knew he would never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was gone. But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest nights. The stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. That heroic spirit lost her name, referred to her lives as a stage, and she used her noble phantasm to erase the star's radiance. But Master, if you still have courage, you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will also step onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me, talking big all of a sudden, and doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Is she talking to us from the dream? Has she regretted her decision to stay? I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end. Master, for me and for you.
What a strange dream. I should get to work.
Oh, hello. Hey buddy, if you're here to slack off, you're a bit too late. Place already at full capacity. I'm here to work. Fuck off. Well, no worries. You work here and I'll slack off. We each get what we need. Fine. Just stay in the corner and flirt with the girl. I bet you that girl has a throbbing dick. I hope she does. Should I ask her out? For now, you ignore the security department staff careless attitude and lower your head to resume your task. You got this. First on the list, quantum analysis of bullshit. Must be scheduled within the next 2 days. Sounds about right. The night after the next day. I'm just skipping my work. Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your requested time. The conference rooms are fully booked even at night. People here really are workaholics. Ah, wait. You're the Stellaron that they were talking about, huh? Tell me. When you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Oh. Young ones like you should really find a mentor. Learn some skills and carve your own path. Live like a true hero. No strings attached. Ignore the distractions around you. You look at the next meeting details. The effects of Starquake. I think that's another crack. A century later. Something stirs in your memory. Sparks from an engine streaking past the space station. The faint weightlessness before the Express conducts a warp jump. Wait, no. None of that is real. You still got 899 more meetings to schedule. You better hurry up and finish before things spiral out of control. Alright, including the 2 new system generating meetings. Just 897 more to go and the list is done. Stellar collapse observation? That's exactly right. You're in the zone now, handling the work before visits from the Express. You ever tried fishing, buddy? Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. There's still plenty to catch. What? There's the migrating invisible carp, the silicon-based soft-boned fish they put up in a fight. I even caught a trotter last. Although you're exhausted beyond measure, the man's expression moves you. Your entertainment during a momentary respite from work, a fishing rod, life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Okay, the dream is cracking. Maybe this is your utopia. By the way, I heard the Astral Express is coming back. I will be stopping at the space station for a while. Want to check it out? Oh, interesting. So there is a crack?
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then. Did I really make the right choice?
Is she paying attention or is she hoping that we make the final choice? Like how Arthur was Saber chose not to pull the sword. Well, they forced a different decision here.
Long time no see. How's life been on the space station?
Not so well.
Oh, I see. If things are tough, you could always talk to Asta. She's sure to help you out. Oh, we traveled to many places after we parted ways. Bellabog, the Cianjo Lafu, Penacony. There were both good and bad moments along the way.
How's Dan Heng?
Dan Heng? It wasn't an easy journey, but he's back on the Lafu now. After all, that's where he's from.
There's a crack there. Not in the audio, that's obvious. No, there's a crack in the story there.
Have you ever heard of the planet called Earth? Soon after Dan Heng left us, Welt found the way back home, just as he had hoped. Let's pray he makes it there safely.
She's trying to kill the Astral Express. And Pom Pom? As if the question had caught her off guard, an unsettling sensation flickered through your mind. You never board the Express, so who is this Pom Pom you speak of?
Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Dan Heng tell you?
Oh.
Pom Pom's still the same. But With fewer and fewer people on the Express, it must be getting lonely for them. I sometimes wonder what might have changed if you had come with us. Sadly, the trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what-ifs.
And March 7th?
March? I'm not sure how to put it. I hope that friend from the garden can cure her.
Okay. That's a dangerous sentence. Is that... Who does she mean about the friend from the garden? You talking about Black Swan, or are you talking about the person that no one else on the ship knows is on the ship? Any new passengers aboard?
Life as a nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time, but they've all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the Interastral Peace Corporation recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot. That planet should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago, but we've been picking up multiple distress signals from there. So we're stopping by the space station for a while to meet some old friends. You can join us and leave with us this time if you want.
Yes. This is really how you feel. If joining the Astral Express doesn't change your life for the better, what then? What if what awaits you isn't a grand adventure but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, and death steeped in despair? What will you do then? What if you can't help anyone? What if you... She's really harping it on Tick. She's definitely been breaking us down. Think about it. What answer should you give?
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the Express leaves.
All right. I'll respect your choice no matter what you pick.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first.
A peaceful dream stirred by birdsong beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in the vacuum of space?
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like. The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side. The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless. But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money, turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty, but the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter. They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on. Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence. As...
You know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm when they wish to end this Holy Grail war? Old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. Of course I won't trust him. But... you're different, Master.
Oh?
He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will. Just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note.
Oh, that is horrible.
Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
I will wait and see.
The birdsong fades into silence.
I feel like I had a strange dream, but the details keep slipping away. My body feels so heavy. But I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through.
Dominic, how many days has it been since you started working at the space station? 30? 90? Longer? Remember what you need to do now. Compiling project proposals from all levels of researchers. By now, it's second nature. Something you can do with your eyes closed. Still thinking about the Astral Express? Been wrestling with the choice for ages and still haven't made up your mind. You'll be departing soon. You wish to journey. I want to leave. I don't know where to go. Because you're still interfering. Let me go. I long for a quiet, ordinary life. So you're glad you stayed? No ticket, no bat, no danger, just a quiet, peaceful, undisturbed life. We're still trying to crack out. Maybe you'll never catch up to the Astral Express again. Isn't that air still around by? I was about to mix you a drink, but since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now. Feel like my current life is a lie. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I shouldn't be working at a space station security guard either. So do you want the board? I do. Every year there are researchers who wants to go with the Express, but when it's time to leave, they all back down without fail. They know they're just seeking an escape from the stressful lives instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their lives. So, what do you really want? I want to go on an adventure into the unknown. Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone else has ever lived has regretted something? Yet, had everyone turned back because of their fears of regrets, humanity would never have produced any heroes. Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gives birth to Nameless, the Trailblazers, and to humanity's heroes. The doll you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence. You know what it is? Do I still have the doll? I do. This shabby little trinket that left a trace in history. The Express may have already left, or may not have. If you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there's no Express? If you truly believe you're nameless, then there's only one thing left for you to do. Finally. Finally, we do what we all wish we could do. Piss on our boss and walk out the fucking door.
The Express is already left. Going there will be pointless.
Oh.
Let's go to the lab. Hit the cafeteria. Let's go fishing together. Let's go. Why isn't life on the space station wonderful? People would kill just to live the life you have here.
No, they probably would. Excuse me while I go and kill everything outside.
There's no anti-matter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
Fuck that.
Something's stopping me from leaving this place. I need to avoid them.
Stop. The future of a Nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair.
I'll take it.
Do you think you're special?
Oh yeah.
Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck. The Nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return.
Okay. So you finally admit that I'm a Nameless?
So you'll finally admit that I'm a Nameless!
If I exit the one spoke fell silent in an instant. You made a mistake, and that mistake cost her.
About a tragic end.
Oh. Putting us in Staber's shoes.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as a king if I pulled out the sword selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster, just like the king who challenged the white dragon. If I was given another chance to make my decision, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Master, you had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? This is not a happy dream. Now, let's leave this place together.
You'll regret this!
I'm leaving my 9 to 5 to live a better life. Fuck you!
I'll never regret.
The club and the sword.
Why do you have such blind courage? Don't you ever feel regret?
You chose the wrong enemy.
Oh, I used the wrong button.
I'm not.
Reach the end of the story!
Trust me. We can do anything!
Ooh. Okay, might as well get this sorted ASAP. We're going to get a healing sorted too.
Eternal sleep is not that
Dead return!
Drive toward new dawn!
Excuse me for a second. Okay.
Trust me.
We're gonna try and push it a little harder.
Anything!
Toward distant horizons! We are the Trailblazers!
1, 2, 3, and kaboomy! 1, 2, 3, and goodbye.
Light up the cosmic night!
The damage I'm outputting is pretty piss poor, actually.
Become a fool like you. And I won't agree with your choices.
We are the Trailblazers! Light up the cosmic night! I'm not fighting alone. Drive toward new dawn!
Alright, let's get this ball going again.
We can do anything! Eternal sleep is not that
Dead return!
Just a bit more.
Distant horizons!
Right. Oh, she's dead.
I failed.
Oh.
Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage. But Penacony has changed. After so many amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
Then, as you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony, Asna. Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure. Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity from merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony. That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker, Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person. Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself. This farce is nearing its end, but I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
Meanwhile, the master and their servants freed from their dreamscape. So she actually knew who she was the whole time. And she knew because of the name she gave. The last 2 servants left are Rider and Berserker. Which one will we face? Or will it be both? Will the enemy already in possession of the Holy Grail? It looks like we're in for a brutal fight. 3 against 2? The advantage is mine. Master, I swear on this sword that I will protect you, no matter the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too. Should I go check on them?
A different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
He's not having a happy time in this place,
where
is
did
he?
you put you?
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
And you? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
As we talked, Boothill had already loaded his gun. Up next, the final battle with the Mastermind. This has proven to be an extremely involved collab, and this is only the first part. We still have the second half of this collab to get through. Yo, if it isn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped in a reality marble, didn't you use those long legs of yours well enough? This is the first time thing I hear after I got out. Darn it, my head's killing me. Feels like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all had fish heads on their backs or necks. With enemies on the way, the 2 servants were more than ready to fight. And here he is.
Looks like Lady Asna has failed. What a shame.
Excuse me?
She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, You gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Oh, fudgehead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail War.
You practically have one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality. Oh?
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember Eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Then he's trying to crush your business rivals? I heard there's some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
You can just kill the other half.
Good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
Oh? Mr. Oti, surely you wouldn't be like the mages I know, willing to forsake both life and humanity, just to reach the root of all things.
Miss, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
It couldn't possibly be for money, could it?
Why not? I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty rap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. A holy grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember Eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with. Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern.
Why don't you just ask the Grail for cash?
Wealth that pops out of thin air will only lead to inflation.
Oh!
Financial growth can't be achieved by miracles. It requires precise balance and expert handling.
Oh, that's fun.
I like money, but I don't like to play a numbers game. What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange.
Yeah.
I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen. The Golden Hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the Blue Hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims. Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports this is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
No matter what your plan may be, there can only be one victor of the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce has already placed every servant squarely against you. But I do agree, money makes the world go round, no matter how. It also makes the people morally compromised, but still. I just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of fish heads. The head of this old, desperate, groggy fucker. I'll take it. You see this evil man's old head as a trophy? I thought you had a better taste than that, Lance.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out? Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right. We can even formalize it with a contract. using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for? Masters and servants?
This far into the show, are you trying to make me laugh? Literally like the evil villain that says, I'll give you half the world. The Holy Grail that sullies everyone's wish is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
Yeah. Our opinions rarely align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Aventurine? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
Yeah. My master seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. We made this choice together. I must thank this Note Dream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and to deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wish it did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show. The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time. Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant. That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself? A person who's still standing strong after 10 Amber Eras
I'm
of business
sorry, you
intrigue.
did what?
Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror? I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
And have you got your answer?
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top.
Oh.
A bug, madly devouring wealth.
Oh. Oh! Oh, damn! Oh, that's a nice little twist to bring out this guy. That can be arranged.
So the person we've been talking to was old Odie's servant all along?
Old Odie just couldn't be arsed, apparently.
The end of the story! I choose you.
Activate your command spell. Destroy all that is evil.
I order you, Saber! Destroy all that is evil!
Ooh, damn, that hit hard. Ooh, we're not in a good spot right now.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Okay, should I restore? I'm going to take the gamble. I'm going to... Okay, here we go.
Breaks over.
Please let this be enough.
Light up the cosmic night!
love the animation.
Reach the end of the story!
Perfect. God, I remember this fight. I'm having flashbacks. This is actually one of my favorite fights. It was an absolute nightmare back in the day, but was so fucking good.
Crush it, Saber!
Okay. Mandatory cutscene. God, that looks so cool. But again, Archer uses 2 swords. It's fucking hilarious when you think about it. Oh.
With the power of the command spell, I command you to unleash your noble phantasm and shatter the Holy Grail!
And done. It's finally over.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace? I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
No
That
need to
means
feel
Odie's
bad
just
for
been
a heritage
dicking
building
around
insured with
elsewhere this whole
hundreds
time.
of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
He dragged everyone into this holy war while hiding in the shadows. And none of you are going to make him pay for it? Yeah, make him pay for emotional damage.
Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation. And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
Ah, fuck. We gave them a bigger opportunity to get in here. That the IPC is still the final winners of it all.
Oh, don't say it like that. This is a good thing for Penacony shareholders.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money, won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old budger.
Master, while I'm all in on the suggestion, time's running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back to where we belong. Are you leaving already?
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
Finest in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to. Alright, no need to beat for tearful farewells for us bros. Let's not ruin the good run we've had together. Till we meet again, buddy. And you too. Seriously. Why can I never get a proper fight with you? That's so. I distinctly remember beating you. You know me, just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me. I'm done arguing with you, loss. I'm gonna take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good. I like how he takes the opportunity to just fuck off and do whatever. And so it's time to say goodbye, Master. I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work, but as a servant, I'm glad I was with you. I can still see the determined heart of the child you once were underneath all your grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know? It would feel pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while.
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, all right? And when it comes to fashion, You're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
That brings up a good point. Why would I, the Guardian of Humanity, get summoned to a world without the counterforce? Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. You were summoned as a heroic spirit. A hero, huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. A faint smile tugged at the man's cold face before he vanished from the spot, soon only the final pair of masters and servants remained. I guess What's-His-Face didn't get to see much of the view after all. I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience it with you. Anything else you want to say to me? I saw your fears in your dream, but Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve. Every Heracles was just a child before becoming a hero. May not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Like you did? If my existence can occasionally light the way forward for you, that'll be more than I can hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future. As the Limiflex dimmed, the valiant girl knight faded away, vanished just as she had arrived. At the same time, in the Dreamflex Reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting somewhere, watching the scenery with interest.
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams?
Oh?
Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Heirs have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone.
Oh.
I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy. Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekha. Is the editing of the footage complete?
Wait, are they still here?
That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Memories of a flop direct like Greedy? Do enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare.
Oh.
He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero.
Rekka?
How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right.
Oh.
It's your turn, Miss Hosner.
So he was just
I'll
barely
sign
holding
the
on.
declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear. I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you. Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's
So is he the one that
I've always
betrayed
wanted
Asna?
to say to you. I wish you were already dead.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Hosner, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
You know, I really like old Oti. He's so bizarre, like so calm and surprisingly generous, but also ridiculously business oriented, willing to do absolutely anything for an extra bit of cash. And so nonchalant about it too. He's like, he knows he's a scum of the earth piece of shit.
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time, she even brought back something called a raiding pistol.
Wait, was his
and it only gave Pom-Pom a
Oh,
single
that's
point.
so nice.
Also,
He actually
watch out for
finally got to
Himiko's
stand on
coffee.
the Astral Express
It's the
as
most
a
terrifying beverage Pom-Pom's ever encountered.
as a spirit.
But please don't ever tell her that to her
And
face.
he avoided the entire advice.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
100 times worse.
I'd love to have a try.
Oh, that's so sweet. But it also means that he's not just an amalgam
always dragging
of
March
false
7th into
existence. He
trouble.
became someone.
Pom-Pom had such high
He's
hopes
someone.
for Don Hong, but even he started to follow along now.
Mm-hmm.
You passengers are all the same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours?
Oh, he knows it's over.
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
Will you be returning to the Express?
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while
wait.
others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely. The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom Pom will always be here, waiting for your return. It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn
that's
for
actually
me,
Mikhail.
Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
So this,
It's a
so
promise.
it basically means the 4 legends were summoned into the 4 biggest figures in Penacony were summoned into this fight. Ooh. I gather your thoughts to the present. Is there really a chance to fulfill a wish? That would be yours, Dominic.
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one. But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
That old fox didn't lose a thing.
As Mr. Adventuring guessed, Cody simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated.
Oh, that man survived for
Now,
so long.
Old
You
Odie
know,
did say he planned to give you some money.
he had everything planned out.
But even he thought that was too crude.
Oh,
So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail War.
so this is his apology?
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
Oh.
Hey, brother, since y'all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip.
No,
Way,
you dirty cunt.
aren't you
Shampoo
curious
sold
what
in the
old
Grail?
Sempo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
No.
Well, I'm thinking you probably say, no. Aw, come on, bro. You might not be curious, but the audience is still on the edge of their seats. All right, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that could hear and fulfill my wish...
Money?
I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled.
Oh, he wished that for himself, not for everyone else.
Nice.
Just like the golden.
Huh? Is this a new game mode? Oh, Jesus, it is. Oh, this is cool. And riders are people with summons. Caster is quite literally that. Assassin. Oh, they picked good ones for the assassin class, actually. Clara is a berserker. Clara is a berserker is fucking awesome, actually. Because, oh god, the comparison actually is heartbreaking. Oh, yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, definitely. Oh, these are actually fantastic choices. I like it, the definitions are interesting. Like, he has the flying swords and he has the cards as their range weapons. And even though, you know, she quote-unquote is a saber class, she primarily fights with her hands and feet. And then whips out a big-ass sword at the end. Like, there's these approximations that are great. Even the sight here for a lancer. Oh, this is going to be involved, aren't you? Yeah, I'm going to have to dig my feet into this one in a while. Oh, look at that. The night before. I'm going to have to look into that in the future. Okay, I suppose I should check to see if I managed to get enough for a pull. Probably not. Oh, we got enough for a couple of pulls, actually. Nothing. Oh! Oh, okay, I don't own that. Is that March's hunter Cohen? If that's the case, I might actually just plug that into her later. Nope. So I haven't been lucky so far, but that's okay. We're down to 26 more pulls. That's good. Where are you, March? There you are. Oh no, March's light cone isn't even in the category. If that's not March's hunter light cone, then what was that light cone? Here we are. Harmony. Really? Use not, forget not. Increase the wearer's attack by 16% upon entering battle. If 2 or more characters follow the same path, then those characters' crit damage increase by 16%. It's still a nice one to have. But sadly, it's not for her. Maybe it's supposed to be a 4-star option for her other form? Not the preservation, but the other form. And we already did the character trial, so we got the rewards from him. Okay, I suppose we should look into the next half of the quest now. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, is this one of those instances where I don't have it unlocked yet because I don't have the zone that it's in unlocked yet? Oh, am I going to have to push through the story to actually get to it? Fuck. It makes perfect sense, though. Looks like there's a quest line there I haven't completed. I suppose the best I can do right now is progress some of the story. Get things finished up. And I think the first thing I could do, I should go back and do the Trailblazer continuance over here. I'm going to finish off this Act 3 finality. Turns out I never actually finished it. Come on. Everything is fine. Like, everything has its place. That's already done. Yeah, that's already done. No matter what way you swing it, we're completely done with the housekeeping. Oh, hi, supercomputer. That's totally not an AI virus. Computer case is always on standby, waiting for your arrival. It unlocks the power as soon as it detects your gaze. Hey, virus. The virus has consumed all the junk files in the recycling bin. No need to thank me, my good partner. Still find it funny that we have a super successful virus just hanging around in there. I still love that they gave us this. Click and soft lights fill the entire room. That one was particularly long. Anyway, let's go downstairs and finish off this thing.
Destiny is much like memory.
Oh, right, so...
Since it twists and turns like a maze, even the vastness of the cosmos isn't too great for those fated to meet. Perhaps we'll meet again soon.
Ah, you're finally here! Lady Black Swan has something urgent, and you almost missed her.
How many times have all this happened?
Now's not the time for jokes.
We didn't have to be this direct. Guess there's no point in wasting any more effort, right? Your memories are truly extraordinary. It's as if they exist beyond the bounds of time itself. So she's trying to, what, alter or consume our memories? Why take memories so seriously? Hi. Welcome. Would you like me to dim the lights more? Don't worry, I haven't harmed your companions. What you've seen stays between us.
And who are you?
I'd feel a bit hurt if I didn't leave any impression on you at all. My name is Constance, an ordinary memo keeper.
Not ordinary about you.
If you'd like, you can do what everyone else does and call me the Dahlia for now.
And this place?
It's a bit complicated to explain. Through certain methods, I've brought you into my own heart.
Uh-oh.
We could be watched if we met anywhere else. This is the only place where I can feel safe sharing secrets that should stay between us. Let me apologize. I thought that becoming someone you are familiar with would make things easier, or simpler.
You seem to know a lot about my past.
Take it easy. That's exactly why I came to find you. All your questions will be answered. Let's start with the first question. Now, slowly turn around.
Oh.
And witness your own death.
Ah, for fuck's sake, this is like the 8th time.
To see your own corpse like this? I know death doesn't faze the nameless. It's practically just another day at the office for you.
Yeah, pretty much.
So don't worry. This scene isn't real. It comes from something you're all too familiar with. This was foreseen by the script.
Wait, is that the cast?
It's another possible ending for you in Penacony. But it was prevented by the Stellaron Hunters long ago. It's a tomorrow that never came. In other words, it's a non-existent memory.
Right. There's a script that the Stellaron Hunters are following because of a god. And it gives them a strong sense of predictive capabilities. Like fate's working on their side, yet I don't know if we're running with the script, against the script, counter to the script, and we don't know really whose motives we're working for. Heck, I don't even think the Stellaron Hunters even like the person who wrote the script. You seem to know quite a bit about the Hunters.
Actually, I'm one of them.
Oh?
That's quite the incredulous look. Like the others, I can't reveal too much. Even if we are hidden in this place, we can't escape from omnipresent destiny. But I trust you won't be surprised by a Stellaron Hunter's sudden visit. After all, that's what our two groups are. The Astral Express travels in pursuit of the light, casting long shadows in its wake. I'm here to tell you only one thing. Your memory of Penacony is incomplete.
Someone stole a memory?
A part of it has already been stolen.
Ooh. Who did it?
That's hard to say for now. But the gravity of the situation is clear. Someone might have made you forget some critically important information.
That's cute!
Either way, I must help you recover everything about the finality.
That's cute. It's a kind of a way to shovel in lore that they weren't able to shovel in before. That's cute. And my memories are intact, aren't they?
It's not surprising. Have you ever kept a gentle pet? They can always guess what's on your mind, always actively trying to please you. Memories work the same way, if you ask me. Once your brain discovers a void in your memories, it'll carefully fill in the gap on its own, whether you need it or not. I will keep my promise. I will awaken your memories and save the cosmos's future. Perhaps I can also take this chance to peek into your past, which, if you ask me, should be quite interesting. Don't worry, I won't do anything inappropriate. It's just strictly business.
I have a feeling that whatever she's about to put in me is
Let
not
me touch
strictly
you a
business.
little bit. It's the only way I can probe through memories. You'll need some gentle stimulation to recover your forgotten memories.
Hey.
So brace yourself.
Is this an adult moment?
Let us now go back to where it all began and see what exactly went wrong.
Is this an adult moment? Is this where I need to get... Do I need an adult?
Don't let the memories overwhelm you, and don't worry about getting lost. Remember my voice. Remember the touch you feel at this moment. It will guide you back to me.
I swear, if I wake up and my pants is around my ankles...
What did you see?
What?
Seems like a rough start. Don't worry. Chaos is pretty normal in the beginning. Can you still remember where this journey began? Penacony, the land of the dreams, located in the Memoria-rich Asdana star system. At that time, a grand celebration of the harmony was about to begin, and as fate would have it, an invitation found its way into your hands. The family's esteemed guests are cordially invited to Penacony to participate in our grand celebration. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber? There, you encountered Adventurine, an IPC executive who appeared to be answering the invitation alone, but was actually there to reclaim lost territory. He desperately sought allies, attempting to tip the family's scales with himself alone. And then, there was Sunday, the former head of the Oak family, a Pathstrider of the Order who would soon usurp the power of the Harmonious Choir and become your enemy. There was also his sister, the renowned Robin. She was meant to perform
Why
on
is my
stage,
PC struggling so hard
but got
now?
caught up in a series of unfortunate events, and in the end, found herself as lost as any bystander. Oh my, have there been gaps in your memories from the very beginning? This is quite troublesome. Where should we begin? Ah, right. Let's start with her. You must remember. That girl who called herself an artist and was hunted down by the family. Of course, her true identity is no longer a secret. What you see as a first encounter is actually a long-awaited reunion for her. Let's begin our story here. Think of that girl who could neither enter dreams nor wished to wake. Why did she slumber with you?
Is this what dreams are? I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Nothing exists except darkness. I don't understand. Why do people long for this darkness?
Don't move yet. It's going to hurt real bad.
Is the surgery over?
Yeah. As expected, you can't recover the ability to dream. Even after paying such a heavy price, we only get one shot at this.
It's fine. One chance is all I need. Is there anything else I need to do?
Just don't die. Take a breather. Once the calibration is done, I'll let you officially enter the dream.
And then I'll be able to enter that land of dreams.
What did she give up?
Don't get your hopes up. It's just a nickname. Your dream might not come true.
I've been waiting for this day. People always describe it this way. Once you wake up, it vanishes without a trace. That's why sweet dreams are so precious.
Sounds like you're just trying to make yourself feel better.
Maybe. But when the day we cross paths again arrives, I think I'll pretend we've never met and get to know you anew, as if starting all over. I made a promise with him. Our reunion is right before us. I have no reason not to give it my all.
Even if he's already forgotten it?
But I won't forget. No matter how this story ends, I want it to begin with a smile. In the future that Elio foresaw, we never had an ending. But I still have the chance to wrestle back from fate the right to have a beginning.
Thinking hard over there?
So they finally got her into the dream.
Just spacing
But she
out for a
doesn't
while.
have the ability to dream normally, and it costs her
This is my
something.
first time dreaming, so it still feels a little odd. Everything here seems just like the real
It's almost
world.
like she was created specifically to
It's
not have
mind-blowing
dreams.
to think that I'm actually still lying in a life support pod.
Are you sure? Never mind. Hurry up. The Astral Express has arrived.
How is the situation? Can we avoid the family's surveillance?
ID's already taken care of, but there's a snag. Let's walk and talk. Head to the room I prepped.
She really got the short end of the stick, didn't she? Oh.
This time, I should be on the right path.
Uh-huh. So, what's the problem?
I hired a helper to slip into Penacony ahead of time to snoop around. She just sent me some intel.
Oh?
There's bad news. The family is borderline all-knowing and all-powerful in the Sweet Dream.
Is there an emanator of the harmony here?
It's not necessarily because of a person. It could be a phenomenon. Can't say for certain. Anyway, just like the script says, no matter how you sneak in, you'll be found out.
There's not even a single gap? Even just for a couple of seconds?
It's not that we can't create one. The problem is that you're too powerful.
Mm-hmm.
You're no small fry. Here in Penacony, you're a colossal threat. They'll be onto you even if you just try to enter the dream.
That means, even if I manage to sneak in, I won't be able to escape the family's pursuit.
Exactly. And a brawl won't change a thing. This is their turf. You'd be throwing your life away.
It might be risky, but I have a plan.
And that plan is?
The family still hasn't figured out who Stellaron Hunter Sam really is, right?
At least not this branch family.
Then, let's use that to our advantage. I'll activate Firefly Type 4 and attack the Reverie Hotel. I studied their defenses on the way here. Their basic security won't be able to keep me in check. Create a commotion to force Sam in the spotlight. Then, I'll rush back here at top speed, and while the chaos is still fresh, dive into the dream as Firefly.
Too risky. It's not worth it to expose our trump card Sam just for an uncertain gamble.
You never know.
But we're already here. Might as well give it a shot.
Let me extrapolate the route and calculate the security response time. Hold on.
Huh?
What is it?
Weird. My readings show security is practically non-existent. That doesn't match what you told me. Describe to me what you see, just to be safe.
Describe? It's just your standard hotel setup. Sofa, dream pool, and... Who's there?
Relax. There's no one here. I knew it. What you're seeing isn't quite the same as the surveillance I see. That is weird. How does that work? Let me fix it.
Wait. The Firefly was able to perceive things that Silverwolf couldn't. And what?
I told you. Dreams are never as simple as they seem. How about now?
places.
You haven't gone anywhere. You've been here the whole time, saying weird stuff.
Right, yeah, she wouldn't be in that part of the
This is my
hotel.
first time dreaming, so it still feels a little odd.
Because again, she's
Everything
already in the
here
dream in
seems
the
just
pod.
like the real world.
And here I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sorry. Could you jog my memory again? It's a little fuzzy.
Following the script, we secured a discarded dream pool. Wasn't easy. Some IPC lackey decided to fight us for it.
IPC?
Forget it. It's not like they won. I converted it into a life support pod. Right now, we're both drifting at the edge of the Astana system.
I see. We're using the synesthesia dreamscape. But it seems I haven't made it into the real Penacony?
This scenery doesn't exactly scream sweet dream anyway. It's probably some kind of buffer zone or something. What you saw just now was probably a mirage.
Right.
A pretty good
Plan
mirage.
to attack the hotel won't work either.
Exactly. The only thing you can attack right now is me.
In other words, I'm still in the clear. And I'm just one step away from the 12 hours.
You always manage to find a silver lining in a pile of bad news.
At least things are much clearer now. Let me take a look elsewhere first. Maybe I'll stumble upon a good entrance to become a stowaway.
You scout ahead. I'll get in touch with the temp helper.
Silverwolf, did you hear something?
I didn't notice anything. Strange disturbances in the memory zone are...
God, I hope I don't have to do some weird room puzzles again.
No. Wait. I'd recognize that sound anywhere.
It's a bug, isn't it? You gonna stop soon? Cheeky. So if I get too close, it will just keep spinning, but if I step away from it, it gets a bit closer. Looks like we have some story characters doing their thing here. We might as well fix up you. All that just for one level. Well, we're getting a bit closer each time. You know what? I think I'll... Let's remove everyone, and then we'll put you back in. We'll switch you to Harmony. Then let's go with... You, and Dory. Okay, I'll do.
Just as I thought. But why?
Why not?
Shouldn't you take cover first?
It's probably leeching off her memories to
No
create
need.
nightmares.
I know them too well.
It's not necessarily the real propagation. This star system went through the swarm disaster long ago, remember? And it was anything but small.
Are you saying this is just an echo from the past?
Ideally, yes. But it might also be more like a meme. A fear buried in the Asdanians' hearts like a nightmare.
So this dreamscape really isn't under the family's control.
Maybe you're right. Let's keep searching down this path. As for what they really are...
Let me try it out. Then we'll know.
Right, let's let this fight go about
Let the
itself.
show begin!
A perfect start.
Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes!
Whee! So the big thing is trying to figure out why, what we're missing from our memory.
Indulge yourselves!
Apparently it's directly tied to her, the Firefly.
Delivering warmth! I feel that wind! Away we go!
Something about the fanatic. Someone stole something. The question is who? It was probably Black Swan, known by luck.
Nothing like in real life.
He's the only memory whatever who was directly involved with us, but that doesn't mean that someone doesn't hasn't been doing some fuckety stuff in the background. That's happened in the past.
The remains are gone. Was it just an illusion formed by Memoria after all?
Figures. No wonder a scrapped dream pool isn't worth a dime. Without the family's protection, any regular visitor here is just begging for trouble. Better stay on guard. Not every illusion has good intentions.
Got it.
Also, you can actually just go around them. No one said you have to pay attention to the bugs. That's your bad habit.
Sorry. I just can't bring myself to look the other way.
Never mind. Everyone's the same. They all try to do something for the past, even when they know it's futile. If it makes you feel better, I'll leave it to you. Just be quick about it.
Thank you. But reliving old memories isn't always such a bad thing, is it?
Looks like this business trip has put you in good spirits.
Okay, pink is done. We're still moving. That's good. Ooh, a trotter. Bah. I fucked that one up. I thought I was closer to the trotter than I was.
Oh, got a response from our helper. Head to the main lobby. She'll send someone to meet you.
Okay.
But watch your back. That one's a masked fool. Who knows what they might...
Wait, Sparkle?
Hello? The signal's gone. Here we go again. Huh? The mech won't start. Why? Huh? They didn't attack me. Are they running away?
From what?
What lies at the end of this corridor?
Well, looks like we're going to find out. Aha! No! Fuck. I thought I had him. I guess I won't dilly-dally.
Debris everywhere. But weren't they just illusions? Could it be that there's someone else here besides me? The true Sting died from a high heat reaction. And the scar. How can this be? I know it all too well.
Is Sam going rogue? Is that why she can't activate it? Are these the meme of Sam?
The swarm is one thing, but even for Memoria, why would Glamoth's Iron Cavalry appear in Penacony? I hope we can see the stars on the next battlefield. Will we see each other again?
Then we should be able to find each other.
AR-214. Is this what dreams are? Is this nightmare your memory?
All right. Not the best timing, but that's as far as this first try goes.
Oh.
So, how are you feeling? Any discomfort?
Yeah, a little. Is that Firefly's memory?
Strictly speaking, these are my memories. I can't presume to speak for others.
Oh. When did this happen?
You had just arrived in Penacony at that time, and were checking in at the hotel.
Why did you stop me?
By now, you should know that memories are both precious and dangerous. I must be extremely careful in allowing all the details of the past to come to the surface.
Okay.
If too many memories come flooding back at once, it would be too much for you to bear.
What happened to Firefly?
I'm afraid I can't tell you directly. Whether intentional or not, putting memories into words would only distort them.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean.
Relax. The dust is being swept aside, speck by speck. Look.
At what?
Though part of it was stolen, the memory of Penacony has become clear again. What you just witnessed was her beginning. This dream diverges into two parallel paths. Yours, named the Trailblaze, and hers, named the Finality. These two paths will eventually intersect, and to reach that moment, we must find more contradictions in the memories. You still remember her, don't you? Robin, known by all. You encountered her early on at the hotel in reality. After you entered the dream, she was using the Harmony's power to help you adjust to the sweet dream. Oh, it's just that. After your farewell, she had already become a victim of a sinister plot when you saw her again. did she discover during that time that would make her suffer such a terrible fate? Be careful. This time, we're going to dig deeper into a past utterly at odds with the memories you hold.
Oh, this is cute. So basically, they're kind of taking plot holes
Are you alright?
and loose threads, and they're tying it up in an interesting way.
Surprisingly, I don't feel anything.
Well, you are in the dreamscape after all.
Seems like our guest here hasn't gotten used to the transition. Fret not. Feeling a sense of weightlessness is normal for new visitors. Robin, please guide our friend in getting more comfortable with the new environment.
Robin?
Hmm?
Leave it to me. Don't worry, just relax. You'll be feeling like your normal self in no time.
Oh, that's why she used her abilities to fuck with
Even
us.
so, tuning is still beyond me.
Don't worry. Keep going. I'll help you.
But brother, this...
What did you do to me?
Relax. Just did some tuning on you with the resonance of the harmony to allow you to control your limbs freely in the dreamscape. Essentially, the dream of Penacony is a world formed by memoria. Only by fully understanding its nature can you move freely within it. Unless you're one of the memo keepers of the Garden of Recollection, it can be difficult at first to manipulate the memoria as you wish. But once you've been tuned by the harmony, you can use the same laws of physics from the real world to understand how the dream world works.
Interesting. I forgot that lore.
Oh, oops. I've fallen into my professional habits again. I just can't seem to shake off this urge to be a know-it-all.
Don't mind him. He's always like that. Please, enjoy the beautiful dreamscape the family has built for everyone. We shall take our leave. Have a blast.
Oh well. I did. Probably blew up on more than one occasion.
Sorry, brother.
I'm the one who should apologize. I knew you weren't feeling well, yet I made such an unreasonable request. I should have known. Losing your voice was just the tip of the iceberg. The real problem lies with the harmony, doesn't it?
Just as I thought. You figured it out too.
Your letter. I've kept it with me all this time.
The computer changed advice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion, but after consulting doctors, they assure me I'm in perfect health. A traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony, and it's highly likely that this person is one of the 4 family heads. Another matter, I learned that the memory zone means death, and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it... Okay, so it seems she was fully aware of a number of issues.
Don't worry. This is crucial. I'll uncover the truth before the festival begins.
Let me help you shoulder some of the burden. Did something happen in Penacony?
The Charmony Festival is approaching, and with all sorts of guests mingling, Mr. Gopherwood must focus entirely on the preparations, leaving no attention for other matters. This creates an opening for some people to exploit. If there really is a traitor in the family, now would be the perfect time to make their move.
I heard the Dream Master has fallen ill. Since I came back, I haven't seen him even once.
There was an accident not long ago. He's gravely ill, and I'm afraid he won't be able to appear in his humanoid form for a while. That's why we need to help him even more. Leave the investigation to me. You don't have to worry about anything else. Just focus on the stage.
But...
No buts. Listen, Robin. Never get involved with death in dreams. You need to sing your heart out. I promise you, when the curtain rises, no noise will drown out your brilliance. Not even the shadow of harmony itself.
That's true. Ever since we were kids, there's nothing my big brother couldn't handle. Then I'll go get ready. I won't take up any more of your time. Be careful, brother. And don't forget to save a good spot for yourself.
Of course. Who says I can't play favorites once in a while?
See you later. Big brother, you're always hiding your true feelings like this. You're acting like everything's fine. But I saw you at Daylight Pavilion. You were clearly at your wit's end. When I wrote that letter, I could still barely manage to tune. Later, things just kept getting worse. My intuition tells me that something must be wrong with the dreamscape. In my current state, I'm wondering if I can even sense any anomalies. I'll do my best. Let's hope this is just a false alarm.
All memories are stored in chronological order, based on their own timestamps. Even different points of views follow the same sequential order. For those particularly hazy memories, you can press on the corresponding node to revisit them in more detail. The experience you gain during the finality missions may also be viewed in the Atlas.
I've been wondering about something from just now. There seems to be a faint dissonance nearby.
And I thought I was finally done. Boom. Nope.
Don't even think about running away. You stowaway.
Oh?
Sorry for bothering you. Please, I need your help.
What's wrong? I'll help you. I can't possibly ignore a beautiful lady in trouble.
I'm sorry, what the fuck did just come out of my mouth?
She has an accomplice.
Ha! Good work. Now we can nab them both in one go.
Stowaway? Seems it wasn't a coincidence. The Bloodhound picked up that strange noise too, just like I did. Better to stay out of sight for now. If that girl really is an outsider, this could be my chance.
That's enough, boys. Sir. What's gotten into you all? Open your eyes and take a good look. Is this lady the stowaway we're looking for?
Huh? Who's this?
Don't you know him?
Look at his brown hair and grey vest. He's the officer, sent here by the family to maintain order at the Charmony Festival.
I see.
That's right, bitch.
Sir, the thing is, we're trying to apprehend a stowaway. And that young lady there looks very suspicious. We're sure she's the one.
That's nonsense. Take another look, will ya? The witness report says that the suspect is a lad with silver hair, and you guys are going after a girl with silver hair. Does that even make sense? She's our guest. Well, just get out of my way and I'll take care of this.
Yes, sir.
Something's off. He's not lying. But why? An officer from the Bloodhound family shouldn't fail to sense something is amiss.
Don't worry. I believe this is just a misunderstanding. How could such a lovely girl like you be a stowaway?
Thanks. Without your kind help, I wouldn't know what to do.
Just part of the job. I need to get going. If you need help, you can reach out to me through the young bloodhounds in this area. I wish you an enjoyable experience in this land of dreams.
Thank you very much.
Too many people know me. It wouldn't be wise to follow them so openly. Looks like I'll have to use a few methods of my own.
Alright, is this when she turns into a child?
We need to get closer. Find a hidden spot.
Also, why the fuck am I acting like some weird nut job? I'll help you, beautiful lady.
I hope I still have the strength to do this.
Although the Bloodhounds mistook me for a stowaway, I'm actually a local. My name is Firefly, and I'm from the Iris family. I work as a stage performer, although right now I'm just an extra.
A success! Thank goodness I wasn't discovered. That girl claims to be an artist from the Iris family, but I can't hear any resonance in her voice.
Well, we can talk about that another time. Right now, I want to give you a tour of the town. Here we go.
If I'm wrong about this, I'll make it up to you properly afterward.
Robin, why are you stalking us?
Since this is your first time here, I say we start with the easiest games. The Dreamy Rose and Lucky Wheel are pretty straightforward.
Just here to play games? I guess I was worried for nothing. Sorry, Trailblazer and Miss Firefly. Maybe this was just a beautiful encounter. Nothing more. I should leave the dreamscape and see the sights beyond it. Maybe things will be better in the real world. Running out of time? Huh? They split up?
Everyone who needs to be here is here. Not to be a buzzkill, but just a reminder. Don't forget about your first death.
Who's she talking to? And what's this about death?
Oh, is that what drew her in?
Let's not talk about this right now. I think someone's following me.
Oh.
Did you have fun?
No. My intuition was right. That girl is definitely not what she seems. Now I need to be extra careful.
There was a lot of interesting things going down in the background, wasn't there?
Ah, he's coming our way.
Well,
Hey, well, if it isn't my most loyal customer, the Trailblazer guy. It's been such a long time, old friend.
And who's this? A companion? I feel like things are getting more and more chaotic.
Long time no see, superstar.
There's someone else. Oh!
Hello.
Lady Siobhan?
Who are you?
Still radiant as ever. I could spot you from a mile away. I came over to say hi. What brings you here?
Drawing too much attention is never a good thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Reminds me of that old saying, from afar, anyone under the spotlight seems endlessly charming. But only when you get close do you realize how restless that heart truly is.
Oh.
Sorry you had to see that. I just came out to clear my head. The Charmony Festival is coming up soon, and I'm a bit nervous.
I heard about your voice issue. Drop by the Dream Jolt hostelry when you're free, and I'll take a look at what's going on.
Oh, Siobhan, she's the drink mixer.
Thanks. I never thought even after all this time, I'd still be troubling you, Lady Siobhan.
You must be pretty nervous if you're being this formal with me.
Wow, that's like 2 years memory
Looks
just
like
creeping
my
back up.
analysis is spot on. Follow me, you two. Let me give you a taste of the adult world.
I'm afraid I'll have to take my leave. I'll come visit you properly. It's just that, right now...
You need some alone time, I get it. It's a date then. Catch you later, superstar.
It's a deal.
Right. It is the Charmony Festival after all. As people say, you'll be performing for the Harmony. Remember? Before one of your tours, I asked you a question. It's been quite a while since then. I wonder if you found your answer.
Oh? What was the question?
Robin, what do you sing for?
Oh.
I think I've got my answer now. But instead of words, I'd rather answer with a song. That would be more convincing, no?
Yeah.
That's actually more convincing than a straight answer. Looking forward to your performance.
Sorry, Lady Siobhan. If there was more time, we could have had a proper chat. Now, let's get down to business. The distance. It's so far. Just where did they go? The static's gone.
Odd.
They passed through the commercial district. And past the Papashi Club. And then the voice just vanished. Did she return to reality? That can't be right. There's no entrance or exit there. Again? Further away than before. This time in... Dream's Edge.
Huh?
Oh, I get it now. It's the underground tunnel.
Oh, right, yes.
Right. Makes sense. I should have known. That place is a hotspot for smuggling cases. I should have pressed those two bloodhounds for answers back then. Anyway, I'll check it out.
This is interesting seeing everything from other people's perspective. I don't know how long it's going to last, though.
Can't navigate any further from here. Is it because the dreamscape construction isn't complete yet?
Honestly, I hope it's not a huge amount.
The family never stops weaving their sweet dreams. And Penacony has always maintained good relationships with the outside world. Why would someone choose this moment, of all times, to plot something sinister?
Because fuck you, I guess. Oh, my. Right, what's your deal?
Excuse me, ahead is...
Oh wait, I know you.
Is that Miss
Did
Robin?
I mind jack you to get through here?
Hello.
Or did I blackmail you?
I never thought I'd meet you here.
I don't remember, I
When
did
I
something
joined
to
the
get
Bloodhound
past them.
family, you were the one who delivered the family's greetings. You probably don't remember me. No, that's too rude of me to say. I'm not worthy.
Of course I remember you, Mr. Loca.
This is
unbelievable. She
I don't
noticed
spend
me.
a lot of time in Penacony, and have even fewer chances to help out the Harmony. If I'm willing to go, I always make sure to get to know everyone beforehand. After all, family greetings can't be mere pleasantries. They must be heartfelt blessings for each and every family member.
Miss Robin, you're absolutely dazzling. Oh, by the way, what brings you to Dream's Edge? Do you have anything you need from us?
Pardon me, but have you seen two tourists? They both have gray hair, and one of them is a young lady wearing a hair clip.
You're looking for someone? I don't really recall seeing them, but I can keep an eye out for you if you like.
Oh, well...
Don't bother.
Ah.
Mr. Sunday, what are you doing here?
I heard someone's up to no good, so I came to check things out myself.
Huh?
Just kidding. Don't be so tense. Robin hasn't been home for a while, so I brought her here specifically to look around and reminisce about her childhood days. As for those two mentioned earlier, they were guests we met. They left some items behind, which I've already returned. There's no need to ask anyone else about it.
Oh, that's interesting.
Understood.
He's cock-blocking her investigation.
There's a construction site ahead, so we won't go any further. Goodbye.
Oof.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Loca.
I couldn't speak freely earlier. Robin, why did you come here?
Like you said, I'm here to reminisce about old times.
Yeah.
What about you? What brings you here?
Oh, the spice.
Tracking
the
down
sass.
criminals is my duty. And you, my dear sister, you've always been this stubborn. And in times like these, I wish you never had this trait. You're still investigating on your own, ignoring what I said?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't stop thinking of death, so I followed some people all the way here. After all, I witnessed that horrific scene at the Dewlight Pavilion with my own eyes. I can't let you bear this burden alone.
Oh, so you saw them. Those family members who were in the sweet dream, yet death took them away.
I only saw documents strewn on the tabletop. If my brother had even an ounce of energy left, he would never have tolerated such a disorganized sight. Just like now, if it weren't for getting the truth out of you. I absolutely won't tolerate your arrogant and disrespectful facade.
Who are you?
What are you talking about, dear sister?
Just kidding. Don't be so tense. But my brother never jokes around with strangers. I watched as he smoothed away the sharp corners of himself, bit by bit, hiding them in the deepest corners of his heart. Stop insulting my elder brother. Otherwise, you won't just be dealing with the family. You'll be dealing with me too.
That's Sparkle?
And here I thought you'd enjoy my little creative spin I'd put on him. Don't you think he's more likable that way?
I trust you're mentally prepared to face the consequences of posing as a family head on Penacony.
Jeez, I didn't expect to get played by a little bird. But do you really think you've got what it takes? There's no shortage of people trying to catch me, chicken-winged girly. What makes you so special?
This place is still governed by the 5 lineages. And along the way, you've seen how many of their members are stationed here. Besides, here at the edge of the dreamscape, I can also...
What do you mean, can? You think you can get your lost power back? I'll give credit where it's due. You must be quite talented to have been chosen as a chord master for the Charmony Festival. You're also quite clever. You almost got everything right, except for one thing. Silent little bird. Have you considered that maybe your sweet dreams never changed at all? They just stopped welcoming you because you grew up. Like a mask. Once you wear it for too long, you can never take it off again. As for that mask of yours, is it really called the Harmony?
Oh.
The twin of the Order?
Oh, she knew from the start?
Oh. You know what they say. Robins will fight tooth and nail to protect their territory, even at the cost of their own lives. Looks like that name suits you pretty well. Oh, right on schedule. Gray hair should be wrapping up soon. Miss Sparkle, time to head to the next scene.
So Sparkle knew it was they were serving the Order this whole time.
Let's roll! Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape. But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf.
Who's she talking to?
What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a patient one to me. So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
How are you feeling?
So someone tried to take a memory from Sparkle? How's Robin doing?
The fool killed her. And the crime scene you witnessed was staged by her. Of course, there's no such thing as true death on Penacony. For Robin, this is just a minor setback.
Things are more complicated than I remember.
That stage is called the Sweet Dream. Everyone upon it carries their own desires, striving to see them fulfilled. Yet when those desires intertwine and collide, the sparks that fly are dazzling, and clarity itself becomes obscured.
Okay, let's continue.
Before we continue, I have one more question. We've spent some time together, so at this moment, how do you feel?
I'm grateful that each time we go in there, you're not, whipping my pants off. I'm very worried about what you mean when you say I have to feel your touch. I feel pretty good. Why? What's wrong?
How delightful. A pity, though, because that's not the kind of feeling I was thinking about.
What are you?
How much are you willing to trust me?
Uh-oh.
As a matter of fact, I've appeared in your memories before. And similarly, it was related to Penacony.
Depends on what you did.
That's exactly what I like to hear. Let's continue then. Let's follow that train of thought and delve deeper.
So my assumption
Even I don't know about your
is that
experiences in
what
Dream's
the memory that's
Edge.
taken from Sparkle
When
might have
I
been the
asked
memory of
Firefly
Order.
about it, she declined to give an answer. But judging from her expression, I believe it must have been a beautiful and unforgettable time that belonged to just the two of you. And Sparkle wasn't just here for fun. She's in cahoots with the Stellaron Hunters. She disguised herself as someone from your past, using every means possible to hint at the truth of the dreamscape. In the end, she simply sent you both deep into the dreamscape. What a kind-hearted fool she was. Thanks to her, you and Firefly managed to uncover a piece of Watchmaker Mikhail's past. And the dangers that lurk within. A memory zone meme, something unto death. At least back then, you mistakenly thought it was dangerous. With the help of a, let's say, graceful memo keeper lady, you managed to escape from there. But in the rush, you and Firefly got separated. And her experiences afterward might differ from what you remember. I was there at that time, too.
See you next time.
Oh, right.
Hurry.
Don't worry, I've got you. How are you feeling?
I really like her design the more and more she
Passing through Memoria so suddenly always leaves you in a daze. That memo keeper had ulterior motives. She could have sent all of you away, but deliberately kept you behind.
What happened just now?
It's a memory zone meme. Some Penaconian legends mentioned it and called it death. I caught something unusual, but couldn't get a clear look at it.
But I saw it. In that instant, before it was about to strike, a reflection of another dreamscape appeared in its pupils. It was somewhat similar to the 12 Hours, yet the atmosphere was completely different. What if death doesn't exist in Sweet Dreams? Or so they say. But what if that's not a lie? Perhaps death is just sinking into a deeper dreamscape.
Too bad. A nosy memo keeper had to show up. Next time we meet, leave it to me. I'll give her an experience she won't soon forget.
Every time you say that, it's always you who seems to be having fun. This time, try not to go
We
overboard.
really do know each other.
It's not necessarily a bad thing. If I really do meet my end, I won't have a chance to tell them the truth anyway. Are they still around?
I can't sense them anymore. I'm afraid they must have gone back to reality.
Hold on. Still no good. I can't get in touch with Silverwolf in the primordial dreamscape. I left her a message. If she gets it, she'll help guide him back here. Or we could head back to reality first and get in touch with Silverwolf.
Hold on. Recklessly crossing through the dreamscape now would be far more dangerous than before.
There's something about the primordial dreamscape
What's the matter?
that's an issue.
Death caused such a huge commotion that the omnipotent being within the sweet dream has turned its gaze upon this place.
Then aren't we?
We should be fine for now. Death has his attention. As long as we are careful, we won't be exposed. In fact, within this dreamscape, we might find a way to strike back against him. Before you arrived, I did some digging around. From what I've learned, he buried his darkest crimes right here.
Ooh.
Whatever it is, I believe it'll be of some use. Let's go look for it before they come back.
Okay, so I guess we're looking for evidence of, again, a crime.
It's that memory zone meme. Be careful.
Ah. Yeah, I've been here before, I remember now.
What's that? Firefly. Let's go and check it out.
That's what. And why does she sound way too happy about us?
From the traces nearby, it was Death's doing. But did they really die?
No, your conjecture is right. It's just that these birds weren't welcome in another dreamscape.
You've seen them before?
Yes, but that's what makes this so intriguing. The outcome of the battle was the complete opposite of what I expected. That reminds me, there's something important I still haven't asked you yet. Would you like to die together with me?
I'm sorry, what?
Today? Not really.
I just love catching you off guard like that. It's adorable.
Is she aware about the first death?
Take a few steps back. I have a few conjectures. There might be some risk. If anything happens, don't worry about me.
What are you...
Just as I thought.
So, what happened?
These ravens are the incarnation of the Dream Master Gopher Wood, that omnipotent being in the sweet dream. In front of him, even death has no strength to resist.
What?
The power I just released should have been enough for him to notice and deliver a fatal blow. Yet here we are, completely unharmed.
Oh, fuck.
You know, you're quite similar to Blade sometimes. I mean, when you're staring death in the face.
Complete fucking lunatic.
It's not relief, I feel. I'm savoring a once-in-a-lifetime thrill.
If only it was just once for me too. But was it really him? If I remember correctly, the Dream Master's body was burned to ashes in a riot long ago. And he can now only sustain his life within the sweet dream.
Not only that, over the long passage of time, he has merged himself with every inch of Penacony's land.
So what happens?
The title Dream Master doesn't mean he merely controls the dreamscape. Rather, it means he has already turned the dreamscape itself into his second body. In extreme cases, he could probably burn all of Penacony to the ground. Though hopefully he wouldn't have the heart to do it.
Hopefully.
We better act fast.
Easy now. We're safe for the time being. Maybe it's not that he doesn't want to act against us, but rather that he can't. At least, not yet. Lately, Gopher Wood has been claiming to be ill, never appearing in the 12 hours. Yet just recently, he buried his darkest crime deep within the dreamscape.
So, you're saying that burying this crime took a heavy toll on him, leaving a flaw in his supposed omniscience and omnipotence. That does sound plausible. Could it have something to do with the Watchmaker's legacy?
Possibly. Likely.
I don't think so. After all, that secret was branded as the darkest. And perhaps the legacy is not one alone. Only by seeing it for ourselves can we know.
That's a lot of I don't knows in a very short amount of time.
A mistake anyone could make. setting up layer upon layer of security around a secret only ends up exposing its flaws. Why don't we give it a shot and build up some experience dealing with memes?
There won't be any new experiences. I'll activate Firefly Type 4 and end this quickly.
What a pity. I would have much preferred to see you in a pinch, so you'd have to rely on me all the more.
Okay, let's just obliterate this.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Oh, I should probably swap back to my breaker. Harmony, I mean.
Attack detected! Set the seas ablaze!
Come on. Almost there. Don't know what there it is, but we're almost. Come on.
Recalibrating. Attack detected.
My friends?
But I did really enjoy the old Fate collab. I mean, it's pretty well executed in my opinion.
You can do it.
But I think I'm going to have to progress the story if I want to do the new Fate collab. So again, we're going to try and get through this as quickly as we can, then we're going to go back to the regular story.
When it comes to this, you're the expert. Yet I'd always imagined. That calling upon that power would make you profoundly melancholic.
Is this it? An entrance?
It only looks like an entrance. That crack doesn't lead anywhere. It's a lock of memories. And the key is a light cone carrying specific memories. Clearly, Gopher Wood had help from a memo keeper. And since that light cone isn't in our hands, I fear we'll be returning empty-handed.
Is there really no other way?
We could try our luck. Perhaps the memo keeper helping Gopher Wood shares the same habits as me.
Oh.
I'll take a look, but don't get your hopes up. Pretty careless indeed. Looks like we're in luck. We found one of their contingencies. Do you have memories like that? A moment in time you never want to forget. One that you find yourself reliving over and over again.
Of course. More than just one.
What a shame.
Oh?
Don't take it to heart. I'm just imitating those annoying memo keepers. In their view, the more memory is recalled, the more likely it is to become distorted beyond recognition.
Oh.
Each time you recall a memory, you risk distorting its true face. That's how they justify the necessity of light cones. How tragic. They never understood the truth. The more eternal a thing, the more it stirs the desire to destroy it.
Damn.
But they weren't wrong about the present situation. Even if Gopher Wood were to come in person, he'd need to bring a specific light cone. His own memories can no longer be trusted.
Oh.
That's exactly why we have a contingency plan right in front of us.
But I haven't seen anything since just now.
Oh, sorry.
Gonna show us?
Inside here, there must be some kind of gentle trigger that would help him recover his memories before they are subjected to distortion.
But for us, that's probably meaningless. whatever triggers his memories would just seem bizarre and random to us. Still, let's go take a look inside. We might pick up some clues, at least.
That's right. Go ahead. Every action brings joy. And a price to pay.
Oh, what are you?
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow.
How can this be? AR 214. Is that really you?
So wait, the guy is one of her?
Don't have to force yourself. I can take care of it.
No, it's okay.
Was it her that you saw when infiltrating Penacony?
Yes, I saw her fighting off the swarm. But it was just Memoria, and it vanished quickly. Silverwolf mentioned that Penacony had also faced a swarm invasion before. I kept telling myself that she was just passing by and lending a helping hand. And after everything was over, she had already left, safe and sound.
But she never made it out.
So this time, do you still want to know the answer?
Would it be any different? I really want you to tell me that this is not real. It's just Memoria. But thinking about it calmly, nothing can change it. A memory is ultimately something that's already happened.
You're more composed than I expected.
I wish I wasn't like this. She and we could be called friends. I wish I could just break down and cry for her, like any normal person would, to mourn her loss.
But she can't.
But what surfaced in my mind was that one sentence. This is our predestined fate, and one day, I too shall meet the same end.
One day.
Not today. Though it's already too late, there are still other things I can do for her.
Maybe you should calm down first. Unfortunately, this isn't Memoria, but a real Glamoth Knight. Clearly, Penacony was her final destination.
So Glamoth had more survivors.
Surprised she made it to Penacony at all.
Oh, the Glamoth regulations. She broke those prohibitions?
Worse than that. She was the first and only deserter of the Glamoth Iron Cavalry.
So she didn't just survive,
The Empire
she
hadn't
left
fallen
long
yet.
before it fell.
But she didn't want to accept a fate of dying in battle. So she left. On her own. She said she wanted to choose how she would die. We had a brief farewell, but I didn't stop her. I couldn't. Leaving the Glamoth Empire itself would quickly drain her life away. If we can't change the outcome, why should I stop her from making her own choice?
Quickly drain her life away. Oh, entropy loss syndrome.
Yeah, the same thing Firefly has.
Just like me. Leaving the cockpit without permission is strictly prohibited. Surviving knights must actively return to formation. These aren't just military regulations, they're the terms of our survival. When not piloting the Firefly Type 4, I must stay in the cryo sleep pod. Otherwise, my entropy loss syndrome will only get worse.
So, have you figured out the reason yet?
When he and Kafka found me, I had just finished my duties as a Glamoth Knight. My final battle as a Glamoth Knight. The Empire fell, and all restrictions vanished.
For the first time, green flames ignited upon my body. And for the first time, I touched the true path power that the Glamoth Knights wield. That's when I realized entropy loss syndrome is a death called living.
The propagation? That's the true source of the Glamoth
Wait,
Iron
seriously?
Cavalry's power?
Yes, I've seen it happen. When the Swarm King dies, the Swarm completely
Oh, they
loses
use
its
their enemy's
vitality
power
and
to
falls
create
in
super
silence.
soldiers.
Just like Glamoth's Iron Cavalry, they weren't given a sense of self. The moment they stray from the hive, they're already dead. The same goes for entropy loss syndrome. Could you help me take her away? I don't want to leave her here alone. After all this is over, I want to give her a proper burial, just like any normal person.
I'm happy to help. She wanted to escape her fate, but in the end, she died fighting against the Swarm in Penacony. The detestable thing about destiny is that it brooks no defiance. Do you know her name?
When we parted, she had no name, just like me. But I hope, by the time she leaves this world, she will have found both a name and a purpose for her life.
Why did Gopher Wood leave her here? No matter how much I think about it, everything he's scheming couldn't possibly be connected to the propagation. How deeply is your past intertwined with this place?
It's not clear yet, but obviously she had multiple fatal wounds on her body. She didn't die from entropy loss.
She seems to be important to Gopher.
Before we left, Kafka told me, in her view, dreams are inherently a convergence of the past. It's the same for everyone, no matter how much you want to avoid it. No matter what you're seeking, you can't avoid it. Perhaps she was right. However, the Dream Master's weakness has also given us an opportunity.
Good. Now then... Oh? Good news. It seems like we've got a few intruders in this dreamscape. Looks like Silver Wolf can still pick up signals from here after all.
Damn, her power of detection is insanely good.
Must be that Memo Keeper's guidance. Either she's lost her sense of restraint or got something nasty up her sleeve.
Let's go check it out.
You aren't hiding anything, are you?
Ooh.
Great. He's okay too.
Hold on. There's a troublesome stranger here.
She looks familiar. She's...
Oh? You don't know? Setting allegiances aside, she's much more dangerous than the Dream Master.
Oh, that's not good.
When facing an emanator who walks in the nihility, we must always tread carefully, no matter when or where.
An emanator of the nihility. Was she ever mentioned in the script?
Probably not. Nihility is unpredictable.
No. If it weren't for my father's death, I wouldn't have known about this either.
Your arrival is timely. This dreamscape is fraught with danger. Since our destination is the same, how about we join forces? I can protect you from harm, but in the memory zone, I'll need assistance from the Memo Keeper as well. And if we run into the family, it wouldn't hurt to have one more person to explain the situation.
Absolutely not. We need to keep her away from him.
Shh, be careful. What's wrong? Right now, their journeying together is actually saving us a lot of trouble.
Oh?
I can sense it. Death has cast its shadow once again. It's close. And unless things change, they'll cross its path before long. That Mr. Stellaron is clearly unfamiliar with Memoria. And that arrogant swan, always mindful of appearances, is unwilling to show all her cards. Only with Acheron present can they cross beyond death.
Then all the more reason I should find them right now and tell them the truth. There's no need for another conflict with death.
But Black Swan is still here, with unknown intentions. If she chooses to twist the truth, you won't be able to convince the others. Here, a memo keeper's word carries more weight. No need to rush things. There's still time to reveal the truth later.
Absolutely not. Have you forgotten? As a Stellaron hunter, I have a 0-point mission. One that must be completed at any cost. If there's even the slightest chance that Acheron might draw her blade, I cannot let him be there.
I thought you wouldn't care. Haven't you had enough of sacrificing yourself for duty?
My dream was destined to shatter from the start. But for them, it's still not time to wake up. Can I ask you for one more thing? There might be a way to have the best of both worlds, but I need to find death before them.
That's not hard. It's still lingering in this domain, but... a win-win solution?
I don't know for sure, but it's worth a shot. Maybe it's not always hostile. And even if it is, once I activate Firefly Type 4, I can quickly subdue it. But if we're dealing with the worst-case scenario... Elio once said that I would face death 3 times in Penacony, and for this first death, I want to decide how it comes.
I just hope that reunion a moment ago didn't rattle you. Go on ahead. I've burned a hole through the Memoria that'll take you straight to the meme. Better hurry, though. It might not stick around in one place for long.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay, off she goes.
There's no sign of anything. Could it have already left?
Oh, isn't this when we make the big revelation? When we learned who Sam was?
Nothing strange here either. Wait, it's right here. I need to end this quickly.
Watch out! A dangerous presence lurks nearby.
Already? There's no time. Then I'll... It's fine, it's fine. At least I get to choose how to die. That alone is great. Besides, this is just a dream. So it won't hurt that much. This is just my first death. I still have plenty of time to fulfill the promise we made together.
She's desperately trying to convince herself that that first death matters somehow. That it won't be the final death.
You should be able to recall at least some of what comes next. She hoped to reveal the truth of the dreamscape to you through her own death. At the moment she was impaled, even the emanator of the nihility would falter, blade wavering in hesitation. That was her way of securing the best of both worlds. Unfortunately, fate still played a cruel trick on her. the Memoria transformed so quickly that she didn't even have a chance to explain.
Yeah, to us it looked like a true death.
After that, she arrived at Dreamflux Reef, land of the exiles, the true Penacony. The family went to great lengths to conceal its existence, using death as their justification. However, at that time, she still couldn't venture deeper with peace of mind. Unable to reveal the truth, the situation that had worried her before continued to persist. She was burning with anxiety to return and get you away from the battlefield. Fortunately, a kind and caring lady was still watching over her. I reached out to help once again. Her worst fears didn't materialize. Death retreated on its own, allowing you all to escape unscathed. After that, guided by Black Swan, you tried to uncover the truth behind Firefly's death. However, as you must have noticed, be it losing contact with her companions, or the embarrassment of being unable to activate her mech, those Memoria illusions were clearly left behind when she infiltrated Penacony from the memory zone. But that hardly matters. Because of Black Swan's blunder, Firefly gained the precious time
She really is putting down
needed.
Black Swan a lot in this entire
When she
endeavor.
appeared before you again, she was already using a different identity. That encounter stirred the whirlpool of destiny, causing many paths to converge. And after you left...
Do you still dream, Hunter? Of those slain by your hand? I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
My time?
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different.
Oh, she sees through her.
You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but... why? Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
You know, Elio.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. Now it's my turn to ask. Who exactly are you?
Why ask when you already know the answer? I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor. Therefore, I can sense it. You know who I am. You know this blade, and the meaning that lies behind it.
The meaning?
How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
It's not yet time. You shouldn't know so much, Lost Self-Annihilator.
Like I said, my memory isn't great, so you needn't worry. What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for him?
No need for that. No harm in telling you. On Penacony, Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy.
Well, that and die 3 times.
The Astral Express is not your enemy. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about the dreamscape.
Already on it. Before we part ways, let me give you a piece of advice. No matter which path you and I walk, death is the inevitable finale. Even if we say farewell in the mortal realm, we shall have one final reunion when Terminus ascends to godhood once more. And the same holds true on Penacony.
I've already been to the Dreamflux Reef. It's not a secret that's hard to uncover.
Well, I'm afraid you have yet to realize just how awake you truly are. It is precisely because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
Ascends to godhood once more. Even if she's an emanator, she shouldn't.
Okay, I feel like there's information here that I have no idea how to
Japella's
process.
name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams, Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Thanks. I hope. Huh? A phone call? At a time like this?
You can turn him down. You know what I mean.
But Elio said I'm the perfect candidate.
Candidate. So Elio finally came to a conclusion.
Yes, he said he saw the fourth fate clearly, and there won't be any more surprises. He also chose me as the last survivor. Just like him.
Which path is it?
The Nihility. After it engulfs everything, I must be the last survivor. Giving my all to turn the tide.
Oh.
How ruthless.
However, it's a bit different from the other three. Before that, I have other matters that need my attention. If possible, I must prevent him from being tainted by the power of Nihility. Even the slightest trace of it. After all, everything he carries is not only heavier, but also more precious.
Oh.
If possible is a bit vague.
So Nihility is a path. Is that path they're actively trying to deny us? That means if we end up with Nihility, that's going to be huge.
I cannot run away.
In the future that Elio foresaw, we never had an ending. But I still have a chance to wrestle back from fate the right to have a beginning.
Not long after, at the Reverie Hotel. Oh, these are interesting little tidbits of information.
Your guest room in reality is surprisingly modest. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet. You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak. The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Are they going to play the... Probably not.
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate
This is actually really big on the reverse. They had like intended designs and plans for outcomes, then they turn around and annihilated them.
wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny.
One of his
This
daughters.
is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
Screams.
They sought refuge in a land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
When have thou, on the path of destruction, feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out.
Just standing here talking to herself. I'm realizing this now. At first I thought she was talking to someone, but no. Just being a
What
fucking
happened?
nut job.
The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way...
There's something there, but it's empty.
It's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
Nihility.
Who are you? Who are you?
It's... No. Is this not a memory?
Oh.
Oh.
A memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators? My name is Constance.
Oh.
A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together. But that seems unrealistic. Dolly is not welcome on the Banquet Star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you. And then, you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories.
Cut the mystical act. I'm absolutely certain you're not thousands of miles away. In that primordial memory zone, my acuity was blocked at every turn. I thought it was because of the family, but it turns out there was a colleague present.
Yeah, colleague is a loose
What
term.
brings you here?
My, how aggressive. Are you backed into a corner? Or have you figured something out? What could bring Constance of the Everflame Mansion here?
That's your fatal flaw, mysterious cremator. The Annihilation Gang has always operated in plain sight, with no secrets among its members. And Duke Inferno has never had an offspring named Constance.
Oh? Are you so sure? What if I'm just too capricious and can't help but betray anyone?
That's impossible. The Antimatter Legion has been after her this whole time.
Aren't you the same? The Garden of Recollection launched 14 pursuits trying to erase me. And in that final one, I died right in front of you, didn't I?
It really is you.
To interrupt another's reunion. Such a graceless act. But by all means.
Oh, she's dangerous.
After this, we'll have ourselves a nice long talk about your ingratitude, my dear cellmate.
Oh, she's dangerous, dangerous. I thought she was lunatic dangerous. Maybe
That's a peculiar
aloof
look on your
dangerous. But no,
face.
she's dangerous,
Before
dangerous.
this, I was always anxious about this moment. Always afraid you might find me frightening.
I know, I've been staring at those tits all day. You're involved?
Of course. Everything about Penacony is more important than you think. To prevent other terrible outcomes, the Stellaron hunters were forced to use great power.
Honestly, the neckline, the way the neckline and the horns frame her face, as well as how the sun hat kind of sits on a lop, it's really, really good. Especially her hair. And for some reason, the underside of the hair being closer to white is actually a surprisingly good balance. It offers a kind of an illusion of 3 dimensions, obviously. It is 3 dimensions, but there's more, it seems more obvious here. But it also kind of brings in the hat and the cloth upwards, and because the underside is so dark, it's on par with some of the darker aspects of her dress and hat. It kind of blends everything together in a really interesting manner. She is really well designed. But it feels like everything is designed to make it to draw you to her face. Like, everything's designed to draw you straight to her face. But once you're kind of drawn in, you're kind of locked in. And the mole has a habit of kind of pulling you to the side. But you never really leave the face, because every now and again you'll see the earring that slips in on the opposite side. It kind of keeps your eyesight trapped. You don't wander much. But if you do start to wander and you start noticing all the subtle demonic themes hidden underneath all that elegant beauty, it's an interesting character design. That's pretty terrifying.
If you're willing, and if you can endure it, I can keep going. Or perhaps... would you prefer to indulge in my double standards?
Look, I'm already still processing the fact that I'm pretty sure you're molesting me every time I go deep diving.
Yeah, we were quite close. Don't get the wrong idea from how I phrased it back then.
Hmm?
I've always thought that when 2 people are locked in a knife fight, with their blades pressed to each other's throats, they become more intimate than any pair of dancers. Now, let's turn our gaze to where the threads of destiny intertwine. Soon after, you finally learn Black Swan's intentions. She made a deal with the IPC to bring you before Aventurine. In order to reclaim Penacony, the IPC had been seeking temporary allies. As a show of initial sincerity, he revealed his discovery to you. The crime scene of Robin's death that was staged by the Fool. From that moment on, Aventurine embarked upon his great gamble. Willing to shatter the cornerstone as precious as life itself, he deceived Sunday with his schemes, earning himself a chance to risk it all.
Yeah, he was a really fun character. He came off as villainous, but he was pulling off some next level
He
gambles.
succeeded in provoking the Emanator's strike, the family's carefully guarded secret was exposed. And you, caught in the eye of the storm, were pulled into the chaos. But that's all about the living. In the same moment, what became of those within the world of the dead?
Oh?
Miss Robin arrived at Dreamflux Reef ahead of you. But what awaited her wasn't the uncertainty of a gamble, but rather a destined life and a destined death.
So I only remember 2 of
Brother, I don't understand.
what you call as death. And we know there's a third
For
one.
a bird, does flying also need a why?
Since it falls to us to decide whether to release it back to the sky, we must take responsibility for that choice.
That really sounds like Mr. Gopher would. But I've made up my mind. Let it soar free and wild. If I had feathers and wings like it does, I definitely want to fly. Even if just to try it once. Besides, Big Brother will help it, right?
But
It's truly reassuring to hear such words before parting. Come, Sunday. Your little sister will be walking ahead of you now.
Mr. Gopherwood, how did you...
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer. Today, more than one little bird will embark on their long journey. How could I miss the moment of your departure? Come here, child. I've prepared a farewell gift for you.
What did she give you? Miss Robin?
Sorry. Where was I?
Oh.
In Dream's Edge, a masked fool attacked you and left behind a parting gift.
Oh, it's hard to call it a gift. When the fool killed me, they put a mask on my face. But when I woke up in Dreamflux Reef, it was gone, and I couldn't feel any effects from it.
As for that mask of yours, is it really called the Harmony? The Twin of the Order?
She might be hinting at something, but I still can't figure out what she means.
Speaking of which, how is that anomaly of yours doing now?
I'm gradually getting better. There's no denying that Dreamflux Reef also spreads the Harmony, and it hasn't been affected by the family's traitor. As for my loss of voice, I still need to keep
this is when they
investigating.
learned that Harmony was still strong in the
Perhaps
deaths.
I've been wearing a mask all along, without even realizing it.
If you need any help,
Yeah, at this point in
just say the
time,
word.
she still hasn't figured out that she is a
Thanks to your help,
herald of
starting to
order,
get
not
familiar
harmony.
with this place.
So her powers have been
Dreamflux Reef is so isolated.
difficult.
Is there any way to know what's happening outside? I want to check on my brother's situation.
That's easy. Just head to where all the action is. Want me to show you the way?
I'll take a walk around by myself. Thanks, Mr. Micah.
Oh. Bubbles? Oh. Ye who stepped in here, abandon all hope. In the depths of the night, the empty train station is also shrouded in mystery. Wait, you hear something rustling in the corner. A scuffling sound travels through the darkness. Could be lurking monsters. Could the wind be blowing? It's just the wind. Wind, nay, nigh victim. The dangers of the deep dreamscape are horrifying beyond your imagination, and you're about to witness them now. God, I love Trash Can Kun. I love you, Trash Can Kun.
I'll catch up.
Resonate all together.
Oh, what a lordly visage.
It's okay.
Connect more worlds.
Oh, right, I don't have a healer on my team. That might be a problem later.
We are the Trailblades!
Execute judgment! Execute judgment! Execute judgment! Light up the cosmic night! Let the show begin!
I'll safeguard your path!
Oh.
Connect more worlds!
Oh. Okay, we won.
It's still early. Where to now?
I was expecting Trash Can Kun to be here. That's always a good sign. It means there's always interesting things going on and about. So I did say I was going to bring in you, and I'm going to have to bring in a healer. So let's bring in you, and we'll call it there. Now let's go for a walk. We'll have to get another doohickey. Hello.
Oh, and when you're gathering intel, remember to sort fact from fiction. Rumors.
I'll keep that in mind.
And this way. Wait. Wasn't there a kind of thingamabobs here that was just a really sexy tall lady monster? Was that like the vague memory of Dahlia?
Miss Robin, can you hear me? That voice. Over here. Are you Miss Firefly? So you did notice me after all. Sorry, but I can't show myself right now. Could we talk somewhere more private? To be honest, I have no reason to trust you.
Yeah.
I get it, but I can assure you this isn't a trap. If you really need a reason, there are anomalies in the 12 hours. We are suspicious of the Dream Master's true identity. Lead the way. But let me be clear. Agreeing to me doesn't imply anything about my stance. Understood. My companion will show you the way.
Blue
flames. Is there a cremator among Miss Firefly's companions?
There is now.
Miss Firefly, you can show yourself now. Sorry, just a moment. My companion will bring you this way shortly. This way?
Hello.
Where is this?
As expected of the Harmony's favorite, passing through such dense memoria without even being affected in the slightest. Hello. You may call me the Dahlia for now.
God damn, the weapons on this
is
woman.
our cozy new home in the sweet dream, where words may flow more freely.
A new home burned out of the sweet dream? If you really wish to have a proper conversation, you shouldn't resort to provocation like this. I apologize, but she's different from other cremators. She has no intention of stealing memories. The same goes for me. I have never wished to destroy the sweet dream. Sneaking
into the dream was my only option. I really like Penacony as a tourist. This is my first time dreaming, and Penacony is more wonderful than I imagined.
Thanks. So, what brings you here?
Yeah, that's still standoffish, isn't it?
I'm sure you've noticed it too. The Dream Master Gopher would completely merge with the dreamscape, becoming virtually omniscient and omnipotent in Penacony. But now, he's losing his grip on the dreamscape. To find out why, we conducted some investigations. In the primordial dreamscape, we uncovered a crime that he had buried away. We suspect that's why his powers aren't what they used to be. And that's why he's been telling everyone he's under the weather.
Crime?
I'll show you later. Belonging to his family. You wouldn't believe me unless you saw it with your own eyes.
But what is the crime? We don't actually know. We only saw
You've
the key
indeed
to the
uncovered
crime.
many clues. But before we proceed, I must confirm your true intentions.
My purpose is about a reunion, a rescue, and a farewell. Will you believe me?
Miss Firefly, that expression and tone of yours just now, I've seen it many times in my audience.
Expression?
That's the look one has when describing what they hold most dear in their heart. So I'll trust you this time. When I first left Penacony, the Dream Master gave me a parting gift. A divine law, so to speak.
For a leader of the 5 lineages, that's pretty cheap, isn't it?
Since then, I've walked the path of harmony as a Pathstrider, wielding its power.
Okay.
Until I returned once again for the Charmony Festival.
Where you found your power no longer
In the
worked.
12 hours converged by the Dream Master, I developed symptoms of losing my voice, and the strength of the harmony began to wane. Yet in Dreamflux Reef, I wasn't affected at all. I believe that the path he once pointed to might not have been named the Harmony. That's why I gradually became incompatible with the sweet dream. In the past, the Dream Master would harmonize for me. But when he was too busy to tend to me, I finally noticed something was wrong.
So, which path did he choose to walk?
It's not clear yet. There aren't many clues about this, but I suspect it's the Order.
Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us clear up many of our doubts. However, regarding the Dream Master's path, we have different conjectures.
I'm sorry, what do you mean by that?
What is it?
Come with me. It's time to see it with your own eyes.
The crime. Okay, so if they weren't following... Sorry, if he wasn't following Order, but the twins... But the brother was... What the fuck was he following?
Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us...
Here lie secrets that the family tried to conceal, and a long, romantic tale. Sadly, most of it has nothing to do with us.
Brooklyn Tiernan. I remember that name. A Galaxy Ranger, worthy of admiration. When Penacony was plagued by the swarm disaster in the past, he was the one who fearlessly protected our sweet dream.
That's why we had to come here. We suspect that after turning away from the family, the Dream Master sided with the propagation.
How could that be?
Yeah, how?
History as we know it may be long gone, but people's memories remain preserved in the memory zone. If we can master the technique, we'll be able to pierce through time itself and salvage the past from chaos.
Is this Memoria?
Every disaster brought by the swarm was accompanied by countless sacrifices. Some names were remembered, but others were not only forgotten, but betrayed.
What are you doing? I am not your enemy. Indeed. Our true foe is that abominable fate.
Oh fuck. I thought that he might have been the same person, but no.
Why? Easy, child. Your struggle only adds to the pain. The strike I just delivered, dishonorable though it may be, did not miss. Here and now, your death is certain. But I was clearly helping fight against the swarm here. Indeed, as the swarm ran rampant, a Glamoth knight passing through joined the battle without asking for anything in return. Truly admirable. But have you ever wondered why, right after that, the infestation only grew worse? Could it be? The Glamoth Knight, born to purge the swarm, turned out to be a pathstrider, walking the path of propagation. The sweet dream has never been tainted by the propagation. You brought it here.
Oh, right,
and
because
only
the Knights of Glamont are propagation machines.
Can this be? I can leave and never come back here. I can't die. I don't want to die. That's precisely why I said that strike wasn't honorable. I explored your secrets for the sake of the sweet dream. But striking you down, that came from selfish desires after glimpsing eternity. Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day.
Oh no, he wasn't the propagation until now. He became propagation after this.
You shall become my darkest crime, in the beginning of a great undertaking. Your remains shall become the foundation for eternal paradise.
You're quite familiar with the Memoria, so you should be able to tell whether this memory is fabricated or not.
Laying the foundation for eternal paradise? This...
At that time, she was trying to escape her own destiny. But when the swarm was discovered on Penacony, she didn't just stand idly by. Even though she died while fighting against the swarm, it wasn't destiny catching up with her again. It was her own choice. Because, like any ordinary person, she had a conscience and knew compassion.
Is she your friend?
Yes. And in many moments, looking at her is like seeing myself.
I know it won't undo what's been done, but I'm sorry. No matter what purpose the Dream Master has, it doesn't give him the right to sacrifice anyone. I promise you, When all of this is over, regardless of the outcome, I'll tell everyone about her deeds. She deserves to be remembered by the sweet dream.
Thank you.
But there's one thing I don't understand. Even if the Dream Master is after the power of the propagation, there are plenty of swarms left in the cosmos. Why resort to killing?
That's exactly why we came to find you. With the Charmony Festival about to begin, it can't be a mere coincidence that the Dream Master is pushing forward with his various machinations now. And you were chosen to perform for the Harmony. Whether you're aware of it or not, you must be absolutely crucial to his plans.
I see.
So that means there's 3 major paths to play here: propagation, harmony, and order. We knew about the war between harmony and order, but
to retrieve the
propagation had
past
been
from the
revealed
memory
here.
zone? What exactly do I need to do?
I'll need to temporarily take a piece of your memory. By letting it stir up the memory zone, I can follow the flow of Memoria and burn a path through, retrieving scenes from the past once again. Whether I succeed or not, I'll return your memories to you safe and sound.
Let a cremator access my memories?
I also think it's too much to ask. If you deem it necessary, you can use tuning to leave a safeguard in our minds, preventing any ulterior motives.
There's no need. Let's get
I
started.
think she's realizing that.
May the harm that
I
befalls
wonder if she
you
realized that her
never
harmony
lead to your
powers are no
downfall.
better than
This is a blessing that has been passed down through the family for generations.
the cremators here.
I don't want all trust to be built upon mutual
I
threats.
suppose any of the memo
So this
guys.
is what star power looks like. You've even made me a little starstruck. All right. Looks like we got lucky. Oh? What's this? A piece of worm-eaten oak?
Found something new?
This time, I'm afraid we've uncovered quite a disaster. Let's go see it with our own eyes.
Nothing but lies, my dear. Hiding behind the title of a memo keeper? Tell me, how long have you been lying to them?
You really seem determined to savor those unforgettable moments, don't you? Be smart and take a hint. I don't have time to entertain you right now.
Oh, because you're busy. Pretending to be a Stellaron hunter?
Yeah.
Who are you talking about?
Quite the clever move there. Miss Firefly, if you're willing to take my advice, why not make a trip back to reality? Ask that Silver Wolf lady carefully who your true companions really are.
How did you...
All right, you. Still can't help sticking your nose into everything, huh?
Who exactly are you people?
She's just a cremator who manipulated memories and pretended to be a Stellaron hunter's companion. She fooled all of you.
What about Miss Firefly? Is she alright?
She might get lost in the memory zone's turbulence, but don't worry. She's quite something. She'll only be stuck there temporarily. I'm here to bring you back to the Oak family. Mr. Sunday is worried about your safety.
Oh, Black Swan, you
He
worthless
tasked me
whore.
with finding you in the dreamscape. As for this Dahlia, she cannot be trusted. To extract specific history from the memory zone through just one memory? While there might be memo keepers capable of such feats, they certainly wouldn't be mere pathstriders.
Seems you've been watching for quite a while. Yet you only show up fashionably late when we're about to make progress. Who's the untrustworthy one here, I wonder?
Save your excuses. I bring a message from Mr. Sunday that will prove my identity.
Just a message? Don't you find that a bit ridiculous?
Let's give it a try. It's only 2 words. Charmony Dove. I don't know the details, but Mr. Sunday said you would understand.
Indeed. Unless it's an extreme situation, this is enough to earn my trust.
The IPC, Astral Express, and now you're even taking assignments from the family? My, aren't you popular? But you just had to choose the path of your own demise? Back then, I not only kept Lady Acheron's secret, but also left you with your life intact. What? You're that eager to rekindle our past?
Well, you are the Dahlia, after all. I have to keep an eye on what kind of trouble you're going to stir up next. I've been questioning this for a long time. How could Destiny's slave possibly accept someone like you, whose very nature is betrayal?
And what's the deal with the Stellaron Hunter?
I really don't like
Let's get
Black
somewhere
Swan.
safe
She
first.
pretends to be
Then we
this
can talk.
all great character,
She's
but
too
she's really
dangerous
just a
for us to let
dumbass
our guard
cunt who's
down.
getting everyone fucked over.
Many thanks.
You've gotten more composed. Or have you just gotten slower? She's already left this area. There's no way you can catch up to her now.
Catch? Why would I chase after her? Arrogant swan. If I didn't take her memories just now, then what exactly did I do to her? I might as well tell you. I planted a spark of the cremator's fire in her memories.
Oh?
It will spread silently, and in an instant, it will burn away all her memories of seeing me. She'll believe she was never here. The suspicions that have already taken root in her mind will also gradually fade away. No matter what she has discovered, the moment she attends the Charmony Festival, she'll revert back to that good child who was born to walk on the Order. You're the one who's run out of time.
I see. Not a member of the Everflame Mansion, and definitely not a Stellaron Hunter. Your true ally is the Dream Master.
Oh, aren't you clever? How about a little reward for that?
Cut the act. Even with your usual reckless methods, you can't handle me alone.
You're right. I can't do it alone. But I rarely feel lonely anyway.
Repent and return to
Really?
righteousness.
So Dahlia
Though you
actually
soar
is
like an
working with
eagle
this fuckwit.
and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
Or is there something else she's doing?
Now, can you still keep your cool?
He actually gave you strength through the divine law. The Dream Master would go this far for an ally?
What can I say? I'm just that trustworthy. If he hadn't done that, how could my control over Memoria far exceed that of ordinary memo keepers? Let alone allow me to tamper with the Stellaron Hunter's memories.
Unfortunately, you lost your composure in your euphoria. In the dreamscape, I might not be your match. But if I want to leave, you can't keep me here.
Harsh words. Want to test that theory? It's easy to throw away a flower, but the fragrance lingering on your hands won't fade so easily. I can be quite persistent, you know.
Oh, she's cray
Even
cray.
if we rekindle what once was, I remain unchanged.
Oh, she wants to fucking run.
Run faster. I love watching people resist. Love watching them flee. Let's savor this moment a bit longer. After all, for us,
Oh, she's
this will
cray
be an
cray.
incredibly crucial moment. No matter where you run, I will always find you.
Oh, oh, okay, now this is fun.
I have the numbers advantage. You have no chance of winning.
I don't want to use a cremator's tricks. Not that I can't.
I knew it. Your ever-shifting morals. Never changed.
Oh. Where the fuck did we just end up? Is that the garden? Is that the memory garden? That's not the memory garden. That's somewhere else, right? No, she dragged something here. No? What did she do?
Where do you think you're going? After putting on such an elaborate show, won't you stay for a little chat?
We can walk and talk. Part of the treacherous nest. She's a fun character. Wonder what type of character she is. Come on, let me... We can't view her details. I don't know if she's like a support or a DPS. It doesn't matter. Let's just do a quick lineup. Drop wealth for now. Put in the sexy. Confirm it. And we'll just go with that. I actually want her now.
The most trustworthy thing about you is that you're never to be trusted, darling. And that's one thing that's never changed about you.
When did you figure it out? That the divine law used to share power with me was also the shackles he placed upon me.
The moment you admitted to being the Dream Master's ally, I began to suspect your true intentions. Until now, you've betrayed every single faction you've joined, without exception. Besides, after not seeing each other for so long, and now having such an overwhelming advantage over me, you'd do everything in your power to stop me, even if I had the slightest chance to escape. The openings you deliberately left during our clash weren't exactly subtle. Rather than toying with me, you were leaving gaps everywhere for me to cremate Memoria.
Oh, really? I'd love to drop the act and give you a proper taste of torment. But alas, as long as the constraints on me remain, I'm not my own master. I can't do anything that would harm Gopher Wood, nor can I reveal his secrets.
But she's doing a bang-up job.
Good thing we've always had this kind of tacit understanding, always trusting in each other's capriciousness.
I wish that wasn't the case. I'd rather not draw the garden's attention because of my association with you.
Aw, back to your old tricks again?
It's an epiphany, dear. Something you'll never understand. Let's talk about what's really important here. What are you hoping to get from the Dream Master that made you willing to submit to his control? After putting on such an elaborate show, using me to regain your freedom, which kind of memories are you trying to steal from the sweet dream?
Why, of course, the destructions.
I'm sorry, what? Even she's shocked.
Stop joking around. You abandoned that path long ago.
You're still as charming as ever.
Well, that's cute. We couldn't actually see her information.
So
we couldn't confirm her past either.
Let me show you a glimpse of the past. Just this once, Weren't you really interested in the Everflame Mansion?
So you were the one who erased the memories from that music box after all.
That's right. I kept only this scene as a memento. I wanted to remember how I felt at that moment. And look closer. It's not just the memories. The Everflame Mansion itself has ceased to exist.
Those claw marks. You've long since strayed from that path, yet you can still wield the power of the destruction.
Isn't it the same right now? I've betrayed the Garden of Recollection, yet I can still show you the memories. If you have time, I can help you savor the memory of our first encounter.
Go ahead and savor it on your own. I want to put it behind me. The sooner, the better. But can't you tell me something I don't already know? You betrayed the Everflame Mansion. Is that really supposed to be surprising?
Destruction is a glorious moment. As Duke Inferno's daughter, I will see his last wishes carried out to perfection, even if my role as such is only temporary. And besides, who said I betrayed them back then? I came here to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. This was his command to me. Make the Knights of Penacony crumble and wither. Leave naught but a tomb of remembrance. In other words, everything on Penacony related to the remembrance was my target for destruction. But this was already a world of Memoria. How could I possibly accomplish this without any help? Working with the Dream Master may be like dancing with the devil, but I have no better choice. Oh yes, everything tied to the remembrance includes you, of course. Grateful? You should be. My whim is the only reason you're still alive.
I won't be grateful for that. You couldn't have done it anyway. Filial piety has never been one of your strong suits, so drop the act.
That's exactly why I'm saying, you only think you understand me. Think about it carefully. As a Stellaron hunter, didn't I work my hardest to help Firefly get closer to the truth? As an ally of the Dream Master, I also helped monitor the dreamscape. And when a hunter infiltrated Penacony, I seized the chance to pose as her companion and trapped her in the memory zone. As for Robin, whom he chose as his songstress, I burned away her doubts too.
Oh, she was surprised with that one
to
when she mentioned Robin.
Like the destruction, betrayal is but a fleeting moment. And before it came, whether with Duke Inferno, Gopher Wood, or Firefly, I wasn't pretending. I truly, wholeheartedly became their companion.
What about Robin? Those sparks that burn through memories. Don't you think that was a bit too much?
Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape.
Oh, so it is Dahlia that's running around fucking
from you
everything.
on your home turf. What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a patient one to me. So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
Don't worry, I only went with the flow, suppressing her power a little to make it easier for you. I trust you're someone who knows how to return a favor, right? There's this thing called the script. Now that I find quite intriguing. Stellaron Hunter collaborator. Soon, Robin will understand the true purpose of those sparks and thank me for it. I can hardly wait. Even though I'm not a Stellaron Hunter, this time, I might have a chance to betray destiny too.
Oh, she is absolutely fucking nuts.
So stop thinking you've figured me out. I don't want to miss out on any possibility life has to offer. Betrayal isn't in my nature. Greed is.
Darling, are you fatally wounded or terminally ill? Unless you're on your deathbed, I don't believe you're actually being this honest.
I can make an exception for you, but most people, I certainly don't want them to remember. Sometimes I resent memories, because some people don't deserve to witness my radiant bloom again in their memories. And besides, you're no better when it comes to greed. On my deathbed, I suppose that's not entirely wrong. I was hoping a little honesty could talk you into dying with me.
No, thank you.
Too late. You're already caught up in the secret. Come on, just a few steps more. Even if I tried to turn you away, you wouldn't want to.
Jesus Christ, Dahlia is way too whimsical. I cannot see why Black Swan was very concerned about her ex and really didn't want to be there for long, but let's be real. There's far too many people that would definitely take that controller. Black Swan fumbled hard.
You weren't just making that up.
Oakwood is prone to insect infestations. Nothing surprising about that.
It's him.
Might as well get these fixed. Right, let's see what we're looking at. Interesting. Yeah, that should do. Okay. So unfortunately we have to reconnect this, I believe, unless... Thought I had it there, but nope. I'm convinced it's you. Oh. There it is. Okay, that should keep us going. Now, who are you? You? Really? Here?
Just look at this place. Shouldn't be this lively here. Ladies, which one of us would you say is the uninvited guest?
Mr. Aventurine, what are you doing here?
Well, the game's over. And I scored a big win.
Oh, what did you get out of it?
The Nihility Emanator cut me, and I died in the most spectacular fashion.
Oh, speaking of which, you must know exactly how that feels. My dear lady who loves to dance.
Yeah.
Still better than having no invites at all, my dear helpful lady.
You two are really something special.
You're quite interesting, Mr. Aventurine.
However,
you weren't supposed to find your way here. Unless you can give me a reason, I'll indulge you by letting you die once more.
That confident, huh?
You haven't hidden your weakness well, even though you're one of the 10 Stonehearts.
so why is she telling us
now,
all this?
You'll be easy enough to handle.
I wouldn't be so sure. Since you know who I am, you should know better than to gamble. Consider this warning a welcome gift from a friend. So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end.
Too bad you've used up all your luck for today. I've always found losing more interesting than winning. What's the harm in giving it a try?
Hold up. No need to rush into making enemies. Mr. Aventurine, congratulations on uncovering the truth behind death. But from what I know, you should be at Dreamflux Reef instead.
Well, after taking a solid hit from the Emanator's blade, I never got the chance to enjoy a good nap. Thus I sank into the chaotic memory zone, and then my desire led me here. As I thought. You two haven't noticed. The answer was right under your noses this whole time. You can traverse through Memoria without relying on roads, which is exactly why you missed it.
Oh, what did he find?
Ladies, you didn't think the IPC would enter Penacony unprepared, did you? Backed by a most attractive package, I quietly assembled a team to research the memory zone. And I only asked for one thing in return. How to escape alive if I accidentally got lost in Penacony's Memoria.
And?
To be honest, they didn't contribute a thing. But they did help me discover a certain legacy. Rosalina Jane Estella.
Oh.
The former undertaking once belonging to this nameless. She once boarded the Astral Express as an outstanding surveyor. Years ago, in pursuit of the primordial dreamscape secrets, she ventured alone into the memory zone and was never seen again. Everyone believed she had perished, taking the mysteries of the dreamscape to her grave. But that wasn't the truth. Before departing from this world, she single-handedly forged the pathway of Memoria.
Mr. Aventurine, do you even realize what you're saying?
Look, I didn't believe it at first either. But the Nameless, as it happens, had quite a unique background that led her to devise a brilliant solution. Using the technology from the Zarina Erd system, she gave her life to the Memory Zone, giving Penacony's dreamscape a unique signature.
Oh?
When dream chasers wander into the Memory Zone, they'll drift towards places that can fulfill their desires. Those who yearn for freedom will witness the form of the primordial dreamscape. Those consumed by obsession might encounter certain special dream bubbles. And those who are lost and directionless will return to the 12 hours, seeking their path within their own past. The family discovered this trait and cleverly utilized it, allowing guests to be sent to different hours upon their first dream entry. In other words, this Nameless is the true founder of the planet of festivities. As for me...
God, this planet has a lot of bullshit lies and
maybe
secrets,
I ran
doesn't
into
it?
a good doctor. From the look of this place, he's the one who let me blunder my way in. The impossible in dreams is not death, but dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Right, he was there, wasn't he? He helped
Looks
out
like
briefly.
I'm pretty lucky. I can't wait to see what I'll discover here.
It would seem luck favors you still, Mr. Aventurine. Fate is truly fascinating, yet cruel. Remember Miss Robin's question? If the Dream Master was after the propagation, why did he have to harm the Glamoth Knight? Years ago, he had already completed this plan, waiting for a Glamoth Knight to enter the dream. Unfortunately, with the sudden fall of his empire, his hopes seemed to have been dashed. Yet just as the Charmony Festival was about to begin, a descendant of the Glamoth Knights appeared uninvited, and everything began to turn once again. The Dream Master was never afraid of Firefly investigating the propagation. That was exactly the truth he wanted her to see.
Wait, is that why you trapped her in the memory zone?
Correct. This place is where the Dream Master wanted her to be. And he wanted her to think she'd figured something out, only to make the wrong decision at the most critical moment.
So, what exactly is the Dream Master plotting?
Oh?
It doesn't matter anymore. We've missed our chance to stop him.
Even if we catch him in person.
From the very beginning, he never existed anywhere at all.
Oh?
When he attempted to merge with the dreamscape, he transformed himself into 4 primordial divine laws.
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it, divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer.
The first law. As his parting gift, he bestowed it upon Robin, guiding her onto the harmony.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
The second law is the power he bestowed upon me as his collaborator, At the same time, it serves as a constraint to ensure I won't act recklessly. And the third law...
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
Is that the song?
I haven't seen it myself either. According to him, it was an all-out attack, like a torrent of fire pouring down from above.
And the last one?
Nobody knows. After claiming to be ill and withdrawing from public view, even though the constraint remained in place, he never contacted anyone again. Not even me, his collaborator. It's just my theory, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. By then, he had finally completed the last law, and used it to eliminate the one weakness that exists in any plan. The mastermind himself.
Oh.
The moment the plan was set in motion, Gopher Wood died a martyr's death for the just cause he believed in. And the swarm disaster shall reappear again in the sweet dream. The moment has finally come. Resentful from being deceived. Confused by conflicting memories.
She just loves treachery, doesn't she?
Your expression right now is so similar to what I had imagined.
Whose side are you really on?
Every side. I'll try to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. Advance Gopher Wood's plans, and yes, indeed, I've helped the Stellaron hunters uncover the truth. Don't be too mad. I wasn't a Stellaron hunter back then, but wasn't everything that happened in Penacony the perfect opportunity to join?
And what did you do to Firefly?
Though it wasn't my original
Did she actually
intention,
become a hunter?
I wanted to help her. To keep her from getting caught up in Gopher Wood's schemes and facing such a detestable fate. Alas, I couldn't make it happen. The path your predecessor Rosalina left in the Memoria pushed Firefly towards a new lease on life. Indeed, how could a nameless who walks the path of the Trailblaze leave behind a legacy built on evading destiny?
What's the deal with the Dream Master?
As you can see, he became a martyr, leaving all his power in the 12 hours, like a self-turning hand of time, driving his plans forward. The Order truly is a harsh path. Enna, Gopher Wood, and Sunday, the one you know even better, they all chose to sacrifice themselves for it. But then, something interesting happened. You turned out to be that variable.
The thing that
As Aventurine said,
the
Rosalina's legacy would send dreamers to where they truly yearn to be. For Firefly, that place turned out to be by your side. She revealed her true self to you, reuniting with you as a Stellaron hunter. Then, guided by a history fictionologist, you witnessed the life of the watchmaker Mikhail. It was truly a life worth remembering, worth giving everything for. I would have loved to raise a glass of hello and goodbye to him, just like the one who saw things through to the end, Mr. Gallagher. What a shame I can't do it properly here. Sunday also came here, feigning cooperation, to reveal to you the truth about Penacony. The foundation of the sweet dream, hidden behind the Grand Theater's curtain, was actually a Stellaron. And the true mastermind behind everything was none other than the Dream Master Gopher Wood. But you know now that his words weren't entirely true. What followed was one of the few beautiful memories that Firefly has held onto to this day. In order to win tickets to the Grand Theater, you and Firefly participated in the Moment of Scorched Sand auditions.
Oh, I remember that.
Your coordination was so perfect, like you were companions who'd long shared the same rhythm. See? Even though you've forgotten everything from before, some traces remain etched in this moment, becoming part of your instincts. Until, following the script, Firefly sent you all to the final stage before departing on her own. In those beautiful moments before that, she experienced the joy of living, yet she still had to face the terror of death. However, you may have noticed that during this period there was a small gap. She and you weren't together the whole time. You returned to a child's dream through a dream bubble left by Mikhail and witnessed his legacy. However, Firefly was not a trailblazer, so she couldn't enter it. While waiting alone, she met her true collaborator, and thus learned that there was more than one legacy in Penacony, and more than one watchmaker.
Sorry, what now?
Did they enter that dream bubble?
Oh, right, yeah.
That's right. Unfortunately, you won't be able to follow them in so easily, even if you've traveled together as companions. That old man can be so stubborn sometimes. He'd rather have the Nameless be the ones to witness his legacy.
No, I think it's quite romantic. A legacy left in the past will give them the courage to continue walking towards the future. Even if I can't walk alongside them, I'm content in knowing this.
Huh. You're quite like the Nameless. Awkward, but admirably so.
Maybe we can't walk the same path, but...
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Huh?
Ignore that. Must be some meme. How did it end up here?
Sorry, I want to go check that out real quick. Be right back.
Oh,
why is Sparkle up
so
to
you're into
now?
fluffies too. You've got taste. Better not wander too far though.
Okay, I'm running to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Like, holy fuck, this story is... These, you know, the fact that they have these characters doing their own thing, living their own lives, having their own stories going on in the background of the actual story. I wasn't expecting there to be, you know, this many layers to this story. Be right back.
Nice.
And I'm back. Oh. Okay. Now that we're back, what is your deal, Sparkle?
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Because people are afraid to wake up from the dream.
Perfect. Identity confirmed. Welcome, Agent Mech Tycoon. Please proceed to the next rendezvous point. Our people will be waiting for you there.
Is this really necessary?
Gotta stay in character. Follow the instructions, Mech Tycoon.
That's just silly. Wee. Hello.
Hello. Please submit identity verification for Agent Ultra Firepower Instant Star Traveler.
Who?
Mech Tycoon wasn't cool enough, so... So, Miss Sparkle went ahead and changed it.
Masked fool. You shouldn't be here.
Well, someone's been kept in the dark this whole time, completely oblivious to their real buddy standing right in front of them.
Buddy?
Don't tell me you still haven't noticed. That memo keeper has already stabbed you in the back once. No way. Silverwolf never mentioned me. But she's the one who invited me to team up. The family's omnipotence in this sweet dream, that was my intel. Now you all are going back on your word?
Your intel? With Kafka's spirit whisper, my cognition shouldn't be susceptible to distortion. Could things be different now that I'm in a dream? Before heading to Penacony, Silverwolf did tell me to keep an eye out for anyone asking, why does life slumber? But as evidence, that's not enough.
Oh, really? Then what if you were to die 3 times in the sweet dream?
Then why is this the first time we're comparing notes?
What else could I do? As a fool, how could I ever catch up to a memo keeper in a dream? Every single time, just when I was about to reach you, poof, she'd vanish with you.
Who exactly is Constance?
She works for the Dream Master, but she definitely has her own agendas. She secretly made a deal with me. She pointed to a nightmare in which all the Dream Master's schemes would be carried out. I've been looking everywhere for you just to give you this spoiler.
A nightmare?
Talia is such a next level
what
traitor.
What exactly is in it?
Tell you straight up? No way. I went through hell and back for this. Here's the short version. After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown.
That's way too cryptic. I can't trust you.
Please, we're working together. I'm not some lackey. Just because someone else fooled you doesn't mean you get to pin it on me.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Sorry, I'll catch you later. But thanks. At least you brought good news.
Which part was good news?
Fair, actually.
The best of times.
Oh. Actually, yeah, fair. For someone who's
And
desperately
now,
trying to live her best life
the
in the
Dream
moment.
Master's plan begins to turn like clockwork. And so too does destiny.
What does the Dream Master gain from recreating the swarm disaster?
Oh, reminds me of the good old days during the War of Gods. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot. I need to retrieve a certain lost item. Otherwise, there's a lady who won't be too pleased.
I like how they put in
Sorry,
the subtitles
but
what
I
they
need
mean
to
when
get
they say
going.
something.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere. This is the land chosen by Gopher Wood to meet disaster. But he doesn't want the swarm to truly surge forth and devour the world. The swarm disaster will be trapped here, And so will you, in your weakened state.
Unless a kind memo keeper lends a helping hand, right?
But I can't find a reason. So far, there hasn't been a single case of one of the 10 Stonehearts being killed. It's driving me crazy with curiosity.
Oh, Argente.
Glory above all! My friends, in the face of the omen of evil, we must stand united more than ever. Allow me to prove our resolve with my spear and pierce through this darkness.
Argente just shows up everywhere, doesn't he?
Whose backup is this?
Pardon my late introduction. I am Argente, of the Knights of Beauty, traversing this cosmos to eradicate all that is unsightly in this world. In the name of beauty, the one and only has brought me to this place. Perhaps it is destiny's guidance that led me here. In this dreamscape tainted by the propagation, I shall uphold the name of beauty and clear the path for all of you.
Ah, passing knight. You found just the right person. I am an IPC envoy trapped here. Lend me your aid. For Adrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Someone's a quick learner. Nothing else to say. This is far too much of a coincidence.
What else is there to say? Would this Sir Knight even listen to us try to reason with him? That's the fascinating thing about destiny. Some people are just born lucky. Let them be. We should get moving now.
Where are we going?
To find your dance partner, darling. By an unexpected turn of events, the Dream Master's plan is about to come to fruition. And to deal with him, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Oh, she is just next level, isn't she? It's just constant 4D chess here. She's definitely trying to push things in a certain direction.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony, and fulfilling the long-cherished wishes of Mikhail and our other predecessors.
After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown. It's all over now. So that's how it is. Well then, it's time for me to depart. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true. But in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. But the death granted to me by the planet of festivities was merciful enough. For my first death, I chose how it would come and what it would change. For the next two, I want to try my best to achieve the same outcome.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my fate is death.
May we meet again in reality.
Hello, War. How are you? Oh God. Kara, hi. Kara, shit's going down. I didn't realize how much bullshit was happening in the background of the Penacony arc. I think we're reaching the conclusion of the background story in the Penacony arc. This is fucking insane.
Is this the place where the Dream Master
How are you, Kara?
executes all his schemes?
Or perhaps it's the place where he'll find
Hi,
redemption.
Kara. I just realized the ads are on. Shit's going down.
No. Just one of his divine laws.
Wait, which divine? The fourth law.
Don't think I'll let my guard down. I know your true nature. Whatever your
Hello,
goal
War,
is,
as well.
I will
Hi.
stop you.
Sorry you were in the middle of an ad. You might still be in an ad.
Be so tense, Miss Firefly. I am but a thought, formed from memory. Feel free to strike me if you wish to verify this. But his actions aren't baseless. There's a reason for my presence here.
Please continue.
Thank you for your openness. I'm equally unaware of the Dream Master's malicious plans. But he's been waiting for your arrival. That Glamoth Knight he killed with his own hands, through me. He hopes to restore
Goblin equals
justice
stinky.
for her.
Goblin always equals
And
stinky.
you, her friend, are meant to witness it.
Justice?
Indeed. I'm quite familiar with this place.
Oh, is this another
and can
puzzle?
guide you. This has its own significance for you, too. Witnessing his confession is tantamount to unveiling his crimes.
I don't need your guidance to get this done.
But you need someone to decipher the truth. Force alone won't solve
Wait,
anything.
he's law 3. Okay, but what about law 4?
It's
We
not
still don't
like
know what law
you'll
4
stop
is.
here if I refuse. Lead the way. But I'll be keeping my eye on you. What is this place?
Ah, fuck, it's a puzzle room.
Oak Manor. Once part of the Dewlight Pavilion.
So how are ye?
Before becoming the Dream Master, he used to hold family councils here. But it's been abandoned for years now, sinking into the primordial memory zone.
Oh. I'll avoid combat where I can.
Is that...
I'm afraid it's pain.
Who's paying? Who's paying? Oh god, it's the left-right situation. Well, if the game lets us, we're going to go left and we're going to come back and we're going to get more pain.
Did Oak Manor always have decor like this?
Yeah.
After taking over the sweet dream, he never turned away any sincere dream seekers, even if they were shady characters.
Yeah.
Walking along the harmony, he firmly believed that even villains could be transformed by sheep-based benevolence to show mercy, act with justice, and walk with humility.
It seems his wishes didn't come true.
Indeed. Those
Oh yeah,
villains
we already
never
gave Sunday a
learned
good
their lesson.
railing, so maybe 2 years ago.
They even conspired with one another.
It's been a while since I played.
Foolishly attempting to establish their own family lineage. Such arrogance. They went as far as sending a messenger across the vast cosmos to seek permission from the main family. In the end, they only brought shame upon themselves.
And then there was a revolt.
Fortunately, his heart was already aligned with the Oak family, allowing him to survive by sheer luck. Though he could never leave the sweet dream again. Soon after, the manor was decorated this way.
Was he trying to
There's a
warn
bird.
himself?
Oh, so the woman over there is a pipe. We're going to go
lead you
left.
down a path of plight, why stubbornly cling to them? That's exactly what I'm getting at.
At least now, I can understand those feelings.
And I think I've come to understand why I exist here. At that moment, Gopher Wood stood at a crossroads, pondering whether the harmony was still the right path. But my fragmented memories have not yet revealed where this would ultimately lead. Since he was about to commit a great evil, perhaps the Dream Master who left behind these laws was hoping I would choose a different path.
But it's too late to change anything now.
Yeah, you already let the ant in.
Not necessarily. We might as well keep moving forward. Good
following the
intentions
bird.
are always the final creation of evil deeds, for they know they must be stopped. And his past choices will reveal his schemes to us.
In your opinion, which path would the Dream Master choose?
Probably the path of force. But Miss Firefly, feel free to do as you please. I have no other thoughts today.
The seed is the only way. Press on even without a pass to keep hope alive in people's heart. Never really reveal the inevitable death. Ooh. Hey Chili, did it? Twitch is weird like that. Twitch doesn't like me sometimes. I think it's because I sometimes go around in a nip. It's very rare. Also, it says this is the first time chatter. Maybe you have found me on YouTube, not Twitch. Or maybe it thinks you never existed here at all. Also, Cara, what were you doing? Why won't you let me attack? Oh. Uh-oh.
The road not taken can never be retraced. Even in dreams, this truth remains. In the end, all paths lead to the same destination.
Sexy men, okay.
Human will, it seems, truly has very little impact.
I don't know. Sexy men tends to be a very human will. Are you saying the human will can't deny sexy men?
The manifestation of Nanook and the fall of the Eternal Centurion. Such news has shaken the universe, and I've long since known about it. So why would a messenger of the main family take the trouble to visit this frontier?
Just so you know, I'm here to deliver punishment, and you're the guilty one.
I barely escaped death, and I still can't reveal my true form. Tell me, why have I been branded a criminal upon returning to this place?
You've already confessed to your crimes. The family doesn't tolerate incompetence, even from a branch leader on the frontier. Not only did this one fail to quell the situation, he was even murdered. If it weren't for Nanook's manifestation, the Eternal Centurion would have descended upon Penacony to eliminate these villains. But you survived by sheer luck, and I set out for this very reason. You must settle this matter yourself and reclaim your lost respect. Not for yourself, but for the family.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
Survived, but without the power to do anything.
Therefore, your crime shall be punished with a blessing.
I'm sorry, a what?
I shall bestow upon you another crime. Its evil reaches even the heavens, and once known, the name Gopher Wood will lose all meaning. You will be alive in body, but dead in spirit.
I know my sins. Please bestow your punishment.
Here and now? That's not possible. Before I lead you to that honeyed fountain, I shall tune you, so that you can no longer speak out. People believe it to be a creation of the destruction, for it always arrives coupled with calamity. I shall clear the shadows before your eyes, so that you may once again behold that almighty force that giveth and taketh, and worship the mercy bestowed by the triple face. The harmonic cancer, the Stellaron.
For fuck's sake. Right, so they tried to convince him through a sin and blessing.
Back then that the Stellaron was actually a creation of the Path of Harmony? Was he forced to manipulate the Stellaron under the family's orders?
I'd like to defend him, but calling it forced would be self-deception.
He wanted to do it.
He claimed he was powerless. Not that Shipe taught us we shouldn't do this. Whatever the family's true face may be, right now, Gopher Wood is no longer a follower of the Harmony.
What if you were the one standing there?
Perhaps I too would betray the Harmony. But in any case, that would only mean I found the family unworthy of obedience. It doesn't justify the Dream Master's heinous acts. Miss Firefly, have you ever pondered over destiny? I often wonder if we could face our past decisions again, would we really make different choices?
Oh, that's an interesting question, isn't it? Like, realistically speaking, if we had the ability to do over, how many of us would actually make a change then?
Nothing suspicious.
How significant of a change would we make? And in some cases, would there ever have been a reason to change, even if we disliked the results or the reason behind it? Would we have considered it better or safer than the unknown answer that we're faced with? It's an interesting question. I think that there's two answers to that one, actually. And I think it can be summarized as circumstantial.
It's in that puppet's hand, Lady Firefly.
Okay.
Got it.
Well, that one was quick.
Rest in peace now, old friend.
Mikhail, was it you who killed him?
Is that what you think of the Dream Master? Someone so unforgivably evil?
Yes.
He was once the Dream Master's closest friend. But they ultimately parted ways due to their differences over the sweet dream. Mikhail once gave the Dream Master a wristwatch. And even though it's broken now, he still treasures it to this day. I came for confession, old friend. I wonder, what did death feel like to you? I died once, yet returned to the mortal realm. If you were as fortunate as I was, would we still walk different paths? In my eyes, you can still hold on to hope, precisely because you've never faced inevitable
I thought he was wearing a monocle. That thing's wedged in his eyeball.
Would you blame me? Would you, Mikhail? I tried to unveil Xipe's third face, but I was wrong. It wasn't the propagation. Yet destiny was so merciful, making me realize the propagation was able to continuously evoke people's prayers for the Order through the fear brought by the Swarm. When the Swarm disaster ravaged the universe, that was also when the Order reached its unprecedented peak. But after that, the Great One deliberately ignited a war among gods, leading to their own downfall. They would rather fall than let the Order ascend upon a staircase of falsehoods. They were wrong too. The Great One wished to restore justice to the mortal
that's buried in his eye socket.
But what people prayed for wasn't justice. It was freedom from fear. Will you forgive me? Will you, Mikhail? I shall commit an act of transgression, mending the errors of the gods. I will restore the missing hand to the celestial clock and show mankind death. I know my sins. They are ever before me. But I shall never repent.
No, he really doesn't
propagation
feel
to lay
any
the
regrets.
foundation for an eternal paradise. So what he meant was recreate the Swarm disaster using fear to force people to pray for the Order's return?
Perhaps that's why your friend was killed. The Dream Master wanted to find out how the Glamoth Iron Cavalry obtained the propagation's power.
That's not a power that can be easily controlled. We need to pick up the pace.
Paradise have I wrought, yet men discerns it not. In the fairest place they seek for sorrow, for they deem not worthy of felicity. Should the Swarm disaster recur, the Order will surely return. I was expecting a bit more rhyming the last few phrases, but apparently not.
Past this point lies the Grand Hall at the end of Oak Manor. And before us lies his final decision. Where to go after turning away from the harmony.
Since he wants you to choose again, which side will you take?
Go ahead with whichever path you think is right. I'll take the other one.
I'm sorry, what?
Don't worry. I can't change anything. Even if I have a sudden awakening, it would only give the Dream Master peace of mind. He deserves absolute punishment and must be brought to heel.
Wait, is
So
that
you
why
made
the
a
third
different
rule
choice
exists?
after all.
He wishes
I
to be
will
judged?
Stop him.
I hope everything goes well. This is goodbye, then.
Obvious clues, that's the path of the swarm. So I'm going to assume the other direction, the other path leads to what? Order, maybe? I might as well clean up this stuff first. So I definitely don't want to come back here. Okay. Oh. Eh? Ooh. Aha! Promising. There we go. Aha! That was easy.
No danger detected, but never let your guard down.
Right, so let's see what we're looking at. Rotate.
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more, heralding the mournful cry of death. Let the harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blade of truth. Even if you look back 1,000 times.
Give me a second, I'm going to look back.
Deja vu. I can smell the resentment lingering in this place.
Is this...
You're not the only one who can draw others into play, old friend. At midnight, paradise shall be reborn, eternal and transcendent because of me. Our paths still diverge, and when we meet again, you'll curse my name. But Mikhail, I want to fix your clock too. No one knows when or by whom it was written. It was never sent, and no chance seemed to send this.
Just a sigh of sorrow, Lady Firefly. Of futility.
But this is just a cheeky little secret location, basically. Here it is. Finally, it took a minute to figure out where I was. So if I take it this way...
Let the propagation rain down.
Okay, so if I go after propagation, that means the other the third order will go after to reveal the truth of the lie.
Well then, our paths diverge here. You go towards life, and I towards death. Which path is better? Only the gods know.
Well, that last time to do the thing. So, how's life? How are you all? Are you all doing well? And slowly but surely, we're approaching the end. The fact that the third law showed up now 4 times. I still love to know where the fourth law came from.
Delivering warmth! Like the west wind, away we go! Fight to live!
Okay, that should be them dead. I'm fully expecting the guy to show up.
Here a little longer in this body. So many. Could Gofuwood's plan already be in motion?
You know what? Just in case there's
No.
resources I want.
Impossible.
It took me like an entire day and a bit to of non-stop grinding to get all the currency I needed to get to level 50 with the fucking clocky. I swear it was the most tedious experience I've had in leveling up any of the player classes so far.
Indulge yourselves!
But I got it done in the end.
Like the west wind, away we go!
Is the audio loud? Like loud? I don't know if the audio is loud on
A
you.
little longer in this body.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
How's this taste?
Could use a can light right now, actually.
Like the west wind, away we go!
Dreams do come true. Let the show begin!
Set the seas ablaze!
Done.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Yep, I just had a weird thought. But if her power originates from propagation, would there technically be a way for her to, you know, mitosis her illness away from her?
This place already looks... We need to hurry!
Here we go. Yeah, it looks like we're reaching the end of this story. Just gonna keep opening this stuff though, because This is free currency. We need to get over there. I'm not good enough. Okay, it has to be this way through here. Oh! There we go. There's a lot of movable pieces in this one. Okay. Oh. There we go. Another one. Last one. We have to connect this somehow. No way I look at it. It has to involve you lot, and I feel like I need to connect it up here. Oh. That was completely accidental.
No danger detected, but never let your guard down.
If I were to have no choice, nor shall you.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
I wonder if I'm gonna have to come back here. Death comes life. From death comes life. The secret of receiving the Stellaron. Seize the Path Strider of propagation. With this I shall recreate the swarm disaster and welcome the arrival of the Great One.
No doubt about it. This is the place.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Lady Firefly.
Ah, so here's 3.
It's you. It seems the other path leads here too. What is this?
Is that a queen?
It's the terror that humanity dares not recall. The swarm disaster's chrysalis of extinction. The Dream Master's devastating strike, like a torrent of fire, lies hidden behind the stained glass. waiting to shatter it and unleash the swarm disaster once again.
How did the Dream Master become this powerful? We need to stop him.
Or maybe stop me.
As expected.
I shall end this matter on his behalf. This thought, together with the power beyond the window, completes a single, true, divine law.
So I assume Law 4 is behind the window.
Divine law.
Everything you saw along the way, none of that was meant for you. It was meant for me. So that I could bring you justice.
I don't see any justice in any of this.
Lady Firefly, I assume you've pondered over destiny too.
I don't think it can be used as an excuse for anything. Even if the ending is predetermined, we can still decide how we get there.
That's just self-deception. You've never been able to change the course of events. When we stand at the crossroads of choice, no matter how many times we start over, we'll always make the same decisions. By that moment in time, we've already been shaped by our past, believing that choice to be the only correct path. All the past you've left behind has already determined your future. Your friend tried to escape destiny.
Oh, he's golden her
only
now.
to meet the same end. And now, here you are. No different.
Oh, she's a little angry with that.
But the person you met today is someone who has rewritten their destiny.
Well then, I'll offer you my sympathy, Hunter. As far as I know, there's only one way to rewrite destiny. Give up your true desires and stop walking your own path. In doing so, your destiny will indeed change, and you may even sway the course of the world. But from that moment on, you will have killed yourself. Alive
Wait,
in
wait,
body,
is that why he killed himself?
but dead in spirit.
To ensure the plan would
price
go
we're
regardless
willing
of
to pay
destiny
to
and fate,
defy
he killed
destiny.
himself.
Not everyone chooses to surrender with their hands up. Everyone has the power to see the world as it is, and to bear that weight. This is the true meaning of sacrifice.
I admire your resolve. Since you don't mind sacrifice, that's enough talk. Stand down, Hunter. You can't stop that strike.
I won't let you get away with this.
No, you won't be able to stop me.
How did the Harmony succeed in spreading its cancer across the universe then?
Though she wasn't my true companion, the cremator left me with a spark of her flame. I never trusted you. During our journey together, I planted it on you. And now, I'll let it reignite.
It can burn away a thread of thought with ease.
Oh.
Impressive. But do you really think you can get ahead of me?
What does she burn away?
If I can't, I still won't run away. If that strike is inevitable, I'll be the only one who dies in this nightmare.
Your courage shines like pure gold. Even so, paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
Oh, wow. The divine law is a literal moment.
Come forth and present yourself, last heir of the Empire. I permit you to unveil the true face of order. I permit you, with mortal hands, to bring forth the Great One. The swarm will again devour all things, and fill the hearts of the lost with terror. Someone must cast down rage in their stead. All that lives will one day die.
Oh, that's the goddess of order. Shit.
I will still do as I've always done, and pray that I can stay alive. I can do it. Right?
But death will come because you, out of all people, are the foremost in seeking life.
Life begets death. Not long ago, 3 system hours until the festival.
Your last confession took me by surprise. Mr. Gopherwood. No. The final divine law.
Oh, the final law is here?
I suspect there was never any chrysalis of extinction from the swarm disaster to begin with. Was there? What exists in Oak Manor is nothing but a disguise. The only thing hidden within is a Stellaron.
True. I never unraveled the secrets of the propagation. Now, split into 4 parts. A single strike of mine cannot harm that hunter.
But if a Pathstrider of the same origin as the Swarm were to be deceived by tuning, mistaking what lies before them as certain death, if they were to make a wish to live before the Stellaron, the outcome would twist into a catastrophe that brings death.
Oh, this guy is a fucking nut job.
Her life shall beget death, and that death shall beget life unto this world. But why?
But this is a girl chasing death right now. She's looking for her third death.
I've already glimpsed
her
the secrets
second
of the
death.
Stellaron, and I have no need for certainty here. Even if she never entered the game, that strike would still fall at the appointed time, causing the Stellaron to shatter. The dreamers will learn that the power to destroy their own lives comes from the harmony, but that it is ultimately the worst option.
You should know that I won't agree with this.
Too late, child. The hands of time have struck midnight. Look up at the stars. Do you know why they are so cruel? That reason shall be the final divine law. And with this, we entrust everything into your hands. Because the stars belong to everyone, they have never belonged to anyone. If you love everyone, then you love no one.
Oh, that's a sentence.
That's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment.
It's unfortunate truth. Like, if you love everyone, then you don't actually love anyone. Because to love someone is to put people above others.
My child. Seize
Exactly.
the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I shall walk the path of the Order to its end, as you wish. But I can no longer accept your divine laws. If I become the only star in the sky, even if I belong to no one, there would still be no cruelty. The stars are cruel, only because they have never shared their heat with the masses, burning fiercely only for themselves.
Oh.
Well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary. Moreover, how could I allow other stars to shine during the day? Paradise shall soon be created, not at midnight, but at noon. I shall initiate the first and only divine law of the great Septimus. I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun.
He wrote his own
light,
law.
My people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
So he said, fuck you, I'm going to love everyone and burn myself up to share this love with them all.
Well, child. Do what you must. Perhaps I was never truly without a path, but too devoted to choosing what was safest. Even if it proves impossible, I will still see it through. I should become a watchmaker too. The harmony I seek has but one note, repeating endlessly, never falling out of tune.
Oh.
Life, too, has its time.
So he made a fifth bird. One that wasn't a law, but his final word.
He faded first, causing their power to lose control. Is that...
Right, he succeeded, didn't he? If she wished for life, the Stellaron would have made it so.
How did you...
Oh!
Death comes for us all, eventually.
Oh!
I'm starting
Oh,
to
shit.
hate how powerless I am. Oh, I wish that I had some way to comfort you right at this moment.
It's like he took the
worry.
the
That was
Knights of
all in the
Gamora's armor, awoke in the propagation within it, and converted it into an abomination, and then became it. Did he make it? Was the Stellaron involved? Did she wish for it, and then it became this? Or was the final faded words the last gambit? I'm starting to hate how powerless I am. How I wished I had some way to comfort you right at this moment. Don't worry. This was all in the past. Firefly?
She had almost reached her demise, yet she survived. Her second death hadn't come yet. It would be upon her soon.
Oh, that's not nice. The dream, what did he do?
He lured a Glamoth Iron Cavalry to face a Stellaron after years of plotting. Though everything Firefly had learned since entering the dream was true, they were only truths that the Dream Master wanted her to see. And that is often regarded as the highest form of deception.
To lie with the truth.
The Stellaron answered Firefly's desire to keep living. In response, it recreated within the sweet dream the Swarm disaster and the Eon Enna.
I'm trying to think how that works. Technically, because she is technically a part of her powers of her suit, her powers in general, fall into the whatever it's called, the bug's power. I suppose when she said she must live, it kept her alive. It kept the power of the swarm alive. An extension, it kept the swarm alive. And I suppose the goddess, the god of order who was there, was probably kept alive as well because of it. Like, the order might have been too vague to live, to keep everyone alive. It's a dirty trap if that's the case. The swarm disaster?
It was confined within the dream. Even a Stellaron could not truly revive the swarm disaster. The Dream Master's actions could only evoke fear in those already dreaming. Yet this swarm was frighteningly real when you consider the next steps of his plan. Enna's dream had enveloped the entire star system, which meant the swarm disaster would gradually become indistinguishable from reality.
Oh, dirty!
The propagation would awaken the most primal fears in all dreamers. Through their cries, the path of order would be sustained, until the entire cosmos drowned in a singular dream.
No, they're right.
You engaged in a decisive battle with Sunday at the Penacony Grand Theater afterward. He had, without question, become an emanator at that time after usurping the harmonious choir. But you showed no fear, and gave it your all in your fight against him.
You gave him quite a railing, actually.
And you emerged victorious with the help of your allies. Yet that battle, the setbacks, the victory, was just an illusion woven by Sunday. Enna's dream had already enveloped the entire Asdana system. It was impossible for you to beat Sunday at that time. Enna's dream was so terrifying that even memo keepers could not act freely in it. Fortunately, we sought out Acheron first, and she lent us a helping hand. That allowed us to take action, along with that quarrelsome friend of ours,
Black Swan,
and try waking people one by one. Indeed, don't forget that, even within the sweet dream, there were still many people yearning, striving, and pushing forward with all their might. At that moment, you too would face a similar deathmatch. Being woken up by Black Swan was a watershed moment. Due to the existence of Enna's dream, your memories from that point onward can no longer be viewed from the same perspective as before. It's not that they're not real enough. Things always look different when viewed from different angles. Ever thought about whether we've truly seen our authentic selves in a mirror?
Oh?
And from that moment forth, I would also no longer be able to help you. Your memories belong to you alone at the end of the day. Destiny only allows me to intervene this far. However, you must remember this. How your memories manifest is ultimately up to you. People can't dream of things they've never seen before. They're afraid to wake up because the sweet dream is woven from their own past. A past they still can't let go of. It's just like your actions at this very moment. Only by embracing the past can you find the strength to walk towards the future. Firefly, me, the Stellaron Hunters, this entire world. We're all waiting for you to reach that moment. I can hardly tell if this is nervousness or excitement. You are different, unique, and worth waiting for.
I swear, I love this. The fact that we get this extra story that reveals everything that was been happening in the background. Then they turn around and say, hey, so maybe everything that had actually happened the last stretch of the game, last stretch of the story, didn't actually happen the way you think it did. I was like, for fuck's sake.
Go and write a prelude to memories once more. From within the ashes of time, you must reignite destiny.
This way, darling.
The past and the future. Reflection. Oh, this is cheeky.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
The deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place
this is
reserved
picking up
only for those
exactly
who have
after
awakened from Enna's dream.
we realized we were trapped in a dream while doing the last boss.
Do
I get to rail him again?
Sunday's
Do I get to
ambitious
rail the last
plan?
boss again?
He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
All of this was just a dream?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will. The truth of the dreamscape runs deeper. We must notify anyone willing to wake up, so we can end the long night together.
All right, please come with me.
So far, it's following the intended story. Blessed are they that slumber. Thou hast answered me. Ye answered me. Thou art with us, united in paradise.
Stay calm.
We abide by the divine will.
I bet that even if I don't resist, you'd still...
Hi.
Time to get down to business, cowboy.
You okay?
It's good to see you.
Me too.
Quite the fateful encounter we have here, friend. Seems you're also a light sleeper. I'll send you some of the IPC's sleep aids one of these days.
Unfortunately, we need to stay awake right now rather than sleep. We're still nowhere near capable of breaking free from Enna's dream. Let me break the bad news first. The enemy we're up against isn't just Sunday anymore, nor is it the harmonious choir that he's usurped. The Dream Master has awakened the swarm disaster within the sweet dream, and cast shadows into the hearts of all dreamers through Enna's dream. The primal fear taking root in people's hearts had led them to call out to the Order for protection. The path of order is gradually being restored, and this has transformed Sunday into Enna.
The 8 on the border?
Specifically, he's just one step away from becoming an Eon. The IPC starships converged here at an opportune moment, and the power of the preservation seeped into the sweet dream to prevent him from completely ascending. However, that is only temporary.
The only reason we
the
aren't
IPC
already
around,
fucked
the
is
cosmos
because a few
doesn't
people
need a
have managed
second
to
order.
fuck him back.
But it doesn't make much of a difference for us. Sunday's true form has broken free from the dreamscape, becoming as vast as an Eon. The Astana system is no more than a plaything in the palm of his hand.
Indeed. Forget about stopping him. We can't even manage to face him again.
There must be a way to counter him.
The key still lies in Enna's dream. Fear and sweet dreams. He relies on these two lies to gather the dreamers' shared wishes. He's still just a false god who barely managed to ascend. If we can wake people up and break Enna's dream, Sunday's divinity will fall with it.
So
But the
before
current
he
sweet
becomes
dream
a
is
true god,
extremely
we have
complex.
to take away his
Miss
believers.
Black Swan, could you please explain the rest of it? My memory isn't the best, after all.
Time is of the essence, so I'll cut to the chase. There are 3 layers to the dreamscape trapping us. First, there's Enna's dream controlled by Sunday. It wove a beautiful illusion for every dreamer, making them flounder in it. Second, there's the primordial dreamscape, which includes Dreamflux Reef. The swarm disaster is manifesting again in the Oak Dream within this layer, and is continuously empowering the Order through an endless stream of fear. Third, there's the 12 hours established by the family. This layer was the first to merge with reality and is itself an enormous trap. Forget about winning. We need to cross all 3 layers of the dreamscape before we can even face Sunday again.
Have we woken up from the first layer yet?
Unfortunately, we're still in the first layer, which is Enna's dream. Although we've regained our sense of self, we're still dreaming. We've only managed to connect our individual dreamscapes, but have not escaped. To destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up from their dreams.
And how are we going to do that? Naked Granny? And yeah, how?
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, Those who possess a strong will,
I'm pretty sure this is playing out
will
differently than I
gradually
remember.
awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time. Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No. No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost. Because we abide by a bottom line. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
This should be enough to delay his
He does have one
ascension to
hell of a
godhood.
fucking badass sentence there,
As for the
doesn't he?
foundation of Anna's dream, it would take an immense power to shake it in an instant.
I think that shouldn't be too hard.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume? Even if it is just a counterfeit god, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Perhaps it's not about being an emanator. This is a different collective wish. I will do everything in my power to strike down that evil god for you all.
What about the other two dreamscape layers?
There's nothing we can do about them. They're even more dangerous. Unlike our current gathering, the dissipation of Anna's dream will take time, which will draw Sunday's attention.
Exactly. Once we enter the next layer of the dreamscape, we'll be facing an eon's strength head on. But by then, we'll have played all our cards.
Can't we wait for the others to wake up?
Anna's dream is no ordinary matter. Even with Constance and me giving it our all, we can only reach the few of you here. It's impossible to find more help. As for beyond the sweet dream, our only hope lies in intervention from other eons. But that would be tantamount to igniting a cosmic war among gods. The Order is one of Xipe's aspects. Yet the Harmony stands idle at this moment as Anna is being reborn, without any further intervention. There must be some deeper reason behind this.
But time is of the essence. We must take our fate into our own hands.
In other words, those who only want to survive by playing it safe will die. All those who dare to face death head-on will live. I like that.
Just these few people? Oh well.
That'll do.
Oh, you're here too?
It's not just Penacony. The entire Asdana system is done for.
Wait, what?
A Stellaron hunter?
She was at the edge of the Asdana system, but she still got dragged into this mess. Just finding her nearly wiped me out.
Wait, that means it's after taking over 2 solar systems.
Investment strategy. Tell me, with such a huge risk, what kind of payoff are we talking about?
The other 2 layers of the dreamscape will be handled by the Stellaron hunters. One of our associates is searching in the 12 hours for the other person chosen by the Harmony.
Oh? Miss Robin?
She broke free from Enna's dream through her own strength, and left behind a song for those in slumber.
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Enna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
I see. So, we were able to wake up thanks to Miss Robin's help. But the flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe that these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
Acheron has
They'll stir up
spitting
something
fucking
big to
bars
help
there.
break you free from the 12 hours. As for the primordial dreamscape, Sam is standing by, just waiting for you to break free from Enna's dream.
Is she okay?
Now, I'll tell you, but don't panic.
Uh-oh.
She will die. She will die a second time, facing everything she wants to run away from. But her fate will be determined by you. She will help you break through the second layer of the dreamscape. Then, she'll fall into Enna's dream, which hasn't fully dissipated yet. If you defeat Sunday and wake her from that dream, then her second death, too, will become nothing but an illusion. But if you fail, the dreamscape will ultimately merge completely with reality, and her death will become a fact.
Her dream deserves a
But
better
that still
ending.
doesn't solve the fundamental problem. What about Sunday? He could wipe out all our efforts with no more than a glance the moment we cross the 3 dreamscape layers.
Okay.
Oh, Miss Memo Keeper. It's time for a game of recall. I once said something to
Right,
you
yeah,
lot
he
back in
found
the
something.
Oak Dream. So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end. And now, it's time to reveal that ace. Let me point out 2 mistakes. One of them is yours.
Oh?
Having personally been to the heartland of the Dream Master's plans, wouldn't I have already found a way to inform the IPC? The fleet's deployment was never meant for a direct confrontation. It was to seed the Preservation's heart into the dream. The other mistake was Sunday's, and it was a fatal one. He should never have confiscated my cornerstone. He should have kicked me out right from the start. That's how every gamble with me goes. The moment you sat down at my table, you've already lost.
Yeah, I suppose by leaving the Jade.
A jade-colored light still sleeps deep within the dreamscape.
Shit, yeah, and that's
it does
Jade's
not require the presence
rock,
of its
isn't
owner
it?
to
Not
unleash
his.
its powers.
So what? Even the power of the 10 Stonehearts can't rattle an existence already approaching eonhood.
That's why I said the cosmos no longer needs a second order. The Dream Master's plan is indeed flawless. However, when faced with the terror of the swarm disaster, how is calling for the preservation any different from calling for the order?
He's diluting
the release of the Cornerstone's powers will absorb the Dreamer's desires and offer them the preservation's promise instead, guiding them to cry out these words. All for the Amber Lord.
Is this the IPC's real goal? To completely take back Penacony on a conceptual path level?
What, you think I'm also trampling over others' beliefs? Sorry, but that's exactly what the IPC believes in. Don't question your own ruthlessness. All that matters is profit. The new swarm disaster will end the same way as it ended before. The hammer strike will echo throughout Asdana, seizing the Order's powers on the level of paths to launch our counterattack, leaving Sunday powerless to interfere with your actions.
That is just brilliant.
But a new Amber Era will not arrive because of that. Today's hammer strike is not the wrath of an eon, but humanity's battle cry of defiance.
I'll hold my breath and listen for that moment.
Once our plan succeeds, we can strip Sunday of his godhood, but we'll be too drained to join the battle afterward. So...
Okay, that just leaves me then. I'll kick his arse. I'll rail him again.
Take your
Give
time.
him a nice
prepare.
hard railing.
Before you head out,
Oh, I take
may I
meaty
have a
chain.
moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Okay, might as well talk to everyone.
It's you. I've been wanting to meet you. I'm curious, why does she value your existence so much?
Firefly.
Not now. This is not the time. I used to wonder about destiny, about where it's heading. But you can decide its destination, at least for today. The bigger the stage, the more you need to be composed when stepping onto it.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefield and pose a grand finale.
Go. You already know what I want to say.
Yeah, we're going to clap cheeks. That's all that matters.
We've always been interested in the Stellaron Hunters. How about we have a chat after all this is over?
Yeah.
A chat? You're just after my bounty, aren't you? Stay in your lane.
Yeah.
No way, I'm just after that. If you're worried about the bounty, how about I add another billion to that number?
Pretty much telling her she's heard
This grand festival is
her
drawing to
prize
its
is
close.
cheap.
This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Are you ready?
About as ready as I can be, let's be real.
Very well.
We got like 2 hours to spare.
Please close
before
your
I
eyes.
have to start locking up the stream because we're
A
approaching the
glimmer of fireflies.
half 9
A
mark.
sigh of regret. It is because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
Okay, are we going to watch the cutscenes again? Enna's dream, the eternal high noon.
Am I awake?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
My brother. Did you still bring the Order's sweet dream into our paradise?
Ow! You're still trying to play the family card at this hour? Your brother doesn't exist anymore. As of now, you'd better call them Enna.
Right, because the brother and...
Impressive. You really woke up on your own.
Oh, Enna also absorbed the third law now that I
If
think
you've
about it.
had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Ow! Then I'll reiterate as well. I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Why don't you just cut to the chase?
Time's short, so I'll condense the report. Oh, that even rhymed. I'm so talented. A nosy cremator left something on you. She wanted to use it to burn down the illusions you received from the sweet dream, allowing you to wake up from Enna's dream. But it looks like you don't need it anymore.
Oh, so there was a failsafe in case she couldn't wake
How
up.
were you able to reach this place?
Well, a fool has thousands of faces. It's gonna take a lot to create a sweet dream that can satisfy me. Both you and I can still stay awake for just a little bit longer.
Just a little bit?
Honestly, I don't even need to find you. But I am just so kind. I've already killed you once to give you a chance to regain your home field advantage.
That's true.
You're the last festival host awake in Penacony. So, do you want to play a round of roulette? The wager will be the entire planet of festivities.
Stay where you are. What are you trying to do by showing up in front of me?
I'm getting ready.
I want you to watch me blow up all of Penacony. Only then can everyone else launch a counterattack and wake up together. Think about it. Your brother is already a god beyond the heavens. You're not even gonna see him unless you rip open the sky. Ever heard of the trolley problem? Make your choice. Do you want everyone to go down together? Or to have Penacony make a small sacrifice?
Why should I trust the words of a masked fool?
Don't think that I'm just trolling you. My bombs are hidden all over Penacony. They took a really long time to set up, you know. Maybe I should blow up a few to demonstrate how they look. Let me see. Which ones should I choose?
Stop. What's gonna happen to the dreamers once the bombs go off?
They will all die.
Then you know I'd never agree to it.
When it's time to make a sacrifice, reality won't be giving you any choices. Or do you want to replay the old joke about the harmony treating everyone the same?
Life is never a joke, fool. There is no such thing as a lesser evil in this world. Evil, just like morality, cannot be measured, nor can it be compared.
Isn't that still the harmony's same old song and dance? But that suits me just fine. Didn't I already say that this is a round of roulette, not some pyrotechnic show?
Oh.
Get ready to sing. Be like a bird. If you can make Sheepei hear you, then they definitely won't allow me to blow everyone to pieces, right? What will you choose now? You can either watch as I blow the entire place up, or you can try to save their lives.
Sparkle really does a long go about the long way of telling people how to save their own ass, doesn't she?
Last ever performance.
You feeling nervous? I know the feeling. You should feel nervous when going up on such a big stage for the first time.
I'm okay. I just remembered something, that's all. Miss Siobhan, why do you think birds fly?
Why are you asking that all of a sudden?
Because they have wings?
That was my response as well the first time I heard that question.
Then again, dodos.
It's what my brother asked me before I left Penacony. I keep finding myself thinking about it.
I don't know. I fly when it's time to fly, and I stop when I don't want to fly anymore. There's no reason.
It seems that your answer is really similar to mine. You've also asked me, why do I sing? I think I can answer both of these questions in one go. The answer wasn't what I initially had in mind. Originally, I wanted to sing because of something specific that I experienced. A Stellaron fell into my homeworld when I was young. Everything I knew was instantly destroyed. We didn't even get a chance to react to it. No matter what we did, it was too late. But for some reason, my mother chose to hum a song when she tried to comfort me and my brother.
I remember that story. Everyone thought that's why you decided to sing.
No. That experience only made me detest singing. I've believed for a long time that songs can't change anything when disasters strike. That music is the most useless thing in this world.
Damn.
I might be extraordinarily talented in singing, and I might feel super happy whenever I sang. But its futility had always made me depressed.
Then what changed?
I grew up, and I realized that my brother would sometimes hum the same tune as my mother did. And I thought maybe he missed her, but I was too embarrassed to point that out. I tried to comfort him instead. However, his answer to me made me realize what I should be singing for. Obviously, he didn't give me an answer directly, but it got me to think. Maybe some things don't need a reason or meaning at all.
That's true. I believe that. I believe some things are done simply because you want to.
Go and do what must be done, fool. It's for the sake of Penacony's future. But I won't let anyone get hurt.
Oh, did you just have a flashback? Now I'm even more excited. Let me check one last time. If you were to die, how would you want people to remember your ending? Like a bird, she lived her life, graceful and composed. Now her beak parts slightly with a sigh, as soft as falling feathers. Like it?
Drop the sanctimonious mask. Singing only needs one thing, and that's sincerity. My brother. Birds born with wings need no reason to soar into the sky. And those forced to fall back to Earth don't need anyone's condescending sympathy. The sky and Earth are each other's proof and aspiration.
I think she just chastised her childhood self.
It discovers that even after falling, life still holds hope to continue. And when a fallen bird looks up to the sky, it discovers that the possibility of soaring once again still exists in this world. Perhaps they'll never truly understand each other, But what people need is an understanding. It's showing a little more compassion for the way others choose to live. And, when necessary, extending a helping hand. Even if you become the only star and prevent everyone from soaring into the sky, they will still be inspired by your radiance, flap their wings with all their might, regardless of whether they've been hurt in their fall. Thus, the Order's sweet dream will eventually fall. Oh, triple-faced God. If I manage to step onto the path of harmony, then please extend your hand and shelter those who believe in you. And if I am a bird destined to fall, doomed to never sing again, then while the sound of me hitting the ground may be my last note for the harmony, it will never be this world's swan song. In the name of the sweet dream, the Charmony Festival now begins!
It's nice to Sparkle give her a time to start rambling for a bit.
Brother, do you miss home?
Even if I do, it's too late.
But you're singing the song Mom used to sing.
Because even if it's too late, we still have the choice to sing whatever we can.
At the same time, the beginning of the story and also the final stage.
To the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here. Remember your name. I'll be waiting for you at the end.
If only people could have each other.
I want everything this world has to offer.
I hope that I'll see her again after I hope everyone can always reunite with their family. Enjoy home-cooked stew.
One day, those who live will all come to understand how they need to think to create their own happiness.
May people embrace each other and offer their most sincere compliments to whoever they meet.
Our hopes and dreams are in your hands now.
Please guide them to witness every sunrise that is yet to come.
And she's just standing there looking at me.
Hey, I've read the script. Why are you asking me?
What if I fail?
Then do your best to not fail.
It's not the time to leave your final words yet.
We all believe in you.
You need to believe in us too.
The trailblazing expedition won't end here.
We'll wake up together.
I find it hilarious that Welt's the only one that had a clear voice. Everyone else sounds like they're speaking faintly through a
Why
recording.
does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself.
Those things were.
It's the people who first broke free from the sweet dream. The sleeping and shapeless caught a glimpse of their desires. It was because they held on to these desires that they could dream. It was because these desires were never fulfilled that they could wake up.
So after the wish comes true?
I think that's not entirely true. I wish people could find happiness, but I've been tainted by too much nihilism. Sometimes I can't help but think that the nihility is a proud and terrifying dream. It's brought forth not by gain or loss, but by the severing of roads, or even the loss of desire itself. Fulfilling a wish can certainly make people feel the joy of being alive. But if no new wishes ever surfaced again in people's hearts,
then they will gaze upon nihility.
Indeed. Behind the shadow of the nihility, there must exist the most blazing source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light. Before you go, would you tell me your wish?
My wish? It's the entire thing. First find what I love, then fight tooth and nail to keep it from being taken away. Even if I lose everything at the end, I will continue to trailblaze without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
What about you?
Only a name remains. The person that I was, and now want to become.
And Firefly?
You're looking right at it. She is a hunter who treads upon the finality, destined to sacrifice her own wishes to defy destiny. But no matter which path you and she walk, death will always be the destined finale and the last reunion. Are you ready? She too was here not long ago. You can witness her resolve through this. Witness how that tiny spark of bug light broke free from the pull of the nihility.
Who were you in the past?
Oh.
The scenery. Am I dead? Really dead?
Death is one step away from here. Step over this place, and you will truly embrace death. Or you can turn back. Tell me, who were you in the past?
The Moth's Iron Cavalry.
And who are you now?
A Stellaron hunter.
This is from the trailer.
Then who will you become in the future?
Just an ordinary girl.
Well then, keep walking forward. Death would suit you better.
Never. I fought tooth and nail to get where I am today, and this isn't over yet. Even if everything burns to ashes, I won't give up.
You should know that's a wish that can never come true. You couldn't become an ordinary girl, even in the last sweet dream.
Why do you think that?
Entangled in the family's conspiracy, facing the mimetic entity's blades head-on, while challenging the resurrected swarm disaster alone, armed only with the script that can peer into the future. That's more than enough cards stacked against you.
He says with a swagger.
Do you really think that the time you spent with him proved anything?
Well, he's not wrong.
For an ordinary girl, simple happiness shouldn't just be a matter of chance.
Oh, that's harsh. But he's not wrong.
But who's to say all of this isn't what an ordinary girl would do?
What?
Oh, that's cheeky.
Perhaps the Dream Master was right. All the past we've left behind has already determined our future. All my experiences so far will still make me choose to step into danger when I face it in the future. But you misunderstood my answer. I guess it's my fault too. Always talking about wanting a normal life, as if the past that shaped me is some heavy burden weighing me down. Being a Glamoth's Iron Cavalry and having entropy loss syndrome are more than just scars. They are a past that taught me to cherish, urged me to seek, and showed me how to love. All the things you listed are quite extraordinary indeed, but I believe any ordinary girl would make the same choice I did. When faced with everything I have faced. In the darkest moments, ordinary people never need to feel small. After all, they always discover that they've already become something noble and bright.
She's putting herself down in a way.
I can't change the outcome or even the process. But I can decide how to view my destiny.
This is just an even deeper form of self-deception, compared to actually changing the outcome.
Free will is mere self-deception for most people anyway. But as long as I'm not asking others to do the same, there's no shame in it for me.
That's fair.
Everyone has their own answers as to why life slumbers.
Some will never find their answer.
But no one can take away their chance to keep looking for the answer. I won't give up, nor will I blame those who do. All I need to do is return their right to make that choice, and return that right to myself as well. So, I will leave this place together with you.
So she's not willing to give up her past.
If embracing my former strength means speeding towards my death. The name I gave myself is Firefly. I used to think I was similar to a firefly, just a fleeting glimmer of light. But later, I realized no one would give themselves an unlucky name. It was also because I thought fireflies were beautiful. Later, someone told me that my eyes don't actually work very well. Otherwise, I would have figured out that those insects aren't beautiful at all. Beauty, love, all our feelings stem from the flaws we were born with. And that's what makes each of us unique. Yet, I can't help but love these little things. Even though I'm sensitive to cold and can't stand the night wind, I still go stargazing. Even though baking cakes is really troublesome, I'll still keep trying. Because I love giving them to people who matter to me and seeing those people smile. I love going around looking for cute dresses, not to show off to others, but because it makes me feel good. So, I won't mind any flaws anymore. I won't fear any new scars. I'll give it my all to find what I love, and I won't let destiny take them away. So... moths don't fly to flames because they yearn for light. It's about going through the flames, igniting yourself and burning with the most intense light. My destiny won't fall into darkness. I will light up everything around me.
Okay, so the Battle of Three Fronts is about to
As
begin.
the clock keeps ticking, death comes for us all eventually. And life has its time, too. If my world always ends up being burned to ashes, then let it burn!
Oh.
As long as I can keep burning, then wherever I am will be flames, not ashes.
Order. Dismember.
Actually, I used to envy you. You wouldn't feel pain, even though you were born to bring disaster. But you should be envious of me now. I'm unwilling to face death, nor do I want to keep fighting. But when faced with destiny, I will never run away.
Oh, she's really found her
My
hole.
dreams were always a scorched earth, where even a single new bud could never bloom. But I will still burn, and keep on burning, until new life rises from the ashes.
Damn. Fuck, damn. Her entire speech was long, but damn.
Then listen to my reply in its stead. People hold on to hope not because they have never faced
Juvenile
inevitable
Sting is a
death.
rapid evolving state. Select a
It's
member and their
precisely
summon to fight against
because we
it.
are destined to die that we hold on to the hope of wanting to change something.
Target sighted. All units on alert. Executing attack.
Like fireflies to a flame, I can fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
Big serious thing. Children explodes everything. But no, seriously, she went through a lot this arc. So much so that I forgot. Right, I'm just going to keep throwing everything into it.
Dreams do come true. Execute. Devour.
Wow.
This is more than a battle. Are you the West Wind? Let me go!
I love the design of that armor.
Set the seas
Right, this should get the ball rolling. With this now, every attack is going to have passive healing.
Preparing to feed.
We're almost through. Okay,
Did the
we
rhythm
broke.
get messed up?
Keep this ball going.
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
Capturing initiating bite. Mutation.
Oh, shit. Okay, that's a problem.
Execute. Devour. Set in position. Attack.
Until everything burns to ashes! Is it coming? Is this the Let's Play?
Okay. Gotta keep this ball rolling. It's gonna be a bit tricky. I think we can pull it off.
Order. Disassemble.
Dreams do come true.
This is more than a battle.
Okay.
Ready to digest. Mutation.
Right, I'm gonna restore himself.
Time to mix things up.
And then I'm gonna pop this again. Keep everyone's passive healing going. If we're lucky, we'll get a break.
Indulge yourselves!
I'm not liking this. We're literally being backed into a corner here. We're still in the game, but still. Gotta make sure everyone is constantly buffed up.
Preparing to feed.
Ooh.
It's coming.
We're getting lucky with these drops right now.
In the mood for another beating?
Adjusting organic movements.
Okay.
Attack.
Shit, go down. I might have pushed it a bit too hard. Okay, we're gonna change lineup. The reason for this is while I think Tribble is grand, I don't think we have enough healing coming into this fight. And I want some reactive healing on top of that. So while I'm going to be reducing my overall damage, my hope is that the trade-off is worth it. Yeah, this should do.
If you are the Dream Master's answer, then listen to my reply in his stead. People hold on to hope not because they have never faced inevitable death. It's precisely because we are destined to die that we hold on to the hope.
Right, this time around I'm going to hard focus the side.
Eternal sleep and
dead return!
You chose the wrong enemy. Let's improvise.
Execute. Devour.
Right.
Nice like a good brew, my friends.
I don't think I can actually do any significant damage to the main body.
Attack detected.
Yeah, I think my best bet going forward is just keep wailing into this guy. I thought maybe I could put some effort into attacking the sides, but I don't think it's going to work.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set.
I'm going to hold on to my thing until I use up my second healing with
Firefly type 4 in position.
with my healer.
Set to the seas of flame.
Execute. Devour.
You're not going to heal? Maybe he can. Let's double check.
Return.
Oh yeah, yeah, sorry. We're still in this, but it's not looking good. Yeah, I'll heal himself. Here we go.
Like firefly until everything burns to ashes.
This is good. That gives me just enough healing to mash her. Just keep wailing into it. And this should get us one break.
Indulge yourself!
I will claim victory for myself.
Oh, he's already down. I'm going to single target it. You get more damage out of that.
It ain't over. Execute. Devour.
Right, we'll get this stack going.
Receive divinity.
Thank you.
Eternal sleep through the dead. Return!
Perfect.
Let's improvise. The mood is set, Jack. Let the show begin!
Oh, Jesus. This is barely held together right now.
Like the company. Order. Disassemble.
Set to the seas of flame. Attack detected.
Did I heal? Yep, screw it.
How's this take? Execute. Devour.
Yeah, that was the right choice.
Life's like a good friend. Indulge yourselves! Join the battle. Attack!
Perfect.
Until everything burns to ashes. This fight will live.
I'll see you off.
Stay in step.
Preparing to feed.
Come on. I'm not liking this.
Initiating bite. Mutation.
Firefly type 4.
Right, we can get a break.
Adjusting organic biomass. That's all you got?
Oh, something died. Good. Did I go for it? One guy hasn't properly healed. I'm gonna risk it.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Yep, it was worthwhile.
Execute. Devour. Move.
Perfect.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Let's improvise. The mood is set, Jack. Let the show begin!
This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
Alright, another one's done. I don't know if it's a good thing to kind of just hang out like this, but
my friends. Indulge yourself.
and just keep swinging.
Attack detected.
Perfect.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Just gotta keep swinging. We almost have it. Oh, lovely.
Capturing, initiating bite.
Bringing in that second healer was actually massive, I think, for the progress.
Adjusting organic biomass. Ready to digest. Mutation.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Set to the speed of flame!
Perfect.
Did the rhythm get messed up? Dreams do come true.
In the mood for another beat?
I'll see
Not
you
there
off.
yet.
Take your... The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Keep this ball rolling. It won't take much more.
Receive divinity. Support.
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes! This is more than
Okay. Going to just keep swinging until it's time.
Stay in step.
Okay, before we go, we hit you.
Eternal sleep is the dead return.
That way we have our auto healing going. And we'll hit you because you're still technically broke right now. And we could use the super break. Okay, we got him to the halfway point. Okay, he has summons again.
attack detected!
Execute. Devour.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Did I? No, I'll just keep swinging.
Firefly Type set to the speed of flame!
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Nothing order. Disassemble.
Oh no. Oh, thank heavens.
Attack detected. Ready to digest. Mutation. Join the battle. Detonate. Execute.
No.
Devour.
Fuck. That's a problem. That was my healer gone. That's my DPS gone.
Eternal sleep is not the
dead return.
The amount of time it's going to take to recover is going to be... It's not going to be worth it. I'm going to have to change my tactics, I think.
What is it we're waiting for?
I thought doubling up on the healing would be enough to make this work, but it's definitely not. So how do I justify absolutely obliterating this guy? I don't think she's ready. I'm not too sure if I want to do this, but one tactic I can go with is trying to bring her in Be unfortunate because I want her to stay on the field. But what if I double up on DPS for this? For example, what if I dropped you? I don't like this because I'd want to have my healer up and about doing their healing stuff. Unless I get cheeky. I'll pop in that support that we have just lying around. And I'll also plug in Himiko, Nova. And let's see if this build somehow works. I'm not sure how it's gonna work, but let's see if it does.
Then listen to my reply in his stead. People hold on to hope not because they have never faced inevitable death. It's precisely because we are destined to die that we hold on to the hope of wanting to change something.
Keep your guard up.
This journey leads us starward.
We have to fight.
Okay.
Why, of course. Executing attack.
Like fireflies to a flame. Everything.
Well, now that I think about it, we have a double mecha thing going right now, which is kind of cool.
Reach the end of the story.
Let's improvise.
We are the Trailblaze.
You know, I wasn't expecting that music to be, you know, the music we get when we get into the mech. Dun, 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 dun. Like some weird, you know, game mode.
This is more than a battle. Set to the sea,
Disassemble.
Is that good?
hold everyone back again.
We got too many problems here.
For distant horizon.
Don't come any closer.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
I think I have something here. I think the problem is that I put too much on Himiko right now. Himiko's not properly built, nor fully built. So I think it was actually a dumb idea to make her the nemesis.
Reach the end of the story.
Firefly Type 4 in position.
We are the Trailblaze. Light up the cosmic night.
Stay put.
Right, do I have restore? No, but that's okay. I'm just going to use basic attacks non-stop.
A minor setback.
Execute. Devour. Join the battle. Attack.
Until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle. Fight to
Preparing to feed.
Not good. Okay, I know how to work that now. So we'll do one more restart.
If you are the Dream Master's answer,
So she can't take the hit. There's no kind way about that. So if I'm going to set up a nemesis system, I'm going to plug it into my healer. She actually has all the stats needed to take it.
We are destined to die. That we hold on to the hope of wanting to change something.
Sam in position. Executing attack.
Take your positions.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes!
Reach the end of the story!
Okay.
Let's improvise.
Firefly Type 4, set to the sea,
Execute. Devour.
We learn who the Nameless truly are. I'll safeguard your path.
This is good.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Just remember to keep slapping them.
Disassemble.
We are the Trailblazers!
1, 2, 3, and boom. 1, 2, 3, and fuck you.
Light up the cosmic night!
This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
Capturing initiating bite. Mutation.
Stay in step.
Reach the end of the story!
Okay, this should get the ball rolling.
For distant horizons!
Perfect, and Super Break is now up. And we're going to focus on basic attacks with 2 of our characters.
Adjusting organic biomass. Get that! Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all! Execute. Devour.
Do I want to use it on Himiko? Probably not. I'm going to use this instead. I definitely need to put a lot more work into Himiko.
Until everything burns to ashes!
For distant horizons! We are the Trailblazers!
At least we're getting some good damage in. Well, I won't say good damage, but we're getting okay damage put in there.
Disassemble.
Take positions.
Reach the end of the story.
The mood is set.
Let the show begin.
I'm gonna hold everyone.
Get them. Ready to digest. Mutation. Execute. Devour.
And Himiko still dies. But we still have one of our DPSs, so it's not too bad.
Firefly Type 4 is set to the sea of pain!
Get them. Adjusting organic biomass.
Did the weather get messed up?
This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
Not sure how to push this. I feel like I just don't have enough damage to do anything in this fight.
Execute. Devour. Stay put. Get them. Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set to the sea
is set just right. Let the show begin!
It's going to be a bit of a slog. We're not able to get that last push in. I'm this close to just getting Wells and just going all in.
Preparing to feed. Summon your own. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all. Adjusting organic biomass. Attack. Capturing initiating bite mutation. Execute. Devour.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes! This is more fight!
I'm also slightly annoyed that he put so much effort in attacking Himiko now that I think about it. Like, why he puts so much effort into Himiko? Then again, she's not fully leveled. So it's kind of a self-defeating thing.
The mood is set. Let the show begin! Order disassemble.
We're barely gaining any amount of progression here.
Firefly Type 4 in the fight!
Oh, there's a hit.
Dreams do come true. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all! Set in position.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas
Basically, from what I can tell, our best bet is to just keep hammering him.
Passing through.
So we just keep hammering him. We get that guard break and then we just hope it's enough.
Execute. Devour. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all. The mood is set. Let the show begin. Get them.
We're getting there.
Disassemble. Capturing initiating bite mutation.
Seriously?
Devour.
Oh no, we're down 2 characters now.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
like fire until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a bad fight.
Yeah, this ain't good.
Preparing to feed. Summon your own side.
Firefly Type set to the sea.
Adjusting organic biomass. Execute. Devour. Fiends or devils,
Oh.
crush them all. Order disassemble.
And I can't see any gimmick that'll actually help us get through this easier.
Ready to digest. Mutation.
Outside the obvious guard break.
Execute. Devour.
Oh well, super guard break, but still.
Set in position. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all. Attack.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Preparing to feed. Get them!
This is more than a set to the seas of pain!
Oh, we just need one good push. Oh, not good.
Fiends or devil. Now crush them all!
Attack detected!
Order, disassemble!
Firefight, fight to land!
Adjusting organic biomass. Get them! Execute.
Okay, she's dead.
Like fun till everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle.
I wonder if I should be focusing on you know what, I think I figured out the combo. I think I have to, you know, I'm changing it to casual mode. We don't really have the time to be dicking around.
If you are the Dream Master's answer, then listen to my reply in his stead. People hold on to hope not because they have never faced inevitable death. It's precisely because we are destined to die that we hold on to the hope of wanting to change.
Wrong one.
Lead us forward! Set to the seas of flame!
Reach the end of the story!
Fight to land!
Execute. Devour.
We are the Trailblazers! Light up the cosmic night!
I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Get them! Fiends or devil. Now crush them all!
Right, the super break should keep us going.
Drive toward new dawn! I'm not that easy to bring down.
Take your positions. Reach the end of the story! Let's improvise.
Almost there.
Get them! Joining the battle. Attack! Adjusting organic.
Okay.
I know it's... everything's far from over.
If embracing fate is also a form of resistance,
Then
this time.
Oh!
I shall embrace death!
Oh, damn! I didn't think she'd try and force a Stellaron explosion.
Is to imagine a future version of yourself. But fate is never fair. The choices people make are almost completely dictated by their past.
No matter how much they try to move forward, there's no guarantee they'll see the future they've imagined. It's the same for every path. The nihility already exists, whether you admit it or not. And nothing can ever completely escape from nihility. Most paths make people believe that this world is good. That as long as you are willing to believe, you would gain power because of your belief. But that does not apply to the nihility. The nihility is absurd and vast, capturing those who were unwilling to blindly believe, yet are powerless to fight back. It has nothing to do with good. Be it willing or blind, the way people obtain strength from faith should come from within, not from being forced to bow their heads. This will be a tough journey. Are you still willing to return to the starting point once again?
Well, there is always tomorrow.
In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
May death yet end her last dream. May you guide people back to the waking world. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid we will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies.
I come to greet, I come to whine, I come to claim. I grant poison for nectar, sow in spring to reap in fall. Await wizened fruit to fill livened boughs. All for the Amber Lord.
But when you make a choice, there will be a fleeting red that reappears before you once more in that monochrome world. What you must do now is ponder its significance, and then return to the waking world.
So many spiraling death.
Don't worry. Even if this is doomed to fade at dawn, I won't fear waking up from this dream. Go. Take back the right to trailblaze. For them, and for me. That's where we will all find our answers.
Damn. You really see what a hell of a perspective shift when they force us to look at from the viewpoint of everyone else.
It's time for you to wake up from your dream. The future of Penacony won't belong to the Order, but will be determined by human will.
Oh, he's a dreamer too?
The divine power of Enna, actually. So be it. It wasn't my intention anyway. Let us discern in human form the final conclusion. Did the gods create this world? Do the gods love all beings? Oh, gods. You only need to hold your tongue here and silently hearken. All life shall grow as nature intended, and reach its end. This mortal world should rest in mortal hands. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality!
And it's begun.
Heaven stand here again. This paradise the king of humankind!
Oh damn, it's a full story team.
Never been observed before.
The Emperor of Philosophy. Oh damn, he's creating a new path. He's not just birthing a path. He's not just reborning a path. He's birthing a new. Oh, cheeky. One that rejects gods. Oh, this is going to be good.
The order is ultimately flawed. By this decree, it shall be ended. The remembrance is fleeting and imperfect. By this decree, it shall be ended.
No way! Rosalina gave her life to protect the Sweet Dreams path.
Oh, this is fucking great.
Here!
The hunt brings only futile misery. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Union's bullets still protect the Sweet Dreams present!
Sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
I have something for you.
The nihility leaves no light unextinguished. By this decree, it shall be ended.
But the will of the Watchmaker will never be worn away.
Oh, this is amazing.
The Trailblazer attempts the impossible. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Even so, Mikhail still believed in tomorrow.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew. Is that you singing?
Now, it's time to become the new Watchmaker.
Standing still never brings happiness. Come on. Let's set the compass needle to 12 hours.
Only by blazing a trail forward can we set time in motion and give it meaning.
Only after the sweet dream ends will tomorrow come. People will keep moving forward, discovering countless new wonders.
Tomorrow, people will know that the world will still welcome countless marvels worth fighting for.
To the moon.
A stagnant sweet dream can't imprison our desires. May this journey lead us starward!
Let's rail this cunt. Oh. Damn.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday we will wake from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
I suppose we didn't really need to draw out that fight a second time. Sunday is Sunday. Was that all like a movie rendition of the final fight or something? Extras, Constance. Script writer, group supervisor, Elio. May this journey lead us starward. So we uncovered the lost memories, right?
Wake up. It's time for this dream to end.
It's not over yet. What happens next?
Destiny won't let me give you the answer. And the true ending is too sad. I'd rather you forget about it.
I won't stop here.
Well then, I must come clean about my final lie. I never showed you anyone's memories. Not even my own.
Oh?
All you've seen is a script I came across by chance. It recorded everything that had happened. And using its stimulation, you actually managed to enter the memories from your own perspective and remember everything anew.
Oh. Wait, what? So what, we accidentally stepped onto remembrance?
It means you're different, unique. You've done something no one has ever done before. Even though your memories were cremated to ashes, you were able to recall them once more, treasuring them once again in your heart. The Stellaron Hunters say you are the one who can turn the wheels of time and give it meaning. That you are the one who can alter destiny and make whole what is incomplete. Come, I want to show you something.
Elio?
Cat. It was Elio's script. Oh, fuck me. Is she actually a Stellaron Hunter? Has she been playing Elio's game this entire time? Oh, that is dirty. That is dirty.
This is what I promised to give you. The truth about the finality. This cat is not Elio, but a strand of Terminus's divine corpus.
I'm sorry?
The Stellaron Hunters described this scene to me. Something I've never seen myself. When Terminus ascends to godhood once more, they will manifest their 1,000-armed divine form and proclaim, "Now I am become finality, lifting the wheel of time, the destroyer of worlds." Then, Terminus turned into a pack of black cats, distributing every ounce of their divine power between those creatures. The cat shall depart from the end of the world, going against the river of time till the moment of the universe's birth.
Oh, wow.
What you see is one of those cats. As for Elio, he is an even more special existence. Only the Stellaron Hunters know his true identity.
And what's the cat doing here?
It will tell you the truth regarding the ending you haven't yet remembered. But you must be prepared. What really happened is that Firefly didn't meet with anyone between the fall of the Great Septimus and when she left Penacony. Not even you. She knew how tragic her third death would be. So she only dared to watch you from afar and hid on her lonesome when she was about to fade away. But even sad memories are precious. If you can accept farewells with grace, then you'll gain the strength to create reunions. When you bid farewell to loved ones, you should cry while they can still hear you.
Wait.
That's the only way they'll know just
Does
how
that
many
mean a
people
false
love
memory
them.
was planted in her head? Like, What wasn't us celebrating on the boat and the bomb planted by what you call her? Wasn't that after the events? If that's the case, does that mean a false memory was planted in her head? In everyone's heads? I will find everything that was lost.
You know, I often wonder if everything I'm doing right now is just a whimsical gift from destiny. That I haven't really decided anything, but merely being tossed around at its mercy. But right now, I don't care. Because my joy is real. My sorrow is real. And you will be the same. Remember, if you have regrets that must be mended, then shout with all your might from the depths of your heart. Let it be passed to the end of time, and make Terminus, who was about to set off, hear your call. The fact that you can see this black cat means Terminus is in the process of passing by you. The power of only one black cat cannot change much, but your past is Terminus's future. If it remembers your voice and decides to change something in its own future, your past will change accordingly.
Oh, that's cheeky. Because it's a creature that can go back in time, it can change the future.
That an ordinary girl can obtain the bouquet she yearns for. Go forth and deliver that bouquet with your own hands, so that no one will be left with regrets.
It's not something we will do, it's something we're doing now. We regret we never met her, so we're going to shout to the fucking god so that he'll go back in time and undo our regrets. Oh, that's cheeky.
I hope we'll meet again. The only one who could ever please me. Father, destruction is not just a single glorious moment, and the same applies to destiny and memories. Only by enkindling the winter wilderness with flames that cross the sky can we make the indestructible manifest once more. This is the experience from cultivators who had remade the world, and the wondrous creations from those who painted the world. Sitting among the embers, they drew the morning star, knowing best that only in times of extreme hunger do the stars begin to turn. Why does life slumber? You will eventually find your own answer.
Then, let's go reclaim everything that was forgotten.
Burnt. Yes. Just like with Mr. Aventurine back then. Nihility infected the dreamscape the moment you drew your blade. Thankfully, this is the world within the dreamscape. Constance took all the knot upon herself and burnt it away completely. Perhaps she won't be able to fully recover for a long time. I'm very sorry. Don't be. She's got other pressing matters right now. That's why she asked me to meet you. She really wants to thank you. She's betrayed too many people, facing death threats from Avengers at every moment. She used to delight in dancing with death.
But at the moment she burned away the nihility, she said she was blooming. She said that, for the first time, she felt the joy of being alive. Come to think of it, people all believe that the Dahlia's floriography means betrayal. But on the planet where it was first discovered, the locals saw it as a symbol of life and prosperity.
She's starting to change her opinion of Dahlia a little. So they cleaned up Nihility's poisoning of the world. That's good. That's very good.
Creating a brand new path. That's truly astonishing. You must have some ideas as his sister, right? If he really managed to do it, what kind of path would that be?
I think it must have been a battle between different kinds of the Trailblaze. However, my brother came to the wrong conclusion. His original aspiration was similar to the Trailblaze, yet the road he walked was one named the Domination, or the Conquest. Even if someone wishes for everyone's happiness, that's still a selfish wish. There will always be those who don't want to be saved, who want to save themselves.
Do you also think that there shouldn't be any god in this world?
No. Even a god who does nothing can at least give people something to believe in and find comfort in. This world definitely no longer needs a king of humankind. That's why I believe my brother will come to understand all of this one day as well. He made mistakes, but he was stopped. I don't want him to spend the rest of his life in prison. I want him to also have a chance to save himself.
No wonder you came looking for me.
Yes. I want to make a deal with you. And after that, we'll talk about what position Penacony will hold before the IPC.
That's not too far off what we saw in I think it was a side quest? I'm not too sure. She did make a deal. No, it was after quest. She made a deal for her brother's freedom.
Gambler. I've already seen through your tricks.
Oh, do tell me what you figured out.
When sailing through storms, drunkards always beg for mercy from destiny.
Okay.
So?
So, they all die. Destiny loves to watch them crash onto the reefs. A fool deserves a fool's end.
I feel like I need to read between the lines here, Professor. But you know I'm not that well read.
You're not lucky at all. You chose to forever remain sober, never becoming a drunkard.
Let's make an actual bet then. It's the perfect day for a few drinks. Once I'm actually drunk, you'll see just how wrong you are. But I don't even care about the outcome. In this world, what could be more precious than possibilities?
It's kind of interesting that the guy who gambles on possibilities is friends with the guy who lives by probability. Oh, hello.
So, you still don't want me to join?
That's Elio's decision.
He saw my future?
In all possible futures where you join the Stellaron Hunters, you will ultimately choose betrayal. You shall become a Lord Ravager named Ephemera. poised to destroy the remembrance. Those were Elio's exact words, and your payment.
Payment?
After everything is over, we want you to burn some of his memories.
Oh.
May I know why?
He can't head to the next stop with these memories. It would draw the destruction's attention to him too early, and he'd die there.
I can do that. But I'll give the memories back to him sooner or later. In my own way. Whether you try to stop me or not.
No one will stop you. It is already written in the script. It will be a new beginning. The 4 apocalypses will converge towards the destruction because of it, while the cosmos will join hands to overcome that annihilation.
But where's Firefly? I haven't seen her anywhere.
Oh. I'm here to see your dream through with you.
How did you know I was here?
How are you feeling?
I'm doing okay. Sorry. I wasn't trying to avoid you. But I have my own reasons. Can you just let me stay here by myself?
No, I know this was a promise.
How did you know about the promise? I never mentioned it.
Don't underestimate my intel network.
I don't think I've mentioned it, but I wrote down everything I wanted to do in my journal before coming here. I'm staying here because I want to fulfill the last wish written in it. I've been quietly following you and watching you from afar for a while, but I still didn't want to disturb you. I hope your dreams begin with a smile and end with one too.
And your last wish?
To see the fireworks, of course. I heard there's this huge airship in Penacony where you can get an absolutely photo-worthy view of the fireworks.
So the ending we got?
Let's go watch the fireworks.
Oh, I think I get it now. So the ending we got was a result of going back in time and fucking with
It
Elio.
really is the perfect spot. You've got great taste.
Though slightly different. We might be here alone this time. I have a knack for finding beautiful things.
Either way, thank you. Looks like it hasn't started yet. Let's sit for a while. I wonder whether everyone feels speechless at times like this.
Nervous?
Maybe it's neither. There's a saying that I always liked. When it comes to someone we want to meet, we always imagine the scene before it happens. Imagine the words we'll say that would make them smile. Slowly but surely, all the things we want to say would have already been said before we even met the person. And when we finally meet again, we realize they're even more beautiful than anything we could have imagined. Yet, at that moment, we find ourselves at a loss for words to express just how amazing they really are.
I want to know our story from the past.
I'm sorry, but I can't tell you. Elio told me that it would lead to a terrible future. If I say even a few words more, you'll die at the next stop. All I can tell you is why our paths crossed again. Long ago, you promised me that if I could dream, then you would make it a beautiful daydream.
Am I still the person you once knew? Indeed, what the girl once cherished dearly was her appearance that, if not lost, had changed, yet her smile never faded, just like when she faced destiny.
What matters isn't how they've changed, but that you still hold those same genuine feelings for them. I'm sorry.
You okay?
Yeah. Actually, I still haven't experienced one of the 3 deaths written in the script.
Which one?
I only realized it after Anna's dream dissipated. I've made a mistake. Being sent to the Dream Flux Reef by death could hardly be called a death at all. That would have been way too easy. As for the true 3 deaths, the first one, I have known its true form for a long time. I can't dream. After I woke up, I would never dream again. In other words, the me that exists in this dream would completely cease to exist. The second time, I was killed by the swarm disaster. I activated my true power and came back from death. But that power would inevitably lead me to the 3rd death. My symptoms would accelerate uncontrollably until I die of entropy loss. The dreamscape had already started merging with reality when we arrived in Penacony. I thought I was dreaming, but I was actually also living in waking reality. It was causing my entropy loss syndrome to worsen. But don't worry. I asked Silver Wolf about it, and she said things won't get that serious in real life. Let's not talk about this anymore.
Which means it has had an effect on her in real life.
I just don't want to see you looking sad. This is our most beautiful daydream. And we should see it through with smiles on our faces. After all, we never know when we will use up all the moments we have with someone across all space and time. Hey, could you close your eyes? If this is my only chance to dream, then I want you to see the best version of me. As we near the end, let me indulge in a bit of perfectionism. Just like what I used to do. Let's close our eyes and imagine ourselves being together. Even if you can't see me, you'll still know that we've never been far apart.
Don't you dare sneak away.
I won't. I promise to stay as long as I can. Let me think. Where should we start? Right. We should start where everything began, of course. Right at that golden hour. When you came to save me. That being said, we could also pretend we're strangers who just happened to meet there. Me, I'm a student traveling to the golden hour. And it'd be nice if I had a bit more pocket money. Oh, and when I show up there, I should dress up a little fancier. And you're a student too. But you came here from a really, really distant planet. Completely unfamiliar with your surroundings. Then, a bunch of mean-looking thugs jumped out, trying to pick on you. When that happens, I'll step up to the plate. Yeah. Let me be the one to save you this time.
Be fair, she has a mech. I'd let it happen. We can't beat them. Let's run away together.
No worries. That's exactly what I'm going to do. The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey and how we choose to view it. So, grant me one more wish. Remember how I held you and flew into the sky when we fought against Enna's dream? Back then, I wasn't sure if I would ever wake up again, but I was happy. We were standing shoulder to shoulder once again, fighting against things that we believed were wrong, and we'd do anything for each other. Still, I have a tiny, selfish wish. I know you won't forget this moment, but when you look back on it, I want it to feel lighter. Maybe there were no enemies at all. It was all just a prank. And when I carried you up into the heavens, what we saw there wasn't
the original cutscene.
a terrifying swarm, but rather
the false memory was her promise.
that I never got to see.
You'll be able to see the fireworks. I remember you just the way you want me to. Firefly? Oh, the first glimpse.
Elio said we're destined to head to different finalities, that we can't have a future. That's why you told me that you'll give me a daydream more beautiful than any ending could ever be. I'm looking forward to it. But can we really not step over the ending together? I'm not scared of death, but please don't let me die alone. They say you're destined to bring about the finality, but I believe you'll be there. You definitely will. Only you can know it, and then only you can decide. This cosmos certainly doesn't exist solely for you, nor does it flow only under your gaze, but it's forever waiting for you to save it.
Those afflicted with the entropy loss syndrome will experience an irreversible chronic dissolution of their physical form, gradually fading away. You can still run, jump, and talk with others. Everything will be normal, until the outlines of yourself and the entire world blur into obscurity. You can no longer distinguish reality from dreams, for both have become reality. She is nearing the end stage of the loss. Her mind has already splintered first, and as she gradually forgets everything, the story of you was the last to fade.
Even so, I'll still be the last thing you forget.
The disillusion is not over yet, and in this very instant her mind holds only one name and one wish.
Fireworks.
No. Well, she might still be able to see it.
Hold her hand and fulfill her wish.
The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it. I'll do everything I promised you.
However, Firefly's eyes never moved again. Every spark of life in her eyes had already gone.
Am I still one step too late?
It is too late. You would rather remember her in the way she wished. And in your mind, the ending would be a happy one. But when she looks back on this day, she will always discover one regret that can never be mended.
Why?
The crowd buzzes with excitement and the fireworks are about to light up the sky. Fuck this game.
But Firefly can't see it anymore.
And the song comes on the wind. Will she be clearer because she is gone forever? The banquet you gave me, can the sounds of its petals falling keep me awake always?
No. It's not beyond saving. I can change the course of destiny and make up for what's missing. If the world has set an endpoint for our destiny, then at the very least, it owes Firefly the bouquet she wanted.
The voice at your ears blur and fades into silence. Recall the fireworks in your memory, where Firefly caught you as you fell from the sky and carried you up into the heavens. At that moment, the words she spoke left the perfect footnote for the story, one belonging to her. And you know that this footnote no longer exists. The power of finality is turning back time, and that girl's final regret is within sight. A beautiful daydream. The moment to fulfill that promise has come. You can. You will. You must.
You see, everything is possible in this land of the dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Whether the outcome was sweet and dreamlike or bitter and real, it is still the answer we longed for. So, why do people choose to sleep? I think it's as you said. So when tomorrow comes, we'll wake from our dreams, smiling.
Fuck this game. I didn't come here to cry. Fuck. I forgot how much this storyline made me an emotional mess, and they turned around and fucking kicked me in the balls again. Fuck. I'm actually genuinely crying. I can't believe that. Oh, fuck me. I just wanted to see the really awesome extra story, the hidden stuff in the backgrounds, and no. Fuck me. Oh, what the fuck did you just put on the table? A photo taken at an unknown time. But the reality of it touched is undeniable. In the past, the scene truly came to pass, leaving behind proof of his transpiration. Though few were aware, a young girl will smile when she recalls a beautiful dream she once had. The dreamer is also the dream maker. The dream maker is also the dreamer. Only by offering up one's past can the most beautiful dreams be woven. People would not lose themselves within them, unwilling to awaken. In their beautiful dreams, they will regain courage to face the future, and then walk forward towards tomorrow. Hopefully, good. Fucking good. She's fine for now. I don't like that. She was like this when Kefka brought her back. She always ends up fainting. It's a real pain. But the treatment's going good, don't worry. Can I talk to her? Wait till she can get control over her mech first. Recovery will take some time. Fuck! And that's her future as well. The whole thing was a lie. And it wasn't just a lie, it was a promise. The firework ending was a fucking false promise we told ourselves because she wanted it. Fuck me. Fuck me. I might as well see what's going on here. I haven't. Seems I still have some stuff to pick up. I didn't expect that fucking... It's still my favourite story arc, this world specifically. Penacony. But fucking hell. I forgot how much this game was willing to kick me while I'm down. We might as well do some pulls to finish off. I'm genuinely in fucking tears because of this. We'll just keep pulling. Oh, we got March. Right, 20 more pulls. And after the light-heartedness of the after the last one, the last update, like fuck me, when we did the first half of the Fate story, we're gonna have to continue into the next world, into I think like 4.0 if we want to actually do the second half of the Fate story. So we still have some story stuff we have to get through if we want to actually be up to date. But fucking hell, that absolutely ruined me right there.
Here I stand at before yet another new beginning.
Well, don't say that after everything that just happened. Genuinely, fuck this game. I love it, but fuck it. I suppose now that we got Himiko Nova maxed out, I can put some effort into, well, not maxed out, but leveled up. I can put some effort into getting these guys finished. I'm fucking exhausted after that. You know what? There's still one thing we're going to do now. Because knowing this game, they probably gave me something to work with over here. Let's see if we can fix it up. That's the memory she wanted us to keep. This is the one I'm going to keep for good. Fuck this game. And all we got out of it was a mercy from fucking Helios to turn back time, just to give us that one celebration, that little sparklers that act as our fireworks, to make up for the fact that she won't get one. She won't get to see the final firework. Fuck. Just fuck. And again, the game won't let us be together. It won't let us, like, they're fated to have a tragic ending. They can never be together. They're going to die in separate places. They can make promises to each other, but the promises are probably never going to be fulfilled.
Nice.
Like, fucking hell. I'm exhausted now after that. I was not expected to get my shit kicked in by my fucking emotions. I completely forgot how MiHoYo games like to absolutely ruin people. Completely forgot. They turned around and do that to me.
Nice.
Made a great ending absolutely fucking miserable. Fuck. I wonder why having those memories was going to condemn us and get us killed. Seemed like something vital to know, you know? Well, regardless. Fuck this game for kicking my piece in all stream. Fuck it. I love it, but fuck it. I'm gonna be suffering for that now for the rest of the night. And she's one of my favourite characters, if not my favourite character in the fucking game. It happens to be the one character we can't save. The best we could do for her is fulfill her wishes. So long as her wishes aren't save me from my inevitable. Fuck. The worst part at the very least is that at the end, she at least wants to die with us nearby. She doesn't want to be alone when it happens. She doesn't want to die alone. And I know she was hinting at some really fierce stuff there. But fucking hell, most of it got overshadowed by the fact that I've just got my emotional heart beaten up and kicked in the fucking heart balls. Fucking hell. Like someone literally ripped out my heart and started punching it in the dick. Fuck. I'm gonna get off and just... I don't know. De-stress. Fucking hell. It was an amazing play on everything. But to take the happiness out of the ending and just absolutely violate us. Fuck. I'll do a quick raid, see if there's anyone on. You know, it's been a while since I raided into Stag. At least he sends you that way. He's playing V Rising. Fuck. I'm going to be thinking about this for all the rest of the day. And I've been streaming for nearly 12 hours. It's nearly 5:30 in the morning. I'm going to be awake all day. I'm going to be thinking about this all fucking day. I'm almost crying again. Fucking hell. I'm going to say my goodbyes and I'm going to try and just drown myself in sugar. Thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed my fucking torment. Good luck. Goodbye. I wish you... I'm crying again. I wish you all the best. I'm just done. Nice.